Emo face, you guys.
Hello. I am Twilight. We are beginning session. I always make that mistake. Okay, let's start over. Hello. I am Twilight. I am your DM for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We are on session 62, and we are gathered together for another session of this crazy story we find ourselves on. I'm so happy to report that we have all our players present. Incredible players, the best ones I've ever seen. And just to make even more clarification, we have Gwendolyn back. Gwen, go ahead and say hi. We missed you last session.
Hi, I'm back. Hi, guys.
Very nice. Okay. Real quick, I forgot to do this till now, but I'm going to check to make sure the avatars are good to go. Meanwhile, as always, we're going to start session off with another vision of the past. This is going to be Gwendolyn Wonder's vision. And man, am I excited for it. I already took a little peek at it, and it looks amazing. Great work. Okay, I'm going to check out the avatars real quick, and you get ready, Gwen.
Okay. I just want to thank everyone again who is going to be helping me with the vision. Captain, our DM, will be playing Namira, the red text. It's a reminder. Kalith will be playing Duncan with the blue text. Alice will be playing Sasha with the yellow text. Iris will be playing Avern with the orange text. And Lyra will be playing 4 with the green text. Thank you all again, because I don't have that many voices.
It is our pleasure.
I'm so excited.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Me too.
Listen,
It's like we're making a movie.
When you first said Lyra do 4, I was like, okay, NPC 4, that's me.
You're playing the mighty
It
Thor.
was like NPC 1, 2, 3, 4.
At the risk of sounding like Vin Diesel, all right, we're family. We take care of each other, all right? We help each other, don't worry.
Exactly.
Family. It's everything.
All right. I have the vision up, Gwen. You can start whenever you're ready. I was told Alice will handle the music, so I'm just going to sit here and wait for my lines.
All right, thank you very much, Alice. Whenever you're ready. Gwendolyn Wonder, Vision 5, Pyrogenic Flower. Our stomachs rumbled in unison, a small orchestra of hunger echoing through the trees as we tramped down the forest path in search of something, anything, edible. The Chocolate Gang, that's what we called ourselves, though the last of the chocolate had vanished years ago. Duncan led the way, swatting branches aside with the same defiance he showed fear, his horns glinting in the dappled light. Avern followed close behind, his quarterstaff smacking branches away, imitating his older brother Duncan. 4 was scowling, muttering about how he didn't want to be here, while keeping a careful eye on Sasha and me. Sasha hummed a tune about roasted apples, her voice drifting through the trees like sunlight. And me, Gwendolyn, I marched beside Pip and Nook, who seemed to be enjoying Sasha's song. I did my best to imagine the taste of roasted apples just to quiet my stomach. From between the moss-cloaked trunks, a woman stepped into view with the unharried confidence of someone who believed they owned the ground beneath their feet. Their honey hair spilled in loose waves over her shoulders. Her gown was a fusion of crimson and black, every line tailored to project power. Intricate patterns wound up the corset like veins, threads of gold glinting where the light pierced the canopy. The fabric clung close before flaring into dark, weightless folds.
Are you lost?
She asked smoothly. Her gaze drifted over the group, lingering on Duncan's oversized blade, Avern's quarterstaff, 4's daggers, Sasha's arcane focus, until it caught on me. The woman's eyes gleamed as she drank in the sight of me.
I'm Namira,
she said, her canines noticeably overgrown, her voice coiling like silk around my name.
Gwendolyn Wonder, am I right? I was sent to find you, darling.
Inside of me, something flinched. Have my parents been looking for me? Was this all some misunderstanding? I opened my mouth to whisper to Pippinook, but when I turned to him, he wasn't there. Duncan stepped between us, his blade resting easily on his shoulder.
You've got 10 seconds to disappear.
He growled, teeth bared. Namira clicked her tongue as her gaze flitted to Duncan. In that same moment, blade-tipped chains appeared, dancing around the woman, using only the power of her mind. They shoot out at Duncan, who perfectly swats them away with a satisfying clang. Duncan shouts back to the others.
Get back! Run!
We scattered like leaves off the path, into the tree line. I seek the safety in the shade of one of the ancient trees. I pressed my dagger to my chest as if I could muffle my heartbeat, trying to calm my fear as metal sings from the fight. I slowly peered around the tree, catching sight of 4, a dagger in each hand, crouched in a bush next to the road. Avern behind a nearby tree, rocking back and forth on his feet as if battling himself on what to do. I could hear Sasha's quiet sobs from somewhere deeper in the woods. My eyes fixed on the fight between Namira and Duncan. Her chains rattled like restless serpents, coiling around her in a hungry dance. 4 spear-tipped ends snapped out again and again, striking at Duncan. He met each blow with his sword, sparks biting the air, his stance steady but strained. And for a breath, the 2 of them were locked, neither gaining ground. Duncan deflected 2 of the spears, but the other pair slipped through the space his block created. The blades punched through his chest and out his back. His breath left him in a soft, broken sound. Namira yanked the chains back through, and his body crumpled to the ground. 4 and Avern moved before Duncan's body had finished falling. Avern swings at Namira with his quarterstaff. She sends her chains for him, but he manages to catch them with his staff as they wrapped around it. 4 took the opportunity to jump onto her back, hanging off the dagger he plunged between her shoulders. I watched and couldn't breathe. Do something. Do something or your friends will die. The thought was a spear itself. You are timid and weak. You have no control of the chaos in your veins. Release us. Release chaos. Surrender control. My feet moved before I could tell them not to. 1 step, then another, until I stood not 10 feet from her. 4 and Avern had been tossed aside. Namira's face softens when she notices me.
There you are. Don't you see, Gwenny? This is your fault. It all could have been avoided if you had just come with me at the start.
Her chains twisted menacingly, still dripping with the blood of my friends. My dagger slipped from my fingers as I found them suddenly numb with magic. Before either of us could react, Duncan was on his feet, blood gushing from his wounds onto the road. Namira shifts her attention, and her chains fly into his chest again, but this time he doesn't try to block, pull them out, or stop. He kept moving toward her until close enough to wrap his arms around Namira, grappling her. Namira screamed, her chains stuck between their bodies now, as Duncan nodded solemnly to me. My ears ring as the pressure of my magic builds, and the intrusive thoughts cut clearer than before. If you don't do something now, his death will be meaningless. Then she will kill the rest of your friends. I raised my right hand, tears streaking my cheeks as my body hummed with power. Black and purple flames engulfed my hand, startling me. My vision began to tunnel, and I felt like I was being pulled from the reins. As my senses to the outside world dampened, I felt the consuming desire to burn. Burn, Namira. Burn the abyss. Burn the world. As the last silken thread of hope slipped through my fingers, I felt a thud against my back. The darkness lifts slightly, and I looked down. Tiny arms wrapped around my torso. Sasha pressed her cheek into my back. My breath hitched, and my power flared, trying to pull me back. Avern's chin settled on Sasha's shoulder. 4 wedged in on the other side, their weight grounding me.
Breathe with me.
Avern whispers, tapping my elbow gently.
In, out.
Make it count, Wanda.
4 muttered. My eyes lock on Duncan. He strained to keep Namira subdued, her spears now free and stabbing repeatedly into his back. The flames dancing on my outstretched arm flared and created a cone of black and purple flame directly at Namira, Duncan, and the woods ahead. The chocolate gang anchored me to reality as I commanded the chaos. When my hand closed, the fire stopped, and we looked at the destruction. Any trees that had tasted my flame had turned to ash. All that remained was one lump in the ashes. We ran to it and brushed away all of the ash from Duncan's body. He was lifeless, his body full of holes, but untouched by my flames. Tears filled our eyes as we looked upon the still face of our eldest brother. Sasha puts her hands on Duncan, golden magic enveloping his body, but there was no response. Sasha frantically grabbed my hand and put it on Duncan's chest before we placed her own on top.
Help me, Gwen. I know I can do this if you help.
Sasha pleaded as I felt Sasha's magic against my hand. My own magic stirred once again, responding to her healing magic. My dark flames began to dance on his body, over his wounds, accompanied by Sasha's gold. Avern suddenly stacked his hand, followed by 4 slapping his on top. A rush of magic pulsed from my body as my flames rushed across the ash where it passed. Green teeth poked through soot, which rapidly grew into yellow and purple wildflowers. I gasped as the magic settled. My world spun, and I found myself falling forward. My head landed on Duncan's stomach, which rumbled in response. And my questions? My mandatory question is, what vibe or role does each character of the Chocolate Gang give, excluding Pip and Nook? For example, Lilith is another member of the Chocolate Gang, not in this story. She is the oldest member and acts as a protective mother to the younger children. Other questions: how was Gwen able to gain control of her magic? And what does the ending of the story mean?
Woo! Amazing! Well done.
That was amazing.
Well done. Very well done, Gwendolyn. All right, everyone. I'm going to get some things prepped real quick, and you guys feel free to give your comments or thoughts on Gwen's vision. I'll be right back.
Thanks again for helping.
So good.
Fairy tale. Anyway.
The music was. I had goosebumps through like all of this. That was so good.
You guys are sweet.
It was very good.
Nice.
Sorry. I feel so bad because when it was my part to do like gold the first time, Gwen passed me the mic and I accidentally muted it.
No.
It's okay. We can
It's
maybe
okay. It
edit.
happens.
Yeah, you can add it in.
Yeah, it's because it's like a touch the side of it to mute or unmute.
Okay. And as you grabbed it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but it was great. We guys did great. Oh my god.
Everyone did great. Thank you.
And kept jumping
Hey,
on
I
me. Who is
you,
yellow?
Gwen. Right? I was like, oh no, Kappa's angry.
Ruined.
Do it again from the top.
Yeah,
When I
you
did
it all
a-
over again, my bad.
When I did the line after that happened, and then Gwen, you didn't say anything at first, I'm like, oh shit, did my mic cut out?
We were kind of panicking.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking about the previous mic incident.
Yeah, thank
I just
Thanks
kind of
again,
sat there for a
everyone.
second. Oh, of course. I sat there for a second
my-
thinking, like, should I ask, did you hear me?
Papa, did you hear me?
Bro, I just realized that Roll20 shows you how many hours you've played. I've played 51 hours with y'all. What the hell?
Wait, it said, where does this say
All
that?
right,
On, like, the
everyone.
main page.
Love the energy and I love the banter.
The homepage.
But we are going to get ourselves into session. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone is here. Iris, Orlo, are you there?
I am here.
Amazing. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Spectacular. Alice, are you there?
I'm here.
Marvelous. Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful. And Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
Incredible. All right, we have ourselves our 5 players for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. This session is 62, and I've taken it upon myself to name it early, which I don't always do, and I've named this session A Dark Side.
Sorry.
Whatever could it mean? Whatever could it mean?
Oh no.
All right, let's do
What
this.
have I done?
What have I done?
I'm a monster.
Let me lower the music a little bit. There we go. All right. We now find ourselves to be entering session 62. Everyone strap in your seats, get your popcorn, get your drinks, and make sure you don't have to go and use the laboratory because we are now getting serious. We are beginning session 62. And as I do, I will recap what happened, a little bit of what happened last session. Last session was chaotic. It was painful. It was traumatic. Our players suffered memories of their past as they all went unconscious by the gas spread around by the Ice Reaper. A man who wants to sacrifice the innocent woman behind him chained to the ground. He wants to feed them to the Ice Demon, whoever that may be. Our players, most of them anyway, were completely against it. They wanted to stop him. However, they went unconscious. And the only one left standing, the only one who has any chance of stopping the Ice Reaper, the only one who seems to be immune to the gas that he shot out, is the one and only Gwendolyn Wonder. The woman who seems to always need others to save her. But right now, there's no one left to save her. Are you ready to begin, Gwendolyn?
Yes.
So you see the gas spread around. You see your players fall to the ground unconscious. And as you do, you feel the wind burrowing around you. You feel your hair flowing with it. You see Iris, Lyra, Jericho, Alice, Caliph, all of them go down. Serene is covered in injuries. The Comfy has a little bit of injury herself as the Ice Reaper stands in the back. He yells as he continues to intensify the gas. Why isn't it working? You should be unconscious! Go down! He yells at Gwendolyn. However, you feel fire ember around your skin, Gwen. You feel your body immune to the gas as you hear a voice, a woman's voice. In your mind, it's the Light Phoenix. As you hear her, she says, "You have an immunity to this form of gas, Gwen. We have you covered. Fight for your friends. I would give you more power if I could, but I just can't." As you see the situation before you. Before anything, Gwen, let's roll initiative.
Yes.
If possible, Gwen, try to turn on noise suppression on your mic, on your computer.
It is, unfortunately.
That's okay.
It's because I don't have something to hold the mic because I'm not home.
Aw. No worries. Worst case scenario, during a break time, maybe we'll switch out with the extra mic I have.
Okay.
To give
it just needs a stand.
Yeah, no worries. To give a heads up to those that are listening, Gwendolyn is currently not at her own home, and so because of that, she does not have her usual setup. So, and that's totally okay. We're gonna make it work. All right. Let's see here. Copied them twice, my bud. Okay. What did you roll for initiative, Gwen? Or have you not rolled yet?
7.
Okay. Your roll did not pop up on roll 20.
Sick.
If you could add the extension, awesome. If you can't, it's okay.
Unfortunately, I'm on a work laptop and it will not let me do something like that.
That's okay. No worries.
I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. It's not a big deal. No worries at all.
It's just today.
It's okay. Just make sure you say out loud what you rolled for those that are listening, please.
Yes.
Okay. So you rolled 7 on initiative. Let me roll for the others. Let's see. Ice Reaper rolled 12. Serene rolled 21. And Aconvia rolled 8. However, Gwendolyn, I will give you the first move before initiative begins.
Do I have to roll to go Light Phoenix?
I'm going to say that, to avoid confusion for those that are listening, I recently gave Gwendolyn stat blocks for potential forms that are going on within the Phoenix. It's very homebrew. That being said, Gwendolyn, to clarify, you do not know how to enter the Light Phoenix mode. You have no idea. It is not in your mind right now. You don't know how to do that right now, unfortunately.
Yep. Okay. That's okay.
As of right now, to be super clear, to be very clear, you do not know how to access the Phoenix's powers, at least not like willingly.
Okay. Okay. So Gwen is very badly hurt, and her most powerful magic is spent from tossing all those fireballs against the wolves earlier. I mean, she's barely conscious again from almost dying. She sees everybody is down. She hears the Light Phoenix speaking to her. But as she's looking at everyone, all she can think is that if the Promises die, then Hope is going to die with them. There's no time to replace us. The eclipse is in a week in the real world time. Like, there's no way anyone's gonna get up and running and be able to defeat Ovelius like us. So Gwen, who's currently on her knees, stands. She says, "I am a phoenix, and I will not let hope die. And I am going to cast I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the two girls. So I'm able to use my bonus action to double it. So I'm gonna cast 6 Eldritch Blasts, and I want to try and also push them away from Kalith and Alice, the two girls here. So I'm gonna try to do 3 on each.
All right. So you watch as Gwendolyn, she plants her feet into the ground. She feels the snow. It's cold, but regardless, she puts her hands forward, and purple embers of magic flare through her hands as she fires off 3 Eldritch Blasts in both hands. They fire off in quick succession, one after the other. 3 of them firing towards Deconvia, and the other 3 towards Serene. Roll to hit.
Yep. So the first one that I rolled for, I'm just going left to right, was Deconvia. And it was a 19, a 10, but that was a nat 1, and a 27.
All right, let me double check. Okay. So 1 was a nat 1.
Mm-hmm.
So with the nat 1, I'm going to make it fire into Caliph. Roll damage for that one.
Sorry, Caliph. It's 10 force damage.
So Caliph, you take 10 force damage. Make sure to mark that off your sheet and your token, please.
Oh, wait. Can we hurt each other?
That's true. You can't hurt each other. Okay. Yeah. No damage for Caliph. So I take that back. Caliph takes no friendly fire damage, fortunately for her. I was tempted to readjust the punishment for Nat 1, but I'm going to have mercy for now, at least for this one time. Moving forward, I will remember that for punishments of Nat 1s. Okay, so when it comes to the other rolls, a 19...
And a 27.
So 19 does not hit Deconvia. A 27 does hit.
Okay. Then she is going to take... Well, if she takes magic damage, 15 force damage and be pushed back 10 feet.
So Deconvia, she, you watch as the magic, it, blasts into her. However, as it's about to slam into her chest, and it does slightly, you watch the magic begin to flatten and disperse behind her wings. Her wings begin to glow blue as they absorb the magic of your Eldritch Blast. And she just smiles, smirking at you like it's nothing. Is that really the best you have, darling? However, she is pushed back. She's pushed back about 10 feet because of the after effect of the spell. It does affect her, but she takes no damage as she gets what appears to be magical power added to her body from the wings. But you don't know in what way it affected her. As she gets pushed back, and she just stands there smirking at you. And as you fire off those blasts, Serene, would you roll for Serene?
17, 22, 27.
So 22, 27 hit, 17 does not hit. And for the 22 and 27, you'll watch as the magic has the same effect on her. It slams into her, but it only hits her sword as she puts it in front of her. And she gets pushed back 10 feet, but the magic's absorbed into her sword as she just scoffs. Is that really the best you've got? You're nothing but a joke. Here I was worried about the Phoenix girl, but you're nothing more than a little birdie, aren't you?
Great. I'm going to run up with that. 1 second, I just want to measure. I'm going to run up in front of these two.
So Gwen, she realizes her magic does no effect at all. They both seem untouched by her. Her friends, her sisters, they're down. And she runs forward in front of Caliph and Alice. Gwendolyn, potentially the weakest person in terms of physical strength. Maybe next to Iris, as she stands in front of Caliph and Alice, the warriors of the group. She stands in front, the wind still burrowing around her. What do you say or do, Gwen?
I look at them and I say, I'm not just a bird. I'm a firebird. I am enough and I can do this. And I'm going to prepare for what comes next. And I'm going to pull out my little dagger.
All right. Gwendolyn, you pull out your dagger, and as you do, You think back to what your vision was, of what your vision is, a moment of you being powerless. You stand before these three foes as they do not wish good upon you. Serene is up first. She quickly swings her sword through the air, practicing it, relishing it, as she begins walking towards you confidently. Each step making some kind of magical sound around it, as though it were charging up a blast. She continues walking towards you as the ground shines. Any last words, Bertie? The Ice Reaper calls out, "Remember, I need her alive." I got it. She doesn't need her limbs to stay alive. As she continues walking up to you, she's now 5 feet in front of you. Do you say anything, Gwen?
I will. I'm going to mentally... well, let me talk to her first. I'm going to say... you can't kill me, because hope can't die. And I'm not going to let it die now. And then I'm going to mentally speak to the Firebird. And I'm going to say, I need you for this. Are we a chicken or are we a phoenix?
You get no response from them.
It's okay.
And
Arms up.
as you hold yourself firm, Serene, she quickly moves for a double attack. She swings with her sword for her first attack. I'm rolling to hit. A 19. She hits. The sword glows. It's a great sword as she slams it into your stomach. Roll damage. So she deals 15 damage. And not only does she deal 15 damage, Gwen, roll a con save. She is applying an afterburn effect from the magical, or of the magic on the sword. It's, the damage type would be acid.
It's an 18.
With an 18, you take half damage. Let me roll the burn. So you take 3 damage from the burn. So she slams the sword into you as you take it in your gut. And after she takes a big cut at you, she pulls the sword back and she smiles at you. She's smirking, looking at you like nothing more than a joke. As she raises her sword and her eyes move towards your left arm. I think you don't need this anymore. As she swings for your left arm, aiming to cut it off. I'm rolling it again. A 17.
I think that matches.
Yeah, so it hits, unfortunately. So 17 hits as you feel the sword slam into your right arm. I'm gonna roll damage. 16 damage.
Gwen has hit 0 HP.
And so in that moment, Gwendolyn, your arm gets cut off right there. Your right arm is chopped off your body. As you slam into the ground, Serene disrespectfully places her boot at the top of your head as you're face first into the ground. Your eyes have dulled out. The Ice Reaper yells, "I said not to kill her!" Relax, Reaper. I can heal her. I'm just savoring my moment. As she keeps her boot on the top of the back of your head, as she looks down at you. How does it feel? How does it feel to be nothing more than a burden on everyone around you? Nothing more than a joke. Look how quickly you fell. I bet your friends don't even like you, let alone want to be around you. You're nothing more than a joke to them. You're a joke to me. Maybe I should cut off your other limbs just to be safe before I bring you back to life. She aims her sword at your left arm next as she gets prepared to cut it off, even though you're on death's door as it is. And as she raises the sword there, because everyone else is unconscious, I want you to roll all your death saves, Gwen.
Bet. Is it a con saving throw or is it?
So a death save. No, you're good. So death save is just a flat D20.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Yeah. Why is it? Okay. Sorry, technical difficulty.
It's okay. I can roll for you if you like.
I can roll 3. I'll roll 3 right now. I'm gonna do it to you only. You want me to keep rolling? Because I haven't hit 3 on either.
Yep. Keep rolling.
Okay. Should I just do 1 at a time now? Or 3?
Totally up to you, Gwen. Whatever you want. It's the same thing either way.
I've hit 3 on 1.
I don't see it. That's why I'm asking.
3 fails.
Okay, cool. So you guys watch as Gwendolyn, she fails all her death saves. You fail all your death saves, Gwen, as your character is permanently dead. This is the first time we've ever had a player fail all their death saves, I believe, as Gwendolyn lays there, truly, in this moment, dead. And as you lay there, a corpse, you hear a voice that sparks your mind back. The same voice you heard when you were a baby, when you were a stillborn inside your mother's womb. You have to live, Gwendolyn. I can't give you the power, the full power of the Phoenix, but I can give you the power of love. There is love in chaos, like you said before, and I can give it to you. You can't die. I can't promise you'll win, but I can keep you alive as long as I can. And suddenly, a purple flame wraps around Gwendolyn's body. Your right arm regrows itself, first in the shape of a fire, but then the fire disappears as skin emberlizes around, and you feel your body suddenly jolt back awake. And as you do, everyone around you is pushed back by 20 feet. Caliph, Alice, both of them fly into the air 20 feet away. Luckily for them, they fall on snow so they don't take damage, as Alice falls next to Lyra and Caleb falls next to a log. Meanwhile, Ice Reaper, Decomvia, and Serene, they're pushed back by 20 feet in shock at what is happening right now. I'm posting in keynotes what's going on. By the way, Gwen, just a heads up, due to the mic issues, if it's not too much trouble, mute unless you're talking, please, because we hear everything in the background. Sorry. Let's see here. All right. So this is what Gwen looks like right now. This is Light Phoenix Gwendolyn. I'm going to post on the stream as well.
I have both my limbs again, my arms?
Yes, you do. All right, I put it on the screen. This is the Light Phoenix Gwendolyn. I'll keep it on the screen, but shrink it a bit. All right, Gwendolyn, you stand there and you still have your mind. You are still the same person you are, but you feel more power in you than ever before. And I also made a stat block for this. This is my first time doing this, but I'm actually going to put the stat block on the stream as well. For anyone who might get confused. This is very homebrew. This is a homebrew stat block made for the Light Phoenix mode. I'll keep on the screen for a couple seconds while Gwen thinks about what she wants to do. So because of this mode, the initiative has restarted, Gwendolyn, and you get the first move.
Sounds good. I'm just putting in my temp HP.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Do I go back to 1 HP and then the 20 HP?
Your HP as of right now is still 0. Your body is technically dead right now, Gwen. If you do not receive healing soon, you will be permanently dead. Your body is dead. You're only being kept alive by the Light Phoenix, literally.
Sick. Love that for me. So, Light Phoenix Gwen here. Just need 1 second. So, all my spells, I can use any spell I want at this point, right? Because
That's right.
I don't take spell slots.
That's right.
Does it count toward meta magic as well?
Yes, it does. So Gwendolyn stands there with power fluctuating around her. It would sound something like this, as Gwen just has this wind spiraling around her, along with fire that embers are at her feet. As you stand there, Gwendolyn, these people, the people who've mocked you, the people who've called you weak, the people who killed you, but even worse than that, I believe in your mind anyway, they are trying to kill your friends. And you stand there. You are still you. You still have your good heart, your good mind, and you are the Light Phoenix. You are good. And let's see if good is enough as you stand there with power fluctuating around you. Against Serene, Deconvia, and Ice Reaper, the chained woman on the ground all try to move quick back as much as they can in fear of what's going on, in shock. Tell us, Gwen. You have the first move. What do you want to do?
Crying is a free action.
It is.
I am going to first. I'm going to give a look to the 3 baddies, and I'm going to say, it's not that easy to kill a phoenix. And then I'm going to. Is there still gas affecting? Is there still gas
the gas is all gone? It's all gone
okay.
now.
Okay, well that kind of negates what I was gonna do.
Oh, my bad. I mean, I can.
No, it's
change
okay.
That.
No, in Light Phoenix form, would I consider the girls near the baddies allies? That would or would not take friendly fire? Or are they just going to take friendly fire if I attack?
So when it comes to the friendly fire, too, because I know we had a lot of questions about this, the friendly fire rule only applies to champions or test participants that have entered the room together. So the only people who are not affected by friendly fire are the people in your party. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just all magic, so it's very difficult to trying to figure out how to do something. Could we, if I use Shadow Blade, is it only going to be magic damage, or could it have... It's okay.
It's okay.
I'm just going to go in with my dagger. Okay.
So, I was going to keep it as a surprise, but I can tell this is really worrying you, so I'll tell you that when it comes to the Light Phoenix mode, here's what I'll say for flavor. You can feel it in your body that your magic is not just simple magic anymore. It's not something that can be absorbed by an item or by flesh. Your magic is the magic of chaos. Pure, unadulterated, uncontrolled magic. And so any magic you do, damage you do to them, cannot be absorbed by their items, not absorbed by their wings or whatever else they may have. Your damage will be absolute. It will be pure.
Okay, that's all I needed to hear. Thank you. Gwen, with this feeling, knowing she has full trust in her magic at this point, knowing, I can do this. She's going to use her movement. Oh, you know what? I would like to grow wings from my back. And I would like to just kind of go just above them, 10 feet above them, and fly to the other side of Deconvia.
Mm-hmm.
And land behind her.
So Gwen, she moves fast, almost undetectable by the eye, as she flies through fire, surrounding her, and you appear behind them, and they all just kind of crane their necks in shock as you stand there with the fire around you.
I'm going to put my hand to my chest, and it glows a moment before a hilt appears, and I'm going to pull my shadow blade from where my heart is in my chest, and I'm going to swing it at the Convia. I want to try and muck up her wing, her right wing.
All right, roll to hit.
Me trying to figure out why there's not a roll to hit on D20 for Shadow Blade.
I think
it's just damage.
I think you apply it to your normal attack. Unless I'm wrong.
If you have a weapon, you have to roll with that weapon and then roll with the custom damage.
Okay.
Exactly.
Well,
it's like smite. Yeah, it's like smite basically.
Okay, damn. I would have had a sword in my inventory if I knew that, but I will use my dagger then.
I will allow you to use a sword. It's okay. Don't worry.
I feel bad because I had to add it. It's gonna take a minute.
You have nothing to apologize for. The sword comes out of nowhere as a purple flame emulates in your hand, and it just takes form as you hold it firm. And as you use your right hand, the same arm that got cut off by this woman, you swing with the shadow blade extending around it. Go ahead and take your time to set it up.
Yep, adding it right now. Okay. I'm going to... Oof. We just have to hope that I'm actually proficient with the sword, I guess. Or that I get a lucky roll. Okay. Alright. I'm going to swing my short sword at her right wing. And I'm going to inspo my roll. Oops, that's not correct. Wrong spell. I'm gonna inspo my roll.
All right, that's 2 inspos.
Yes, sir. I got a little tally going.
I agree, Caleb. I love the song.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit her.
With an 18, you hit.
Oh, bet. Thank you. 3 inspos. All right. And I'm going to do short sword damage. I'm going to do 4 regular damage. And I'm going to do my shadow blade, which is 13 psychic damage.
All right. So you deal a good amount of damage against her. What's the total damage?
13 psychic and 4 regular.
All right. So she takes 17 total damage as she kind of grunts in pain and shock at what you've done.
And I focused it all on one wing, trying to muck up her wings for my next move. We're playing chess here.
All right. And so she manages, you manage to deal some decent damage to her as you actually cut off one of her wings, Gwen. One of her, her left wing gets cut off her body as she screams in pain. Ah! She screeches at you in shock. And as her wing falls off, is that the end of your turn?
That would be my action and my bonus action. So yeah.
All right. And so her wing falls off as she stares at you in anger. Meanwhile, it is now Serene's turn. Serene, before she was in shock, but she collects herself as she begins walking up towards you again, wielding her great sword. And she begins whispering words. I carry upon me my blade of strength, and you are not strong. You are weak. As she swings her sword right at you. Rolling to hit. So the first hits a 16, she misses. 22 hits. Rolling damage.
Yes.
You take 20 damage.
How dare she?
And in that moment, I believe that's all your temp HP, right? Or all your Phoenix HP.
Well, yeah, that's all my Phoenix HP.
So Gwendolyn, she has a strong moment. She manages to take out one of the wings of Deconvia. However, regardless, Serene moves in and she gives Gwen a reality check. As she swings the sword right into Gwen's back. The blade my goodness, why can't I say that word? It slams into her spine. Sorry about that. The sword slams into her spine as the fire goes away. Gwendolyn falls to the ground. However, before she's permanently dead, Serene quickly places her hand against Gwen and she does lay on hands. Gwendolyn gets 1 HP. However, with 1 HP, you're barely able to even move, let alone blink or talk or hear. Everything is ringing. Everything is blurry. As Serene picks you up by your neck, she drags you by the back of your shirt. As she begins to carry you, the Ice Reaper calls out, I need her alive, Serene! Did you just see the awesome power she displayed? Imagine if I could have that! I could be the new Ice Demon! Relax, Reaper. I just want this woman to get a punishment for what she just tried to do to us. She cut off my lover's wing, and now I'm going to make her watch as I kill all her friends. Serene continues dragging Gwendolyn. Your ears are ringing, your vision is blurry. You feel a sword embered into your spine as you're dragged across the ground. Pain completely fills your mind as you continue getting dragged across the ground. And Serene, she walks over to the others. She drops you to the ground as she stands over Iris first. She drops you to where you can lay on your side and you can watch. Gwendolyn, you're forced to watch as Serene raises her sword. And she aims it at Iris. And as she prepares to slam the sword into Iris's neck, you hear a voice, Gwendolyn. Do you see what happens when you're weak? Do you see what happens when you're not enough? Did love save your friends? Does the love you feel for her right now stop the blade that's about to enter her neck? Serene raises her sword, about to cut Iris's neck in half. Give yourself to me, and I'll let you save your friends. As you hear this voice, Gwendolyn, your vision darkens as you see a phoenix appear before you, made of pure fire. It's purple, but it's different now. Darkness ambulates around it. It looks at you. It's chaos, but not just chaos of love. Chaos of darkness. Chaos of evil. Let me have you, and she can live. You have seconds to decide. Serene is about to slam her sword. What do you say or do, Gwendolyn Wonder?
Gwen is like laying there, like she can't move. Like her eyes are like open, watching Iris, like a tear just slipping down her eye. She had promised Shade that she wouldn't give in. She had promised herself that she would never give in, and she had promised Alice she wouldn't give in. But at this moment, it was the only option. And so she sees herself before the Phoenix, and she says, I relent. I surrender to chaos.
Place your hand on mine and seal the deal. He reaches a hand out, a hand made of fire, but dark fire, and he reaches it towards yours.
I slowly reach for it, and it's just over and over the promises that I made, kind of just ruminating in my mind about how I'm breaking it, but how I just feel I have no other option.
Do you do it, Gwendolyn? Do you accept the Dark Phoenix?
I surrender to you.
The moment that Gwen says those words, she feels her body surrounded by an entirely different kind of power. I'm going to post in keynotes what she looks like right now in that moment, and then I'm going to play a song specifically designed for the Dark Phoenix. I posted in keynotes, and I will post on the stream as well. All right. And so with that being said, I'm playing a new song as we continue. Suddenly, in that moment, a screech of a phoenix blares out as Serene, right before Iris's feet, gets encumbered in fire. She screams, "Ah!" Suddenly, her skin blisters. Her hair turns into nothing more than weeds as she falls to her knees. Her brain scrambles as Serene falls to the ground, dead. Gwendolyn stands there with fire surrounding her, wind surrounding her, as Iris remains on the ground. And as Gwendolyn stands there with the phoenix wrapped around her, darkness around her, staring at all the enemies before her, the gas, which is now gone, its effects finally leave our players as Iris, Lyra, Alice, and Caleb, you all wake up, no longer in the effects of this gas. And you watch as Gwendolyn stands before this woman whose body looks like the victim of third-degree burns all over. And Gwendolyn is smiling, a smile that none of you have ever heard before. I'll play that song one more time. As you all see Gwendolyn standing there. And Gwendolyn, what do you say? The darkness inside you now.
Yeah, Gwen's standing, smiling, and she turns her head to look at DeConvia, and she smiles a bit more and says, "Oh, oops, it seems your lover was weak. Seems your love was not strong enough. Would you like to take a little flight with me?"
So everyone is awake right now. You all see Gwendolyn like this. You also all see the vision that Gwen had. As you all wake up and see Gwendolyn standing there. And the woman, she is barely alive. Her entire body covered in blisters and burn wounds. And she just stares at Gwen and barely mutters the words, "Please, spare me, please," as Gwen stares down at her. What do you do, Gwen? I'm going to put the normal playlist back on now. Go ahead, Gwen.
Okay, point of clarification. Was Serene dead or she's nearly dead is what you're saying?
Well, I was going to make her nearly dead, but then you asked her a question, so
I was asking Deconvia, her lover.
Oh, okay, my mistake. Okay, so in that case, Serene is full dead. My bad. I was trying to flavor. So Serene is full dead, and Deconvia, she just stares at you in anger. As you see, she uses a reaction to make her wing grow back. As she just screeches at you, preparing to fly towards you. She yells at you, "Serene! My love! I'll kill you for that!" She screeches in a dragon's roar.
What kind of sword did Serene use?
Serene used a great sword.
Damn. I don't even know if I could pick that up.
I would allow you to.
Okay, I would like to pick up Serene's sword.
All right.
And I would like to attempt to stab through Deconvia with it.
All right. So right now, it's Gwendolyn can make the first move, and then we're gonna reroll initiative for everybody. But Gwendolyn gets first move right now, and so Gwendolyn, you move through the air, you fly fast as you appear in front of Deconvia with the great sword in your hand. Go ahead and roll to hit.
I'm gonna roll a d20. Can you just tell me what to add to it?
Yes.
To hit her? Thank you.
Add a +7.
Re-rolling inspiration before that goes very badly. 4 inspirations. I guess I'm re-rolling again because that's a 2. Man, rolls have been so bad for me today. Oh my god. Do I do it again, you guys? So that would only be a 15 to hit.
15 would not hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
All right.
Sorry.
You have to apologize.
20.
Hits. Yep.
Oh my god, thank god. So, I would like to be speeding toward her, like, with my wings. And, like, she doesn't even register I'm in front of her before the sword is literally, like, through her. And if I get to do any other action or movement, I would love to try to lift her into the air while she's impaled on the sword.
All right, absolutely.
Okay. And I'd like to go, I don't know how much I would have flown to get to her, but at least like 30 feet into the air with her on the sword. And that'll be my turn.
Very nice. How much damage total?
Oh, what do I roll for that?
Here, I'll do it for you.
Thank you. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. So Gwendolyn, she deals 21 damage as she lifts Deconvia up. Deconvia is currently prone as she's impaled into the great sword, and Gwendolyn lifts her up in the air as she's smiling the entire time. A purple and black flame surrounding her as she is now the Dark Phoenix, and she keeps her up in the air, dead. Or not dead, correction, but very badly injured.
Can I say one thing to her?
Yes, absolutely.
Don't you feel closer to your lover already?
She just gasps in pain and anger as the Ice Reaper, he stands back, and I swear to God, the Ice Reaper, he stares at Gwen, and his eyes widen as he just says, "Marvelous. She's marvelous. If I could have that power, I could be the ice demon. I could be stronger than the ice devil and the demon. Please let me have that power. Let me have it. He just stares at Gwen in shock. And at this point, I want everyone to reroll initiative. And while we're rerolling initiative, I'm going to go through everyone to get an idea of how you wake up and like your reaction to waking up. So we'll start off with Lyra. Lyra, you feel your body ache, but you wake up from your memory as you see the chaos before you. What do you say or do?
Oh my god. Sorry, that was a 24 for my initiative. God, what does Lyra do? I think she's like looking around like she's just been thrown out of that like memory that happened, and she's not panicked, but she was definitely shaken after seeing it. And then like a bit in her head where she's like, why would I see that? What is going on? And then she like remembers that they're still like in a battle and stuff, and so I think she's just gonna like, I think she's just looking towards the enemy essentially, and like seeing Gwen there and the Ice Reaper.
All right, very well said, Lyra. Thank you so much. Iris, you wake up, and as you do, you see this woman burn to a crisp right in front of you. And you see Gwendolyn ahead of you with power you've never seen before. What do you say or do, Iris?
Well, Iris would wake from her, reliving that memory with a tear going down her cheek and with a panic in her chest at the memory of what Cyrus did. And seeing Gwen would shock her to where she doesn't remember the memory now in this moment. It leaves her mind as she watches Gwen and have this power that she's never seen, and she will just slowly try to pull herself off the ground, feeling the panic, the dread from the memory, but now this shock of where she is and what reality she is seeing.
All right, very well said, Iris. Thank you so much. Alice, you see everything that the others see. What do you say or do as you wake up?
So just to clarify, we wake up and we basically see Gwen with these fire wings.
Yep.
Kill Serene, and then
you watch her fly.
Impale Draconvia and like throw her, like fly up into the air with her on a sword. Okay.
And she's smiling the whole time.
Like what kind of smile? Like
a smile of power, of complete and utter power.
Oh boy. Okay. Trying to think how else would interpret this. Well, first she would kind of like struggle a bit to like stand up, like still feeling kind of like, I don't know, like dizzy from the gas because she like just woke up. But her eyes are like glued to like this flame in the sky that is Gwen, and she's like currently impaling this woman in the air. But also these people were attacking us and made clones of us to sacrifice us to something, so Alice is like, this is survival. She would be very worried for/about Gwen, but seeing that it's her like defending us, she would assume that Gwen has control over whatever is happening with her right now, because they had a conversation before about the Phoenix.
Yeah.
As of now.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Is what I mean.
No, you're good. I love the thoughts, but when it comes to like what you're doing and saying, is there anything else or?
I mean, Gwen's too far to like for Alice to want to yell.
No, I know.
Right now. So she would just get up and get ready to fight, I guess.
Awesome. No, you're good. I was trying to get an idea of like in terms of like standing, like just trying to detail that. You're all good. But yeah, you could add any more thoughts if you want to. I just wanted to focus on that. That's all. Is there any more thoughts you want to add, or?
No, that's it.
Okay, cool. I appreciate it. All right, and Caliph, you feel your back against a log as the wind and snow kind of barrels around. And what are you doing or saying?
I think Caliph would have woken up with like a gasp, which is like very suddenly. Sorry if you can hear my dogs barking. Very suddenly, like woke up. And she's very confused. I feel like she would kind of be thinking about the memories she saw and almost like physically feel her heart like hurt, as it's been years since she thought about that day. And but she's very quickly thrown off from that when she sees Gwen floating in the air and a sword impaled into another woman. She's very thrown off by it. Now, Caliph would have no point of reference into what Gwen is like as she fights, so she wouldn't know if this is normal or not. But the chaos of it all would just make her immediately log back in. She'd get up, dust herself off as quick as she can, and probably draw out her Warhammer.
Cool. Sounds good. Very nice. All right. And I believe that's everyone. Thank you so much. In terms of thoughts, I'm sure you guys have plenty of thoughts to share, but I just wanted to focus kind of like on actions and stuff like that. Okay, very well said for everybody. I do want to add to clarify, Jericho is still unconscious. Jericho does not wake up. He remains on the ground, still not moving right now, as he is unconscious. And I believe, Iris, what'd you roll for your initiative?
A 7.
Nice, very nice. Caleb, what'd you roll?
I got not 20, baby.
All right, very nice. So 20 total?
Yep.
All right, cool. All right. Gwendolyn, yes, you were there. Okay, cool. All right, so Lyra, you're up first. As you see the battlefield before you, what do you do?
Oh my god. Okay, so I think Lyra's already seen Gwen's clearly taking charge of this dragon lady. So, yeah, she's gonna take out her bow and then aim at the Ice Reaper. Let me just check. It'll be fine, wouldn't it? She has like a lot of... Yeah, she does. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and hit the Ice Reaper then.
All right. So you take your bow out and you do what you do best. You aim and you fire. And with a 24, you definitely hit.
Is it 24?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. No, that's 24. Ooh, 12.
And
damage.
So you deal 12 damage as you fire straight at the Ice Reaper. And Gwen, as you're holding up this dragon woman in the air with your sword, and the Dark Phoenix is surrounding you in power, you hear a dark voice. He says, "Well, seems like your friends aren't as useless as I thought." As the arrow slams right into the Ice Reaper's left shoulder, and he kind of scoffs in pain. "Oh, my shoulder!" He screeches at Lyra.
And then I get 2 attacks per action, don't I?
Yep, you do.
So I'm just gonna roll to hit again. 18?
18 hits.
Okay. Awesome sauce. So yeah, another 12, so that's like total 24 piercing damage.
So you deal another 12 damage as he just kind of... After he takes that second hit, you piss him off as he casts a reaction. He looks at you and he casts fear. Roll a wisdom save, Lyra.
Lyra gets advantage.
All right.
Oh my god. It's against being charmed, though, isn't it? Wisdom save, right?
Yep.
You have advantage because of my sword.
Huh. Oh, okay. All right. The first one was an 8. And then 10, 14.
So the 14, you managed to pass as you hear frightening voices fill your mind. However, luckily for you, you're able to withstand them. And so the whispers don't bother you as you stand firm.
Okay. What can I do for bonus action? Oh, I should have done this earlier. Do I even... Yeah, can I put Hunter's Mark on this guy?
Yes, you can.
What do I have to do for that? Do I have to do anything for that? Or does it just happen automatically?
I believe it just happens. I'd have to double check if you don't know.
Yeah, the range is 90 feet, and that's like, what, 50-something feet? So it should just be okay, yeah?
I'll double check. I do believe that...
You always have the Hunter's Marks, but you can cast it twice without expending a spell slot. And I can cast it twice.
Yes. So,
yeah. All right.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay,
yeah.
all right. I'm just going to mark it off anyway, because I don't get it. But yeah.
No. So basically...
I should have done it earlier. I didn't.
So to avoid confusion, what it's basically saying is that you can use it without kicking off a spell slot because you're a ranger.
Oh.
Actually, no. Sorry.
You can cast it twice without...
No. Sorry. I'm using it.
Sorry.
Okay. You always have Hunter's Mark prepared and you can cast it without... Yes. Okay. Yes. So, I got it right. So basically, when it comes to Hunter's Mark, you can use it 3 times without using a spell slot. If you want to get more details of what Hunter's Mark is, you go to your spell slots, you'll see it there. Hunter's Mark explains what it does and the range on and stuff like that. But you can use it 3 times before using a spell slot, and that's 3 times per long rest, okay?
Okay. All right. Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Cool.
So, yeah, I'm just going to Hunter's Mark him. I should have done it earlier. I'm so dumb.
It's okay. You're learning. You're all good.
Okay, and then I think just for movement, how far can she move? I think she might just go over to... Oh, no, would she? No! Oh! I'm debating... Okay, let's just to give her some, like, cover or sort of backup, or try and... Can I, like, use check Jericho as, like, an object interaction?
Yes, you can.
I do a medicine check for Jericho.
Yes, go roll a medicine check.
Oh, that's a nat 1. Plus 4 is 5.
So the nat 1...
I have no idea. Kick him?
So the nat 1, you crouch down to Jericho to see like what's going on with him, and as you try to check his heartbeat, and so we try to check his heartbeat, you realize that your hand accidentally slams into something on his chest, and you realize that you've cracked something. Like you feel something crack underneath your hand.
Oh.
Do you check to see what you cracked?
I'm so heavy-handed. Yeah, I do.
So
what do I have to do for that?
So to do that, you'll have to let me double check what kind of clothes he wears.
Oh, I'm so heavy-handed, guys. Just can't help it. I'm a fighter.
Yeah. So when it comes to Jericho, he has kind of like a coat with a scarf along with a shirt underneath. So you would have to peel open the coat and the shirt to see what it is. So as you peel open the coat and you peel open the shirt, you see his upper chest. As you look, you realize that of what he's wearing around his body. I'm gonna post in Keynote what it looks like.
I'm sorry, Jericho. I'm just heavy-handed.
1 second. Here it is. So you see that he's wearing this underneath his clothes, and you cracked one of the blue crystals.
Ah, shit. I don't even know what that means. Oh, fuck. With. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what. I can't do anything else, can I?
No, you can't.
Or can I do some kind of check to like figure out what it is just before I just end my turn, or not?
I'll allow that. Why not? Roll investigation.
+0. Yay. What did I do? Okay, that's a 2. I have no idea. I just went poof. Didn't work.
So with 2, you aren't able to see anything about the suit. However, you do hear him whisper something in his sleep. He says, "Why was I born broken? And she a prodigy? Prodigy. She's a prodigy. She's a prodigy and I'm broken. Broken." And that's all you hear.
She grabs his shoulders like, if you can talk, you can wake up. Come on now. That's it. That's what I'm going to do.
All right. And so that's what's going on with Lyra and Jericho. That's the end of Lyra's turn. All right, Gwendolyn, back to you. The woman of Dark Phoenix. What do you want to do?
Okay, bet. Currently, I'm flying 30 feet in the air. Is it an action to drop the sword and the dragon woman?
No, I will not consider it an action.
Okay, I'm going to fly up 60 feet higher. So I'm 90 feet up. And I'm going to look her in the eyes. I'm going to say, "You're not so impressive. But don't worry, you'll be reunited with your lover after this." And I'm going to... I don't want to just drop the sword. I want to kind of, like, turn it and, like, throw it so it's, like, tipped down toward the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So she's falling with the tip down, and I'm hoping she can't just fly, but we'll see. And if she does fall, then it's... Oh, before we do that, there's stuff we need to do, actually. I can't do that. At the start of each round, we're supposed to do dark urges. I don't know if you want to do round or turn.
Round. Yeah, no. Oh, turn. It's the same thing. Yeah.
Okay, then you need to do a dark urge. I can't
Yes.
do this action.
Yes, thank you
and
for
I'm gonna
reminding
do
me.
I'm gonna do my 5d6.
I also want to give you a token of inspiration.
Oh, thank you. And I'm doing my 5d6 for damage that I take.
So to avoid confusion for those that are listening, I'm actually going to put it on the stream real quick. This is the stat block of the Dark Phoenix. This is the rules of the Dark Phoenix. 1 second, I'm going to put it on the stream. So these are the rules of the Dark Phoenix. I'm putting them on the screen right now. This is the Dark Phoenix. I'll keep it on the screen for a couple seconds. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be rolling a d6 to determine what happens to Gwendolyn while under the influence of the Dark Phoenix.
And I rolled cost of battle, and she took 15 damage.
All right. So Gwendolyn takes 15 damage. Now, are you choosing to take that to your... Well, no, you can't take it to your body. You'll die. So you apply it to the Phoenix. And so the Dark Phoenix loses 85 HP. Actually, that's a lie. You have 1 HP right now, Gwen. Do you choose to apply 1 damage to yourself, or are you putting all 15 to the Phoenix?
I'm putting it all on the Phoenix.
All right. Let's see. All right. I'm taking the stat block off the screen. And with a 4, I believe that equals attack for the furthest ally. Ooh.
Juicy. Is it Jericho or Calith?
I think that's me. Is it me?
Let me double check.
Oh my god, it's Jericho. Is it?
It's Jericho.
Oh man!
I'm
Oh, thank
so
God!
sorry.
Fuck!
I'm so
Thank
sorry.
God!
Why are you hurting my little man for? What'd he do to you?
I'm so sorry.
All right, let me take a look at Gwen's spells.
She's not sorry. She's evil. She's evil lady now.
Gwen is sorry. The Phoenix is not.
It's tragic too because I was actually thinking about taking back what I said about the Dark Phoenix causing friendly fire. I'm still thinking about it, but for Jericho it doesn't matter. He takes it no matter what.
Wow. Oh, I see how it is.
I feel bad because if Dark Phoenix would just see Jericho as like the weakest thing here. Dark Phoenix would not like Jericho at all either.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's how you can like.
So here's what happens. So basically, Gwendolyn, as she's floating in the air, and you drop Deconvia down to the ground, and of 90 feet, Deconvia's wings are not working properly yet, and so you drop her, and she's like screaming in pain. Meanwhile, you suddenly feel your mind overtaken by the dark urges as you hear a voice in your mind. It says, "I sense weakness. I sense disparity. There's a boy on the field who shouldn't be here. His arms and legs don't work. He shouldn't be alive. Chaos is about freedom. And how can you be free if you can't walk without the help of another? He needs to die." As Gwen suddenly turns, overtaken by the dark thoughts, the darkness, as her hand stretches out and she casts a 3rd level scorching ray right at Jericho. Now she gets 3 fiery rays, so I'm gonna roll to hit 3 times.
I'm sorry to Lyra, especially in this moment.
So all 3 would hit. Now let me roll damage. 6, 9, so that's 15. 15 plus 4 at 19. And so these scorching rays are hurling right at Jericho. They're blaring right at him. And you can tell, Lyra, as you hear a voice from the Dark Phoenix in your mind, telepathy-wise, it says in your mind, "Out of the way. The ginger boy's the one I want." As you hear this, Lyra, what do you do? As these fiery rays are coming right at him.
Is Jericho ginger?
Well, not
I've
ginger,
completely
sorry.
forgotten this.
Sorry. You know what? I take... Honestly, that was improv. I don't know why I said ginger. Let's just say the Phoenix says...
he is. You're right. Sorry.
No, you're good. But honestly, he wouldn't have said ginger. He would say cripple. You know, sorry that's offensive, but he would say that. He'd say, get out of the way. My target is the cripple. As he's targeting the scorching rays right at Jericho. Lyra, you stand right there in front of it. What do you do, Lyra? Do you get out of the way? Do you stand in the way? What do you do?
I've killed with this fine. Wait, how much is it?
20.
19?
Or correction, 19 damage, yes.
19. Yeah, I'll still be up. I'll stand in the way. Ah! Why am I doing so much for this man?
So, Lyra, you stand there, and the gladiator in you would not stand in the way of this boy, of this man. A person that you see is nothing more than weak. And as you stand there, for some reason, you feel like you've met him before, like you've seen him before. You don't know why or how, but he acted like he knew you somehow. And you stand there, and you take the blasts for him. He's unconscious, he can't thank you, but regardless, you take them as they blast right into you. You feel your arms flare up with fire, and you take 19 damage.
I'm 3 hit points.
Lyra's at 3 HP
5.
as she's at 5 HP as she's
3
3 HP as she stands. Lyra. It's okay.
Sorry. No, it is 3. It is 3. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You're good. You 3 HP as you stand there in front of Jericho with fire in front of you, taking the damage. All right. And is there anything else that you do, Gwen? Actually, how silly of me. I forgot that when it comes to damage, it's multiplied by 3.
It is multiplied by 3, yeah.
So 19 would be multiplied by 3. That would be...
What did you just say?
38.
What?
So 57 damage.
Also, with the meta magic, would she quicken spell cast it again?
Yes, she could.
That I'm
Okay,
not.
Alice wants me dead.
Bruh. This is
First,
That's
Alice
up to
doesn't want to be
Cat.
next to me. Now Alice wants me dead. Okay. But like you didn't say it before, so can we just please?
Well, so what I would do is in this situation, what I would do is I'll give you options. So as of right now, the stat block is new, so unfortunately I'm still learning it myself. However, that being said, the damage is going to be applied. Now, here's what you can do. You can take 1 or 2 of the scorching rays. You could move out of the way entirely and let Jericho get fried, or you can try to, that's basically it. Either dodge out of the way entirely, or take some of the hits, or take all the hits. Those are your options.
Cap,
Yes.
how much HP does Jericho have? This weak, crippled boy.
You have no idea.
Am I gonna die for this man? Am I?
All I can say to you,
I would say
Lyra,
she would just take it anyway. So yeah, that's Lyra. She's just in the way. She's like, no, you want to hit someone? Hit me. Yeah, okay. Lyra's down.
So Lyra, you fall to the ground, and as you do, your hand somehow, some way, whether it's fate, whether it's the DM, whether it's a coincidence, you fall to the ground, and your hand, which is covered in burns, touches touches Jericho's right finger. And as your finger touches his, your mind escapes into a different place. And Lyra is down.
Motherfucker. Huh?
All right. And yes, Gwen, with Quicken Spell, what I'm going to do is, if you use Quicken Spell, I'll roll Dark Urges again and see what happens. 1.
Yeah. Oh no. What is that? No! Wait, do I have to commit now that I know that it's a
1? I'll say no. Okay. I'll have mercy this time. Okay. I'll say no. I have mercy this time. I'll say no this time.
I am having the worst rolls today. This is so bad.
I'll say no this time.
I think Gwen's done enough damage this turn.
All right.
Kill me, it's okay.
No.
That's the end of Gwendolyn's turn. The only good news is that when Darkomvia falls to the ground, she is dead. Her head hits the ground and her skull cracks open. She falls to the ground dead. You're up, Caliph.
Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, I had a whole thing planned, and then the fucking evil chicken messed it up for me. Okay, so I think Caliph was like ready to charge at the Reaper. But then Gwen just turns and she looks evil as fuck, and then she just shoots Lyra. So Caliph is like, what the fuck? And immediately she looks at Lyra and she sees her just collapse. She's down. And so immediately she runs to her, forgets about all the others, and runs to her to help her out. And she crouches down to her and like places her hand, I would say, like on her forehead. And she closes her eyes and she's gonna cast Prayer of Healing on 2nd level. Which is 2d8. Okay, so what it does... Okay, so she gains the benefits of a short rest, which I don't know what that means for her, and also regains 2d8 hit points. I'm gonna cast it now.
All right, Lyra.
So you gain 14 hit points.
So before we get to that, Lyra, what I want to show you is something really quick. You feel your vision suddenly go black as you find yourself in some kind of strange dark room. And as you do, you see a door that's glowing orange. And as you see the door, you hear your mother's voice. Open the door, Jellybean. You have to open the door to help the boy that you almost died for.
Oh my god. She hears her mum's voice?
Yeah.
She's running to that door. She's fucking running.
So you run to the door, and as you do, suddenly a man appears in front of you. He kind of slides in front of you and shoves you back. Stay away from that door. You're wasting your time if you try to go through there. And he just stares you down. His eyes are blue. His hair is white. And he stares you down with a cold face. Roll a perception check.
I've got pretty good perception, please.
With a 21.
21.
You can see that despite the different hair color and eye color, the facial features are similar. This young man is Jericho's brother.
Oh, what the hell?
And he stares at you as he says, "My brother's a lost cause. Walk away."
I'm kicking this boy out my way. I heard my mummy.
so you like shove him out of the way, and as you do, you put your hand around the doorknob and you open it. And as you open it, you see Jericho in what appears to be a room filled with tools, different kinds of devices, and he's laying on his back, tears in his eyes, his eyelids shut, and you see a boy standing above him. A boy with a dagger. And you see the boy on his knees now as he slams the dagger into Jericho's chest. And the boy yells and says, "Why are you so weak? Why were you born broken? Why? If you weren't, then she'd be alive!" And as you hear that screaming and you see this phenomenon taking place before you, suddenly, Caliph brings you back. Your eyes open as you're now conscious again, out of that room, awake, looking at Caliph.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Sorry. What was it? 14 HP?
Yeah, it was 14 HP. Cap, I'm sorry. I just read it again. I realized I can do up to 5 creatures for this spell. So
right,
let
me read it real quick. You're good.
Okay. It's Prayer of Healing, 2nd level.
So the problem with Prayer of Healing is, if I remember correctly, you have to do it for a certain amount of time before it takes effect. But let me double check.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back in that fucking
it
room.
takes 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah, it's a ritual spell. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So can I just edit it to say that I'm touching Jericho as well, and I'm praying over the both of them?
Well, here's your choices. So, let me double check.
Because I thought it was only for one creature, and then I read it again. I'm so sorry. Spells confuse me.
No, it's okay.
Especially healing
You're
spells.
good. You're absolutely good. So you still want to use the Prayer of Healing, to be clear?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. So yes, you can choose up to 5 creatures of your choice that you want to use the spell on, and you'll just sit there casting the spell while this goes on.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that.
However, I do want to warn you very clearly, Caleb, that while you're doing this spell, you cannot do anything else. And you'll be sitting there for 10 minutes. And to be clear, every round is 6 seconds.
I'm aware.
Okay,
That's
cool.
fine with me.
Just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, Caleb, you crouch there. Who are your 5 people you're healing?
Well, so Lyra and Jericho, because I'm right next to them, and so that's 2, and then I'm gonna give the other girls some as well. Probably not to Gwen though. I feel like Caleb would. Sorry, Gwen, but like Gwen fucking shot Lyra. She's
Ouch.
like, no, fuck you. Like right now, I don't want to give you anything. So so I'm gonna do Lyra, Jericho, Alice, and Iris. So everyone around me, basically.
All right. Cool. Is that in your turn? Or is there anything else?
Well, I can't do anything else, so this is the end of my turn. Oh, actually, I would probably look at Alice and Iris and be like, should probably say, I need to focus on this spell. Can you make sure that nothing disrupts me so I can help these 2?
Sorry, was that to Iris as well?
Yes. it's
Yeah,
both of
Iris
you.
and Alice, yeah.
Mhm.
I think Iris would be a little confused, but also just say, "Of course. Oh, I'm here for you."
And Iris, say yes.
I did.
Wait, sorry, repeat. What did Caleb say again?
Okay, so let's lock in. So basically what Caleb's saying is that she needs cover to use her prayer of healing for the 5 people she chose, including you 2, along with Lyra and Jericho. And she is trying to heal everyone. However, she needs 10 minutes of cover. She's asking you to protect her.
Alice would kind of nod, but she's kind of planning on just charging in to attack the Ice Reaper, because she can't really defend from one spot. She just like go into attack, basically.
Okay. Listen, you like act that out in character.
Yeah, you don't
Say whatever
you
want.
don't
Yeah.
have to.
Yeah, this is all you.
stay
You
here.
you do whatever you want.
That's
Just act
what
out
I'm
what you
saying.
want in
She
character.
just kind of nods, but her eyes are forward. Like,
Okay. Works for me. Cool. Very well done. Thank you. So after that, it is now the Ice Reaper's turn. The Ice Reaper looks at Gwen. And then he looks at the people ahead of him. And he shakes his head. As he looks up at Gwen and he says... Sorry, bad music. I swear, it always does the fight music at the worst time. Okay. Alright, here we go, finally. Sorry about that. So Gwendolyn, the Ice Reaper, he looks up at you and he says, "If you join me, we could rule this realm together. Please, allow yourself to work for me. I could give you whatever you want."
You have nothing that I need. I'm very high up, though. Oh, telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
You have nothing that I need. I don't need you. I just want you dead.
He shakes his head as he looks down. "I can't defeat you alone, not like this." And the Ice Reaper, he waves his staff in the air. He slams it down into the ground as he casts teleportation. And he dips out of there, leaving Serene and Dynel there. I'm saying Dynel. Decomvia there.
Can I cast Counterspell?
Absolutely. So
Ask her spell.
Gwendolyn, she casts counterspell, her phoenix flaring out as she stops the teleportation of the Ice Reaper. He sees fires like fire whips wrap around his arms and his legs as he is suddenly restrained to the ground, unable to teleport away. As he screams, "Let me go! Let me go!"
You started this. You might as well finish it.
It's your turn, Alice.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. I just realized I can't even get in range of him anyways for that. Alice would get as close as she can. It's gonna Misty Step. I don't have the spell slot for it. Okay, So when it comes to like Gwen versus the Phoenix, HP wise, can we like see the difference, or does it just look like one entity, or like how does that look like to us? Because her body has 1 HP, but then the Phoenix has
one entity. You don't see any wounds on her. You just see like fire around her and like.
Well, I'm
power.
asking like, could I heal her body and not the Phoenix?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay.
I'm 90 feet in the air. But I'm 90 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, so I have to range is a problem. That's touch. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you're not. Okay, sorry.
We can come back to you if you want.
No, it's fine. I'll just use.
I really don't mind. I mean, you can have all the time you like. We'll just come back to you. It's not a big deal.
Well, the time's not gonna help. It's that Gwen's too far up in the air for me to do what I wanted to do. No, it's fine. I will cast Hunter's Mark on the Ice Reaper as well.
Okay.
I don't know why it rolled. I'm not doing that right now. But so he has Hunter's Mark from me on him, and then I'll cast a first level Guiding Bolt.
All right. So you fire off a Guiding Bolt.
21 to hit.
You hit.
That's 18 damage.
So you deal some good damage against him with Hunter's Mark. I believe how much
Hunter's Mark is only for weapon attacks.
Oh, okay. Thank you for reminding me. So you deal 18 damage as like he is in bad shape. Like you fired it right at his chest. Right now he has a hole in his chest, Alice. A hole that you put there as you see him barely breathing. Please, Ice Demon! Save me! Save me, Ice Demon! And you watch as he screams in pain, and as his death nears, the circle begins to glow. All the women that are chained to the ground are yelling, "Help us! Get us away from this monster!" However, they're not saying that as they look at the Ice Reaper. They're saying that as they look at Gwen. They're all struggling on the ground. Alice fires off a clean bolt. Despite the fact that Gwen looks like a monster right now, Alice still fights alongside Gwen. The vision in all their minds now. Is that end of your turn, Alice?
I want to say something. Like, okay,
go for
can we like sense the telepathic connection, or no? Or how does that work?
Do you have a message?
Well,
Message is a
that's an
cantrip.
action.
Huh? To talk?
No, to use message is an action. Is what I'm saying.
No. Yeah, I know. No, because she has like one of her traits is like a telepathic connection between everyone.
Yeah,
within,
she has to initiate it, not you.
Okay, can I yell then?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, she's high up, so I don't even know if she'll be able to hear me.
It's okay. She can hear you.
But Alice would like look up at like Gwen like in the sky after seeing her fire at Jericho. And she would yell, she'd say, "Gwen, what are you doing?"
And can I reply telepathically, or is it good?
Yes, absolutely.
All that I say is chaos.
Would Alice be able to like put two and two together that like this is not Gwen, or
Due to your close relationship, I will say that this doesn't sound like Gwen.
because Gwen's also told Alice about the Phoenix and the Goddess of Chaos before.
Yes. As of right now, all I'll say is that you can tell that this does not sound like Gwen, and this could be somebody else.
Okay, Gwen would reply, or if I say Gwen, Alice would reply to like the mental thing. Gwen, is that you? What happened?
She would hear what sounds more like Gwen say, "Stay back."
Alice, she shakes her head. As like her eyes kind of water, like hearing, like I guess probably the fear or pain or whatever is like laced in her voice. And she says, "Gwen, if you are in there, like please show yourself."
No response.
All right. The convict is on the ground and dead. Iris, you're up. What do you want to do, Iris?
Okay. Oh, I think. Okay, Iris is struggling with the idea of Caleb asking her to defend her, and also thinking she should go over and try to heal Lyra right away. Okay, I think. Fuck. Oh, fuck, man. Hold on 1 second. Why is this not working? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, I had a plan, but then the whole thing with Lyra, now I'm like, I don't know.
It's up to you.
Oh, don't say that.
The situation before you is pretty crazy. You see
I
Gwendolyn
know.
hovering in the air with fire around her and restraining this Ice Reaper guy. You see Alice firing off a guiding bolt and yelling at Gwen, trying to reason of her. You see Caliph on her knees praying to heal Lyra and Jericho. and you see multiple bodies on the ground. So what do you do, Iris?
Man, I don't like this. Okay. I was gonna go on the fight side of things, but you know what? I'm gonna go on the heal side. So I'm gonna cast Healing Word onto Lyra. Okay. 11 HP goes to Lyra.
So Lyra, what I said before still stands. As you are about, as you see this younger version of Jericho stabbing Jericho on the ground, you suddenly wake up as you see Iris hovering over you. She's healed you back to life.
And I am also going to... this is painful, but I'm going to use Aid. I'm going to cast Aid. It's painful because that was my last second level spell slot. So that means 3 creatures within range, so within 30 feet of me, their hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration of this spell, which is 8 hours. So Lyra, Kalith, and Jericho each get 5 HP increase.
Thank you.
That's just to our total, isn't it?
No, it says current hit points increased by
Yes.
5.
That's right.
Yeah, so you get 5. So Lyra, you get 16 total, and Kalith, you get 5. If Kalith, you are at full, then you get 5 on top of your maximum.
Oh, I'm not.
Okay.
But thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Same, buddy.
But I got 22 now. That's good. It's better than 17.
So Iris stands there using
And
her
Jericho too.
natural magic. Jericho's wounds seem to be healed up, like he doesn't have any injuries on him. However, he's still unconscious.
5 healed him up. Damn.
Yep.
Nothing happened to him. Okay.
Thanks to Lyra.
And I think
Oops.
Iris is gonna stay here.
If it wasn't for Lyra, Jericho would be ashes right now.
It's true. Instead, Lyra was ashes.
Hey now. I gotta protect my little nerdy boy.
Oh, I understand. Iris is gonna stay here. Because she thought about like going closer to try to help, but also she's squishy. So she's gonna stay back here with big strong Kalith. And I think she'll turn to Kalith and Lyra and say, "Are you two okay? There's a lot going on right now. I don't really understand, but if we get through this, I'm definitely telling you I told you so. As in, I told you we should not fuck with these people." That's all. It's done.
All right, very well done, Iris.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Is there something you want to say?
sorry. No, never mind. Sorry, there was something I was thinking of doing or asking, but I forget. It just slipped my mind.
Aw, well, if it comes back to you, just let me know, okay?
Okay.
Yes, Caliph?
I was just gonna say that Caliph probably wouldn't reply, would just like shake her head. Just
The fuck,
continue
bro?
praying.
I'm right. We should not have fucked with these people. We're nearly dead.
Well, Caliph might not agree with you, but you know, you do you. I'm praying.
Oh, that was what I was gonna say. Is like, Caliph doesn't really need to pray anymore,
It's true. You can cancel your spell if you want to, Caliph.
so that you could do other things like as the big tough one, maybe fight. Please help.
Well, who's there to fight? There's guys almost dead. No,
Yeah.
I'll see. I'll think about it. There's still time before my turn.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. We don't know what's gonna happen.
So Lyra, you suddenly wake
Exactly.
up after seeing this display, and I forgot to post in keynotes, but I'll post one more thing in keynotes. It's a little awkward, but this is kind of the best of what I had. This is what you saw of the person like laying on his you saw a younger version of Jericho laying on his back, getting stabbed. It's a bit awkward, but yeah.
Covered in bandages.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm posting. I'm not posting. I'm putting on stream what Nedwin looks like. There we go.
That's the brother, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Nedwin is the brother.
Mm.
I'm posting his image on stream real quick. But anyway, Lyra, go ahead, continue. So that's the last thing you saw, and then you're awake now.
Okay. Okay. Why is everything? And I assume I would have lost Tunder's mark because, like, it went down when I went down.
I will take
It's
mercy upon
concentration.
you. I'll take mercy upon you.
Should I roll
because-
for concentration then?
No, I was gonna let you keep it because I felt bad for you because you forgot to do it before. I know you're still learning it, so you can just keep it. It's okay. I'll be nice.
Oh my god. Thanks, Kiap.
No problem.
Um,
Least I could do after burning you like a hot piece of bacon.
No, the fact when you went, oh yeah, but it's times by 3. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah. I was pretty ruthless there, so I'll be nice.
Do I kind of get this? How it wouldn't take Alice long to get there, and Gwen's next turn essentially. And Gwen's probably going to kill Ice Reaper. So, is there any way if I use my bow, I can shoot at these girls' chains?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I would like to do that. Can I
I will warn you.
action surge to like get all 4 of them?
So I'm
4 of them?
gonna give you a warning. If you roll under a 12, I will make the arrow hit them.
Like just straight on the die, or like total. Under 12?
Total under 12.
Okay, fine. Oh, thank God. Can I do like action surge so I can get like all 4 of them?
Absolutely.
Okay, right. Let me.
The sound effect.
Actions.
This is the best sound effect I have for arrows. I wish I had one for like one single arrow, but I have one for multiple arrows.
That's what it's gonna be in a minute. Yeah. Okay. Immediately takes bow out. Okay. That was 18. Should I just roll all 4 of them to see? Does that like hit the chains? I assume so.
Yes, roll 4.
Okay, roll all 4. Okay. 27, 18, 27, 29, 30. Okay, so they're all probably going to hit.
Wow. All right, so Lyra, despite the fact of the images that she just saw, she's a warrior as always, as she stands tall, and while she might be a little worried about Jericho, she knows that there's a battle going on, and so she quickly nooks her bow. I think it's I'm probably saying that word wrong, but whatever. As you get ready with the bow and you aim the arrow and you fire them all at the shackles entrapping the 4 women. And so just like that, you watch or correction, 5. You watch as you can only do 4 shots though, right? So you only free 4 of them. So you free 4 of the women.
There is only 4 of them. Oh no, there's Siri. Oops.
Yep. Which ones?
Well, obviously I'm going to have myself in there. I don't know who I would leave, but just not myself. My little ginger counterpart.
I'll say Leek.
You can leave Gwen's.
Or Gwen's. I'll just say Leek. I said Leek, so. All right, so the others are free. Leek is still chained, but the others are free now.
Okay. Cool. And then I'm so debating whether to do if I could do another medicine check on Jericho. Yeah, can I do another medicine check on Jericho after I've just seen that? Or like
Yes, absolutely.
okay, please Please roll good, please. What's that? 18.
When you check on Jericho, his condition is getting worse. His skin is more pale, and his breathing is more shallow. And as you move close to check him, you hear a different kind of whisper this time. Kill me. Just kill me. Kill me.
I think she's like really frowning at that. She's like, I just took fucking fire for you, boy. I died for you. What the hell? I can't say that about a lot of people, if anyone.
One thing that really freaks you out is he says,
yeah, I know, that really does like throw her off. She's like, I haven't died for anyone before. What is this so special about this little,
he says,
this weak man?
He says 3 words before he stops muttering in his sleep. Lyra, short hair.
I think she just like, I think she does freeze at that. She's like, like kind of thinking back to when she did have short hair. And then would I be able to remember him too in that moment or not?
So as you try to remember, unfortunately for you, the battle rages on as we move to Gwendolyn, who's covered in fire. Gwendolyn, you're up as the Ice Reaper stands beneath you, entwined by your counter spell. As he stares at you in horror, he says, "Please, spare me, and I'll give you whatever you want. I'll help you taking down the Ice Demon. Please, just spare my life, please."
I rolled for my damage.
Okay.
You need to roll Dark Urge. I lost 18 health, so I'm at 68.
So I am making an official decision right now. You are allowed to use your inspos on Dark Urges.
Oh yeah. What'd you just roll?
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, I'd like to inspo.
I'm also going to add in.
Kill me, it's okay.
I'm also going to add in a custom feature because I do feel like the Dark Urges might be a bit too punishing. So here's what I'm going to do. This is still a homebrew, so it's always being customized. I'm doing this for now, and I might change it later. But I'm going to give you an option. You can dismiss the Dark Urges. However, if you do, you must sacrifice 30 HP from your temp HP of the Phoenix. So it's up to you if you want to do that.
Is that per round?
Yes, per round. You can sacrifice 30 temp HP to dismiss the Dark Urges if you want to.
I would like to say that Alice was able to get Gwen roused enough in all of it that she's able to take her turn without the Dark Urges.
Okay. Sure.
So I'm at 68, so I'll be at 38.
All right, awesome.
With temp HP.
Sounds good. What do you want to do, Gwendolyn? You have free will.
I am going to cast Fireball. I'm going to Quicken Spell to use 2 Fireballs. And I would like to flavor it where the Gwen is just like surrounded in like the purple and the black flame, and the flames surround her and kind of take the shape of the Phoenix, and she flies like straight down toward Ice Reaper, and like the Phoenix's mouth kind of opens, and that's where the fireball starts expanding. And since it seems I can use as much meta magic as I'd like as well, I'd like to use Careful Spell on Alice, but I'm trying to think if I would do it on the clone or not, like how much sense I would have, like if I... Wait, did any of these girls move?
They have not moved yet because it's not their turn yet.
I'm only careful spelling Alice. I'm going to say that Gwen just barely has enough control And as she's coming down, she's not able to do it to all of them, only to Alice. And the fireball shoots from like the beak of the bird. She stops about 30 feet up, and the 2 fireballs come down.
And so you guys watch as this massive fireball explodes right on top of this platform. And the Ice Reaper screams, "No! Please!" And just like that, the Ice Reaper is turned to ashes, and nothing but smoke fills the area. However, weirdly enough, the 5 women are uninjured by Gwen's fireball. They're perfectly fine.
They looked out.
And that is the end of initiative. Gwendolyn, you're out of initiative for now, unless you go back into it.
But I'm still Dark Phoenix.
You are still Dark Phoenix.
And I'm floating 30 feet above. Gotcha. Okay. No. I was just gonna let someone else do something.
Is the circle still glowing on the bottom?
What circle?
The floor?
It's not glowing anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna call out to Gwen. Kind of just yelling because she's kind of confused how this mental magic stuff works. So she would just yell out. She'd say, "Gwen, are you all right?"
So I apologize. Is the Phoenix something I'm supposed to just be able to like dismiss? I feel like Dark Phoenix wouldn't just let Gwen dismiss.
No, so you cannot enter. You cannot exit this state unless you go down to 0. You cannot just exit the state. You are currently stuck in this state until you enter 0. Now, when it comes to your personality, you feel like your personality is kind of a mix between yourself and the Dark Phoenix. And so you're still yourself, but you have a more domineering, like want power, want to destroy personality. Now, you can still care about your allies, but you want to destroy. Like all you want to do is destroy. And you do not want to exit the Phoenix state.
I don't want to fit even like the Gwen part of Gwen. It's okay.
Well, honestly, it depends on you. I mean, I can give you an option to roll to exit out of the state if you want that. It's really up to you. I mean, I'm cool either way. If you want to exit the state, let's say, yeah, I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do. We'll do a function called escape, in which if you want to exit the Dark Phoenix state, then you have to roll a wisdom check. If your wisdom check is a 16 or higher, then you can leave the Dark Phoenix state, but you will not be able to re-enter it. If you exit it this way, then you cannot re-enter it for 24 hours.
I'm gonna have Gwen land, and am I able to dismiss my wings?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna dismiss my wings, and I'm going to look at the women, and I kind of just scoff, then look over at Alice. I don't say anything. And then I look back at the others and I don't say anything as well.
All right. And with that... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
With that being said, we're going to go to break, everybody. Is there something you want to say, Alice, before we go to break?
No, it's fine.
Okay. All right, everybody, we're going to break. Thank you so much for your energy. I'm going to see if I can try to fix Gwendolyn's mic. It's having issues, which is understandable, but hopefully I can try to improve it a little bit. But once again, everyone, great performance. I'll be right back. Break time. All right, we are back. Let's resume session 62 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I did a mic check, but let's just do it again to be super sure, since some people felt left out, apparently. All right, Caleb, are you there?
Okay, I am here. Thank you very much.
Lyra, are you there?
Am I? Am
I
I?
don't know.
I am.
Alice, are you there?
I am here.
All right, Gwen, are you there?
I'm still here.
Iris, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, thank you so much. Okay,
Cap, are you here?
I am very much here, believe me. All right. With that being said, let's get right back into session, shall we? So the last thing that happened was Gwendolyn, she landed down, and Alice is trying to talk to her. And when it comes to the personality of the Dark Phoenix, Gwen, honestly, I leave it to your purview. You play it how you want to. If I have an issue, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
And initiative is over. The Ice Reaper is dead. Darkonvia. So the Ice Reaper is literally turned to ashes. Like, his body is ashes. However, Darkonvia and Serene, their bodies are still there. They're dead, but they could potentially be revived if you guys want to try that. Or if you want to keep them dead, that's fine too. But I'll take Ice Reaper's
Let them
body.
rot.
I'll take Ice Reaper's body off the map. He is like dead.
Alice would run straight for Gwen.
As you are, the four women, RL, Nylanug, Ekala, and Siri, the four of them all like run away towards Hitalik as they all like run over and like move around her, like trying to get the chain off for her. Like, we're not gonna abandon you. We got you, bestie. We're not gonna abandon you. As like trying to like take the shackle off her foot as they're helping her.
Alice would she would have ran straight for Gwen and like hug her. And I also want to cast Gift.
Okay, go ahead.
So Alice takes 11 HP and Gwen gains 11 HP.
So to clarify, I know what you mean, but just to clarify for the recording, she is taking 11 necrotic damage and she is giving 11 HP to Gwen. So she is sacrificing her health to give to Gwen.
Also, follow-up question. So it says I take 1d20 necrotic damage. And then the target regains hit points equal to the amount of damage I took.
Yes.
So Alice has resistance to necrotic. So how does that work? Like, do I just ignore it for that spell, or do I take half and then give Gwen full, or do I take half and give Gwen half? Like how?
So the way that I would rule it is I would allow you to drop your resistance if you want to, and you can give her the full 11. If you don't drop the resistance, then and it's cut in half, then the half that you take is the same half that Gwen will get.
Okay. For that spell, then she'll drop the resistance.
All right,
and
so you take
11,
the full,
and then give Gwen 11.
All right, you take the full 11, and Gwen, your Phoenix form has not been healed, but your physical body, which was on the brink of death before, is healed better now. You feel your body stronger now. However, you're still being possessed by the Dark Phoenix.
So, when you use gifts, I imagine that the Phoenix is like magic of interacts with yours. Like there's like some flames like between us, and you do that. And Gwen doesn't hug you back. She's just looking at you, and she says, softens slightly to say thank you, but then it kind of returns to this neutral face, and she looks back at the others, and then Alice says, they're weak. We can finish this now. You can fly to the top of the mountain. Finish this test. I don't want to wait for them.
Your mic's muted, Alice.
I know, it's Oh god. Okay. Alice is just like hugging, like kind of clinging to Gwen. Because realistically, if Alice thinks they could actually finish this now, she would not care about ditching the others. Like, to go finish it and get everybody out of here, right? Like it's like we could be done with this, you know, possibly instantly. So I mean, like it's just how it's worded. She's like, oh, we could get to the top right now and end this, and Alice is like, oh, bet, like to get everybody out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is so bad. Okay, so Alice is like hugging to Gwen. I'm trying to think how much she would think this is Gwen versus not Gwen. And she'd say, like she's like, we have to finish this test like as soon as possible. But are you still Gwen?
I've never not been Gwen, Alice. And you feel Gwen's arms come around you in a hug, and you feel her fingers pressing near like your shoulder blades, and you feel her magic flowing into you as she has her wings pop out, and you could feel that she's trying to cast a spell on you that would give you flight.
Okay, wait, are you saying that as like she could refuse the spell if she wanted? I think
you have to be willing
for me to cast. Alice would be willing then.
Okay. So then Gwen would cast Fly on Alice, and it's kind of up to you and or Cap if they are fire wings or if they would be more
fire
like
wings.
Yours. Okay, fire wings. And she kind of floats up off the ground a little bit, letting go of you. And
to be clear, Alice has not awakened her own wings. These are fire wings that are on her back. As you guys watch Gwendolyn and Alice both begin to fly up.
Yeah, so I'm floating up a little bit ahead of you, like letting go of the hug and offering you my hand.
Alice, oh my god, I feel so bad. Okay, Alice would like take her hand, and it's like flying with her, and she kind of like glances at the others, like slightly worried that if something attacks them while they're gone, then you know they could die. But also, she's like, if we could just fly to the top, like we could get whatever this item is, get down and end this, and we'll all be out of here. Like, because she knows if one of us ends it, then the rest of us end it. Like, So she would just like take Gwen's hand and like nod and like kind of like mumble like, we should do this as fast as possible if we are going to end this. I do not want the others to get hurt from our leaving.
Then Gwen would smile. Are you taking her hand?
Yes.
You would take your hand, and she would try to fly up with you toward the top of the mountain.
So Gwen and Alice begin to fly up towards the top of the mountain, and as this is going on, Iris, Caliph, Lyra, the three of you are all hunched together, healing from the wounds you've just taken. As you see the battle's over, and you just see Gwen and Alice flying off away from you. What would your reactions be to this?
Iris is blown away. She's shocked. She's looking at them, mouth open, and just says quietly under her breath, and I get shit for not wanting to help out with this fight, but no, you can just run away and leave us here. I can't believe this. She's pissed.
Understandably. And how about you, Caliph and Lyra?
I'm still doing my spell, right?
Yes.
Okay, then eyes closed, no idea what the fuck's happening. So no reaction.
All right. Lyra, how about you?
I think I'm more focused on
Jericho right now.
Mm-hmm. Very fair. Okay.
Can I try and do... I just want to up his HP a little bit. Can I do Cure Wounds on him?
Absolutely, but before we get to that, let me do something real quick if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta test out mic filter I have.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Here
we go.
Oh no.
What
Oh
do you
no.
think?
That was very ominous. What the fuck?
What do you think you're
As soon as
doing?
they fly away, you're in my
Hold
playground
on.
now.
Hold on. Let me just test out a mic filter for no reason at all. Oh,
I
boy.
love
do you
this is
think
like
you're
still
doing?
praying, like her eyes are closed.
Oh no, she's
But
very
I would want to know
focused.
who is she praying to?
Oh, the
All
god
right.
of dragons. She
All
doesn't
right.
like him, but it's all she can do to help right now.
All right.
Okay.
Are we ready? So Alice and Gwen, you begin flying up towards the top of the mountain, and as you do, suddenly these two beings appear in front of you. Both of them are like huge. They look like giants, at least 200 feet tall, both of them, as they appear in front of you. And one is wearing a white cloak with black skin, while the other one wears black skin with a white I'm saying black skin. One wears black cloak with white skin, and vice versa. And basically, the two of them appear in front of you, and I'll make them appear on the map. You see them appear in front of you, and the one that's in the black clothes, the Guardian of Darkness, he appears in front of you, and he speaks in a very strange voice. He says, and by the way, guys, if you can't understand it, let me know, and I'll just ditch the filter, but hopefully you understand it. He says, "What do you think you're doing?"
Ending this.
"You are not allowed to climb the mountain of strength by flying."
Alice is slightly confused. She's like, well, why not if the ability to fly is a strength of its own?
Testing.
You're muted.
Testing out the other filter.
Yeah. She's right. Okay. So as you say that, the Guardian of Darkness, he said that, and then as you say that, the Guardian of Light moves forward. He says,
She is not wrong. We should let them pass.
Alice nods.
"Absolutely not! They cannot go through there because this is a test of strength. I won't let cowards get through."
How is it cowardice to charge ahead to the top of something unknown? How is it cowardice to take flight of something uncertain?
Settle down, Asamar, settle down. Brother, explain to me why we allow them to use a teleporter if we don't allow them to fly.
"Because I said so! That is the way of fear! You do things the way I want them to happen!"
Brother, you're being very unfair right now. Please, just let them fly above.
"If I let them fly above, then you have to let me kill the women below that are cheap copies of them."
That's not fair, brother. I don't want that to happen. You know that.
"Then they don't get to fly."
Ah, very well. Forgive me, Promises, but unfortunately, my brother and I have an agreement. Neither of you can fly, as
Suddenly, the Guardian of Light snaps his fingers, and both Gwendolyn and Alice, they blink, and they're both on the ground now, on top of the platform. And the Dark Phoenix state has been exited. You're no longer in Dark Phoenix state. The Dark Phoenix growls as he says in anger. He says, "Of course, only the god of fate's creation could do this to me." As the Dark Phoenix is locked up back in its cage inside of Gwendolyn. Because these guardians were created by the god of fate when he created this test. And so they were able to lock away the Dark Phoenix. And now Alice and Gwen find themselves both back on the ground, no longer able to fly away. After this happens, the Guardian of Light, he waves and says,
sorry about that. We'll see you both at the bridge. Good luck.
And then he disappeared just like that.
Point of clarification. When you say locked away, you don't mean like lock away?
Not forever.
Okay, like not like it was like before the
No.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, you're good. No. Not like before. No, you're good. Not like when the goddess of chaos had to free him. Not like that.
Okay. Then
Just temporarily restrained.
Gwen kind of blinks and shakes her head a few times. Looking around, she remembers everything that happened, but she didn't have full control. And she looks at Alice and she says, I gave in.
Her eyes like widen. She would still be holding Gwen's hand. As she kind of like turns to like fully face Gwen, because before, like when we appear on the ground, she's like blinking, like trying to like take in the sudden change of surroundings, being from in the air to now. And so she like fully faces Gwen. And she says, "You gave yourself to the Phoenix?"
There wasn't a choice, Alice. You were all down. I tried to fight without it. And they killed me. And the only way to keep going, forgive myself.
Gwen, you made a promise to me that you would not do that. That you would not give control to something that is so uncertain and possibly dangerous. That more dangerous than just us. I mean, if that was not you in control that already hurt someone that has helped us, then what is to say it will not take control of you again? But I still stand by the promise that I made to you. That I will stand in your fire and that any of your burdens are mine to bear as well. I will still stand next to you, but whatever this is, we need to approach it with caution and to learn how to control it.
That's why I'm here, Alice. I have to learn to understand this thing. What would you have done if you were in my place and everyone was knocked out or dead and it was only you? Would you have let the promises fail so close to the event?
Many of us have already fallen. We are no closer now than we were when others fell before. Fate, or the gods, or the stars, or Pandora, or whatever it is, these promises, us, it's already been proven how easily replaceable we are. I would let myself fall, if it meant to ensure that these gods could not have more reigns on the power over the people.
I don't think we can fail. I know that you say, and we've seen, that we're replaceable. There's just too much for someone new to catch up on. There's just not enough time to build connections with the people in the Abyss, to train here. I don't think failure is an option. And she's going to walk by Alice and kind of brush by her and try to walk toward the others.
Are you still holding Gwen's hand? Or Alice's hand?
I would try to let go.
Alice would try to hold on and she would try to follow you back to the others.
As long as you're not trying to stop her, then it's fine.
No, she would just kind of follow it behind you, but hold your hand. Maybe even give it like a soft squeeze as like a reminder of like that she's here for you. Cap, if you're talking, you're muted.
Oh, sorry. So as this is going on, you guys hear the blonde woman calling out. She says, "Excuse me, could you please help us remove the shackle around our friend's ankle? She's stuck and we can't get it off. Please, you have to help us, please."
As I'm following Gwen, can I fire bolts with my other hand at the chain?
Yes.
Okay, that is a 20 to hit.
So the chain immediately snaps as she's free. And as she does, like, she immediately runs up to you and says, "Thank you so much, thank you so much," as she runs up to you to hug you.
She's still following Gwen, so she would...
You would be interrupted as she would try to hug you. She'd be like, "Thank you so much, thank you so much."
She's like holding Gwen's hand, so she would like pat the woman on her head as she runs up, and then kind of like, well, this is hard. She would maybe like with one arm give her like a very, very quick passing like half hug, but then quickly let go and keep following Gwen to the others. Like
as you do,
she wants to check on the others because some of them were unconscious when they left.
As you do, all the women follow you guys, and as they follow you, like, they all just keep whispering, like, they're our heroes, they saved us, we gotta stick with them, they'll keep us safe until we get out of here. They're so brave, I'm so glad they saved us. I can't believe all 5 of us got kidnapped here. One minute we were enjoying having tea and cookies together, now we're in this strange cold place, and I just want to get out of here. As they're all, like, just walking behind you guys, like, very scared and shaking.
No idea.
Okay, wait. I'm confused. You said they were somewhere else before this?
That's what they said.
I thought they were summoned here.
So, to avoid confusion, in their minds, they were somewhere else. They were created off of you guys. The Ice Reaper, he needed to feed soul energy to the Ice Demon. And so what he did was he sensed you guys arrive here, and he took essence out of you, the weakest parts of your souls, and he created these people to sacrifice. So these fives are weak versions of each of you, and to them, they lived in their own world where they relaxed, they ate cookies and drank tea together. They relaxed, did some shopping together, stuff like that, like a good life in their minds.
Alice would glance at Gwen and see, like, those beings mentioned the teleportation circle. Do you think we could still get that to work?
They all look confused, like, huh?
I'm asking Gwen.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Gwen.
Can I Arcana check?
Yes, go ahead.
I would like to get the others involved. So I noted. I know. I would know Iris knows magic and stuff. So she would just mess it. No, I'll call out. Iris, can you come out here?
I mean, I guess Iris would see you come back down from flying, and she probably already would be walking over, pissed off. So, yeah, she would be on her way over.
Real quick, I want to go back to Lyra, because I know she wanted to do check on Jericho earlier. So, Lyra, go ahead, continue.
Yeah, I just wanted to do cure wounds, just to get him up a bit more.
All right. So, I will warn you, before you use the spell slot, I'm going to inform you that it's okay. So I'm going to inform you, you can use the spell if you want to, but if you inspect his body, you will see that he has no physical injuries that appear on his body.
Oh. Well, then I don't want to fucking heal him. Oh.
Fair enough.
Oh god, what can I do? I don't have like...
You look over him and he's not whispering anymore. He's not muttering. He's just laying there. And the scariest part about it, Lyra, is that his skin, it's beginning to get more pale. It's wrinkling. It looks like the life is being sucked out of him. And there's no injury on his body. He's dying.
Oh, I have such bad arcana, so I don't even know if I want to check. Would this would be an arcana thing, I assume? Or is this more the mental thing based on what I saw?
You have no idea?
Oh, I want to go back into his mind, but I don't know how I would do that.
So as you're like deep in thought trying to figure out what to do, you hear Iris like call out.
I'm gonna take back that cure wounds if that's
Yeah,
okay.
of course, absolutely. Yeah, no, you're all good. That's why I was warning you. You're all good. So you don't.
Okay.
So you say that spell slot, and Iris, you call out back to Gwen. You begin walking towards her while Lyra's deep in thought. Caliph, I'm gonna say that your spell goes through now. So go ahead and apply your help to everybody.
Okay, so everyone, including Jericho, except for Gwen, gets 14 HP. And except for me. And I think after that goes through, Caliph is gonna like... she's gonna look at Jericho and like furrow her eyebrows. And she like gently pat his cheek to like try to get him up. Would the spell make him get up, or is he still out of it?
Jericho is still out and dying.
Oh, fuck. She would be like, it worked. It definitely worked. Why isn't he? And she's like, very confused. As she like starts checking him over. No, like, I definitely healed him. There's nothing... What the fuck? She's very confused. So I'm gonna do a check. I think... So I'm trying to figure out what's keeping him unconscious. So would insight help with that?
Before we get into
Investigation?
Before we get into that, I want to go back to Iris. So Iris, you begin walking towards them, and what do you say, Iris?
Well, Gwen asked me to come over, and Iris would be walking over and say, "What do you need help with? I thought you were leaving us."
Gwen gives Iris a hard look, but she relents and she sighs. She says, "Iris, I was not completely myself.
And you are now.
Yes. The Phoenix is part of me, but there is a part that rejects me and my kindness and my love. And we are at odds when it'll take control. That's why I wanted to do these trials, because I want to work with the Phoenix. I want to get stronger and I want to understand it and merge with it more. And I can see that perhaps it is too dangerous to have me in the same trial as you guys, as I see that I have caused some pain and I left you behind, and I'm sorry.
You caused pain? What do you mean?
I could still see what I did to Lyra. I wasn't trying to hit her either. Well, Chaos wasn't trying to hit Phoenix.
Sorry, I was for a second thinking that we were passed out when you hit Lyra, but I'm remembering wrong. So I would say Did you know? Did you know that this phoenix would change you? Change how you are?
Yeah, I did. But I didn't have a choice, Iris. It was die. All of us die here and now. Or try. I tried.
I don't know. I don't know what I would have done in your place. I don't know what I would have done if I had to deal with that choice, but it doesn't mean I'm not still angry.
Nods.
I'm
I
trying to practice kindness. I'm trying to practice some kind of grace for you, Gwen, for what we've been through, for how I feel for you. But I can't not feel angry about this.
I'm not asking you to stop feeling angry. I'm just asking you not to stop all those other feelings. The kindness, the grace, love. And I'm hoping that you'll help me figure out how to get this portal working. Do you remember how strong we were before when we cast it together? Perhaps we can put our heads together and use our magic to figure out how to activate this teleporter to get to the top of the mountain. And I kind of pull Alice closer too, because I do mean Alice as well, of course.
I do remember our power, but power now feels like a double-sided sword. Seeing what it's done to you in this moment.
Power has always been a double-sided sword. Power is a burden, but it's something that I'm willing to carry. And I lift out my free hand. Or I'll do it with Alice, the one that has Alice's hand in it, and it kind of glows purple a bit.
Alice nods, and she will say, "Well, it is not a burden you have to carry alone." And she kind of like more firmly wraps her fingers like around Gwen's hand, like holding it a little tighter, and will like try to put a little bit of her own magic in. As like a little swirls of pink join in like the purple.
Iris is feeling definitely hesitant about this magic, about this power that Gwen now has that she agreed to. So she doesn't really.
Oh, I was gonna say, as you hesitate, actually, well, I'll give you the choice. I was gonna have your god say something, but you can go first.
I was just explaining what she was thinking.
Yeah, go for it.
So seeing her hand glowing, she doesn't want to put her hand there. She doesn't want to join with it.
So I take back what I said. Your god doesn't say anything, but I will say that, like for flavor, your god's voice would kind of ring in your thoughts as she tells you that you can't trust the wonders, that they're going to play you for a fool, that you have to take every advantage you can get against them.
Why would you do this?
And she warned you this. She warned you can't trust a wonder. And now Gwen has revealed this power that she's kept a secret from you.
Oh. Now Iris is feeling that hesitance towards Gwen, almost a fear towards this magic and her involvement with that magic. And during this she was also thinking of Mischief. She was thinking of her bond with Mischief and how she's starting to resent the power she gets from her, and she doesn't want anything to do with it anymore. When Gwen said it is something that I'm willing to burden, it's a power I'm willing to burden, Iris's thoughts were, I do not feel willing to burden any kind of power like that anymore. But she didn't say it. And now hearing that in her mind is making her think, what does she do? Does she believe Mischief and avoid this power with Gwen? Or does she avoid Mischief and join Gwen and join this power? Who does she want to side with? Who does she feel she wants to put her trust into? And remembering the good times she's had with Gwen and the friendship and love that we have grown together, she chooses Gwen and she puts her hand out, and blue magic comes out of her hand and joins.
Your hesitancy did not go unnoticed. Like, Gwen's eyes widened very slightly, and she, all she's thinking about is like her mother's face when she first used her magic, and her mother looked terrified of her, of Shade saying that he wouldn't be with her if she gave in to the Dark Phoenix. Like, all of the fear that she had about her magic. And seeing Iris hesitating, thinking Iris is about to walk away. But when Iris joins her hand as well, she smiles and she tries to lead the girls to kneel and put their hands on the portal and do an Arcana check or use her magic. And
Okay, I'll kneel.
We're rolling an Arcana check. Token of inspiration. Token of inspiration to Iris because, man, I was eating popcorn. Whew.
Oh, okay.
Well done.
Are we all rolling? Sorry.
All three of you roll Arcana check.
Okay. Oh. 22.
19.
7.
So you all combine your powers together. Your magic flows together, and it creates a beautiful sound. And as you hear this beautiful sound, nothing happens.
Well, can we sense anything about the circle or anything?
Nope, nothing happens at all. Nada.
Did either of you happen to glean anything off of that?
No.
Alice just frowns, like she like stares down at the ground, like wondering if it was all a lie, like maybe this was a trick or just a great distraction from their actual goal. As she would just stand up and like pull her hand back and say, "Well, we should get going up this mountain." Like she just wants this over with.
Gwen, you hear a voice. It's the Light Phoenix. She says, Gwen, use your powers to find the answer.
And I activate Light Phoenix. I gotta do my wisdom thing.
You can, yes.
Okay. That's a wisdom save. This could go so bad.
What'd you roll?
A wisdom check of
Wisdom
18
check.
or more.
Yeah, wisdom check, yeah.
You know, if anyone's feeling inspirational, well, when
Can I guidance her?
Yes, you can.
So when like keeps their hands on the circle and takes a deep breath and she tries to channel the light phoenix, activate it. It's not gonna be, I'm gonna have to inspiration. It's not gonna be enough.
You also
So-
get a D4.
Oh, I can't?
So you try to guidance, and when you try to guidance, like, you suddenly hear a voice as you begin to try, Gwen. The voice that says, "No, you don't need the power of the light phoenix. Not for this. I just taught you something. You have to speak into the mind of the one who can give you the answers. The boy you tried to kill earlier."
Oh. Gwen's looks back at Jericho and then back at Alice and Iris. Sorry, I missed the first bit of that. Did you say that I have to activate Light Phoenix to do that? Because I don't have the ability to do multiple telepathies.
No, I know.
Oh,
She's
just the one message.
Message. Like, she's basically
Okay.
she's basically saying that I've shown you what it means to go into
Yep.
people's heads, so use that to save the one who knows the teleporter in the first
Yep.
place.
I got you now. I'm sorry. The setup is so hard when you're not home. Okay.
It's okay.
So
I get it.
Caleb
I'm
and
gonna
Lyra like, come on, Jericho!
have them stand. Have the girls stand.
They're like running.
And I'm gonna say out loud, the Phoenix, the good side, says Jericho has the answer. And I need to see if I can help. So I'm gonna try to lead everyone back.
All right. The five girlies all follow behind you, like they follow you like groupies at a concert, like, oh my god, like, follow them, they'll protect us, as they keep following you guys.
I hate
Right.
this.
I know. I'm gonna kneel down in front of
Siri, sorry.
No!
Siri.
No! I knew you were gonna do that shit! No!
Okay, Gwen, you first. Go ahead, Gwen. You first, Gwen. Go ahead, Gwen. You
We'll see.
first.
So Gwen is thinking back to the vision that she had earlier, and she is reminiscent of what happened to Duncan in her mind. So she kneels down, and she puts her hand on his chest.
Well, bring your token over there. You're going to Jericho?
I'm so sorry. Yep.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, no, move your token over. Alice, Iris, you guys do the same. And the groupies.
Gwen's Elastigirl. She can reach.
The groupies follow. As they follow, the blonde one named Siri looks at Iris and goes, "Oh my god, you look just like me. Hi, my name is Siri."
I'm not saying a word. No. No.
What's wrong, Iris?
Keeps walking. Iris keeps walking, and she sits next to Gwen, and just is so focused. Alice. She's so
I think
focused
Lyra. Oh, sorry.
on what's going on what we're going to do, that she doesn't have the brain power right now to deal with this person.
All right. Very fair. Lyra, what were you going to say?
I think Lyra's gonna look to Gwen and like kind of know that these three girls are more magical inclined ones than her and Caleb, and just be like,
Oh, yeah.
It's not his body. His body is fine. It's something in his head. I was there and someone was killing him, or I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
As you say that, Lyra,
She's like visibly a bit panicked.
so as you're panicked and you see Gwendolyn walk in front of you, a shade of fear flashes through your mind as you get a clear image of the woman who burned you alive. The woman who fired scorching rays right at you.
I think, but also because you did say that like through telepathy, I did hear another voice that was not exactly Gwen's.
Mhm.
Say move, I want the cripple. So I think she's just very much like, she doesn't really care about that right now. She's like, people have done worse to me.
Fair enough, fair enough. However, I would also argue that you don't know for sure that she isn't here to finish a job. But that's my interpretation. You interpret
I think
you
maybe
interpret
just
anyway,
because she
like-
came up with the other girls, she's just like, she is still on edge, but maybe just not as like more focused on Jericho. Like, I will deal with this later. Like, don't.
All
Yeah,
right.
I would say
Very fair.
Caliph is feeling the exact same. Like she's very angry at Gwen, but when she sees Iris and Alice being fine with it, she's like, okay. But she's like watching her.
All right. So Gwen and Alice, what do you guys say or do? I'm assuming Gwen.
Okay, so Gwen's kneeling next to Jericho with her hand on her chest, and she looks at Lyra and she goes, Lyra, sorry. I'm going to try to fix this, but I need your help too. And can you lend me your strength?
Alice would crouch down with Gwen, and she would place her hand. She would place her hand over Gwen's and like whisper, "We are with you, Gwen."
Yeah, Alice, even still, it's still a fireball that came towards her group. That's why she's not.
Well, okay. So to avoid confusion, to be very clear, because I see a little bit of debate going on. So when it comes to the target was clearly Jericho, not because of the way it was moving, but because the voice told you to get out of the way, Lyra, because it said to let him kill the cripple. So the target was clearly Jericho. That being said,
no, I
it's
know
still
that.
bad though. Still bad though. I know, but
It's still
I think
bad.
that's what
I'm
Alice
just saying
is debating.
that, like, it still came back towards this.
Yeah.
I never said it wasn't bad, just that it wasn't aiming for Lyra.
Yeah, you're good. I just wanted to try to end the debate because I think that's what was happening, and I think Lyra didn't realize that was the debate going on, whether she actually knew who the target was. Okay. Anyway, continuing forward. So Gwen and Alice, you guys are there, and Gwen, what are you doing?
Well, I asked for everyone to lend me their strength. I was hoping they would do the hands thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Does everyone put their hands on Gwen's?
Lyra puts her hand on Jericho.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think Caliph would currently be like checking Jericho over and like be checking his temperature like with her hand. I don't think she would necessarily touch Gwen. She's very sus right now.
Okay.
It's okay.
Where are you putting your hand?
Sorry.
Nowhere. The wind. Where are you putting your hand?
No, it's on Jericho.
Okay.
That's it.
So Lyra puts her hand on Jericho's right hand, and Caliph puts her hand on top of Lyra's hand, I assume. And meanwhile, Gwen, Gwen, do you have your hand stretched out, or are you gonna put it on top of their hands? What are you doing, Gwen? Try to explain this hand stuff.
Well, I just put it on his chest, and
Okay.
I'm not gonna force them to touch me.
Okay, cool. So you place your. Well, I mean,
Alice
yeah.
also put her hand over Gwen's as well.
All
So
right.
right now, Alice, if there is a stack, Alice is currently on the top of the stack.
All right, and Iris, how about you? I knew you were gonna make that joke.
Well, she already did it earlier, so she would just join in again.
Okay. So all of you are there, and you all begin to hear a voice. It's Jericho's voice. He speaks telepathically. He says, "The teleporter. You need sacrifices to trigger it. Otherwise, you need to spill a certain amount of blood at 3 corners of it. The top, center, and bottom and left and right corners. Spill some of your blood on it. It eats life force. Give it enough life force and it'll trigger and take you to the top. Please. I can't move. I can't see. I can only hear. Why is it so cold?" And the voice goes away after that.
What do you mean it goes away? What do you mean it goes away?
The voice fades
Bro.
away. The voice fades away.
It does not.
As his
Cap, listen, you said you give me 4 sessions before I decided to kill him off. Like, what's going on?
The voice does not go away, Cap, please.
so after he says that, his body gets like more pale and cold. As like he looks worse than before. And there you go. You guys have your answer how to trigger the teleporter. The question is, are you guys bringing Jericho with you?
Yes, the fuck we are. We're gonna try to wake him up. What can I roll to try to figure out how to get him the fuck up?
I think Lyra's looking at Gwen like, okay, so she could do this like mental magic, whatever the fuck, like the telepathy. I think she's like, Gwen, can you send me in there? Can you send me into his mind? Can you do anything to get... I don't know.
I've never tried before.
We'll try now. She's like,
You
very
move your
distressed.
hands closer to mine.
Yeah, I think the try now, she would literally like grab Gwen's wrist. Because she doesn't hold people's hands.
Okay. And with my free hand, I'll take her free hand and have us both touch his forehead. And I'll try to let her get in, but...
Roll Arcana.
Oh,
It's scuffed. It was a 20 or a 2. I think it landed on 2. I'll do it again.
Okay.
Yeah. 8. Do I still have the guidance?
You do.
No.
Can I like add my hand to like give her like extra magic to help or anything?
I'm gonna say no. Sorry, but right now this is a Gwen solo act right now, and so Gwen, you are focusing with Lyra, and you both see a door in a black darkness. See a door, the same orange glowing door. And you see the same young man standing in front of it, with his arms crossed. I already told you, didn't I? You don't want to try to get through this door. Turn around and fuck off. Lyra and Gwen
I
now
wants to
stand.
kick him out the way. Again.
Lyra and Gwen, the two of you stand next to each other as he faces you, and he says, "If you go through this door, then you're going to die, and so is he. Only, don't you know how the Ice Reaper spell works? The only way out of this is for him to want to get out. The person who's suffering from the dream has to realize that they don't want to be in the dream, that they don't deserve to be in the dream. The rest of you all realize that you didn't want to suffer anymore, and so you got out. Jericho thinks that he deserves to suffer. He thinks he belongs in there, and so he's going to stay in there. Only person that can get him out now is someone he actually knows from his life. And he doesn't know any of you, so fuck off. If you try to force your way in, you'll kill yourself and him. Your mind and his will both melt."
But he does know me, kind of.
Bro, we need to fucking kill Lonnie.
So as Nedwin says this, Lyra, you hear your mother's voice, and she says, "But you do know him, Lyra. You know him in a way."
I know, Mommy, but this annoying man is in my way. I'm not saying that, though.
If you say you know him, I'll help you.
The mother's voice, she says, "You do know him, but I'm not sure if you can understand him. I hope that you can, Lyra. Because he's the first good man that I've seen you meet for a long time."
Oh no, Mommy doesn't like Kovar. I think... Well, I went in there before and then I was fine. Was that just because, like, I was healed out of it before anything could happen? Do I get that sense?
Yes. So you don't know for sure, like for all you know, you would have been fine, but you could also reason that you were fine because you were pulled out just in time. So you have no idea. So you could be risking your life going in there. However, your mother's voice is telling you that it's safe. So it's up to you if you want to listen to the voice of your mother.
Ah, yeah, of course I'm going to listen to my mum. I'm just kicking this boy out the way. Again, I'm like, you move. And then she, like, opens the door again. She's like, I think she turns to Gwen a bit before she opens the door. She goes like, "I think I've got this. I think." And she wants to walk in.
Nedwin looks at you and he says, "If you really are sure, then I'll take you through the door myself, and I'll show you the story of my big brother. Are you sure you can handle it?"
She's like looking him up and down, like he's on the floor because she shoved him out of the way. I think she's like, "Yes, I can handle it."
Very well. I'll show you. Don't say I didn't warn you. As Nedwin, he gets up and he walks in behind you into the room, and he snaps his fingers as he says, "Instead of watching Jericho torture Jericho, let's start the story from the very beginning. The story of our mom and dad." And with that being said, Lyra goes unconscious, or rather her physical body in the real realm goes unconscious, as Gwendolyn is kicked out of Jericho's mind. And Lyra is just unconscious there with Jericho. Both of them now unconscious, while Gwendolyn is out of the mind now. Alice is standing next to Gwendolyn. And yeah, that's what's going on right now.
Gwen would look at everyone, say, "He made a choice. He's gone deeper to try and save him."
I think Kalith, she would pause for a little bit, try to think like what that means, but her knowledge of like magic weird shit is very low. She's like, you know what, I'm not gonna dig deep into it. This is too confusing. So instead, she'll go, okay. We need to keep them warm. Jericho, he's cold. As she's like touching like his cheek and his forehead, like he's freezing cold. And I assume shit, she doesn't have anything to like put over him either. Let me see.
Siri,
if you're talking,
no, you're good. So the blonde girl Siri, she raised her hand. She says, "Excuse me, if you figured out the teleporter, can we get out of here? I really don't want to stay here in case those ice wolves show up."
Alice will glance over at Siri and be like, "Just wait a moment, Iris," and then she'll kind of stand up and like look around to like try to, like, because there's trees. She like try to gather like sticks to make kind of like a gurney / like bed thing to rest Jericho and Lyra on.
Did you just call me Iris? That is so rude. That is what my husband Andor calls me.
I'm dead.
Andor, huh?
I'm dead.
I'm fucking dead.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad I'm not awake to hear this shit.
Alice is just getting sticks to make like a gurney thing for Lyra and Jericho. And then after like bringing back sticks and like some rope and stuff, she would go to try to like investigate the circle because they said it like needs a certain amount of blood. So I would want to go and see how much blood each corner would need.
Cap.
Yes.
No, I heard it, Cap.
Oh, you heard it?
I had my headphones in. I was in the kitchen and I literally just was going, ah! Oh my
Siri looks
fucking
more
God.
like Iris than Iris looks like Iris. Just saying.
No, for real though, for real.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, continue.
I hate this. Okay.
Yeah. Is there a way to see how much blood each like corner needs? Also, where are like
Yes.
the
So
four corners?
good questions. So in DM lingo, I'll explain. So in DM lingo, what this means is I'll draw the corners, and basically there needs to be about 10 HP worth of blood spilled in each spot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to do 3 of them and
The
then
dead
heal myself
bodies?
and then do the 4th.
Has to be living blood.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
like yeah, my blood like from me like cut
Yeah,
off
no, I
10
know.
HP.
I was talking to Caliph. No, I was talking
yeah,
to
he was
Caliph.
answering me, sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I want to like give 10 HP to here and then go give 10 HP. Wait, is there only 3?
Only 3, yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll do all 3 if I can. And
All
then
right. Alice sacrifices 30 HP, and the teleporter begins to light up.
okay. And then I want to use. Oh my gosh, where'd it go? It's a scroll. Use healing hands to give myself 4d4 HP.
All right, go ahead.
So I get 6. I know it's such a large number.
Wow, traded 30 for 6.
Worth. And then I'll come back and I want to like glance between like Caliph, Iris, and Gwen, kind of ignoring these women that look weak, and say like, "Will you help me get these two?" Gesturing towards Lia and Jericho to the teleporter. I want to end this and get out of here as fast as possible.
Caliph would not even hesitate, and nod as she's like scrambling, to try to, grab Jericho in a way where she can like drag him around and not hurt him anymore.
No. I like got like sticks and like rope, to make like a
Oh, you got
gurney.
a rope. Okay. Well,
So
yeah,
it's like-
she still has to drag the fucking gurney, you know?
Well, yeah, I'll lift like one side, you lift the other, and then that's it.
No, yeah, I get that. What I'm saying, Caliph is trying to do it herself. She's like, I got this.
Well,
She's like trying to drag him all by herself.
Alice like picked it up like one side and then asked for help.
Okay, sorry. I'm stupid. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Okay. You're good.
Well, yeah, so she's gonna grab...
Make sure to move your tokens while you guys do this, by the way.
Yes. Yeah, we're right here. Yeah, so she's gonna grab the other side, and I guess we're gonna move him... Where, to the middle, I guess?
Yeah, just like into it, so like...
So Caliph and Alice are carrying Jericho. Lyra, what are you doing?
Well, and Lyra's unconscious, isn't she?
Oh, yes, that's right, Thank you.
Yeah, they're both on the same gurney together.
Okay, cool. So Jericho and Lyra are both unconscious on a gurney being carried by Caliph and Alice. Iris or Gwen, what are you doing?
Hold on.
You're good. How about you, Gwen? What are you doing?
Gwen's a little apprehensive about bringing two unconscious people and like going straight up. Like she wants to get this test over with, but she doesn't. Did we get confirmation this is taking us right to the top, GG, or just bringing us up?
Jericho said it takes you to the top. That's all he said.
It'd still be dangerous. There could be something waiting for us.
It's true.
Yeah, but also those figures also said it goes straight to the top.
It's true.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Iris is
also,
gone.
how can we know if we leave them here? How can we know nothing's gonna happen to them, you know?
It's true.
And
Cap is like, everything you guys are saying is true. I will not help you one bit.
These are all good points. These are all real concerns. And I don't want anyone to feel like they don't get their opinion. So please speak your piece. If you are worried about the course of action taking place, speak your mind. You are all free to speak your minds.
Do the doubles have to come with?
Can we leave them here?
They definitely like they are not going to stay willingly. I'll tell you that right now. I'll spare you the voice acting. Like they are not going to stay here willingly.
How long is the trek from here, and how safe is it back to where we were? Like where you told that other guy would wait for us. So
it took you about roughly. Good question. So I would say that right now it's about 9 p.m. I'd say it's about 9 p.m. If I said differently before, then forgive me, but I'm going off of my memory. I'm going to say 9 p.m., and I'll write it down so I don't forget again. But so 9 p.m., and to get here was about an 8 to 10 hour walk for you guys. So 8-10 hour walk to get here, and Jericho said that it could take weeks to climb the mountain to the top. That's what he said.
Yeah, but we're supposed to be teleporting to the back. No, what I want to know is, like, do we, like, since we killed the wolves on the way here, do we know how safe or dangerous it would be for the woman to walk back to the entrance?
Unfortunately, you have no idea what's inside of this place. You guys have very limited knowledge about this place. Jericho surmised that there's vampires here and that there are other kinds of beasts here.
Oh, yeah.
See, because what I'm thinking, because Lyra and Jericho are unconscious, dragging them up the mountain makes no fucking sense, right? Because we're just slowing ourselves down. So what if we take the groupies with us and they can, like, watch out for Lyra and Jericho while the rest of us goes up the mountain?
Are we sure they're gonna be good at that?
Can we give them, like, does anyone have, like, a sending stone or something that they can use to, like, contact us if something goes wrong?
Well, what do we do if, like, we can't just calm down?
I don't know.
Easily.
Run back. I don't know.
I think we have to bring them.
Yes. So
No,
Ekala, the pink-haired one, Alice's copy, she'd say, "Excuse me, I can tell that you're all in deep thought about what to do about us. I need you to know that we have been victimized since we got here, and you're the only ones who's helped us. We are not leaving your side. I promise you, me and my friends will not get in your way. We will make sure to stay behind, and we will do whatever you say. But do not make us stay without you. If you do, we'll follow anyway, and you're going to have to fight us to make us stop. And maybe that won't be hard for you, but it'll waste your time. So please, just let us follow you. My name is Ekala, and I can control the others. Please." And she nods, like sounding very serious.
Alice
control them?
does not care if they come or not. How long does it take for this to activate? Because I already gave the blood. Alice is just on here, like, ready to go. Like, she's like, let's just go.
Alice,
if they get on, they get on. If not, they don't. Like,
so Alice, you feel a mark appear on your left hand. It's like a red star mark, and you see it glowing, and the word, like, you see tattooed the word "push me" when ready on your hand.
Push me. Okay, I
is
think
Gwen and
Kayla's-
Iris on here or not? Like,
No, they're not. Not yet.
Alice will just look over at them and be like, "Are you coming?"
Go to Caleb.
I was gonna look at, what was it, Akila? Weird ass fucking name. Akila, and she's gonna be like, okay, if we tell you to carry these two, and she points at Lyra and Jericho, will you do that? Meaning this whole time you have to carry them, you have to watch over them, so we can focus on the job.
Absolutely. We can take care of them. We just want to live. We don't want to get in your way. We just want to get out of here. I have a husband and son back home, and they need me. Okay? I need Asher. He's everything to me. Please.
Caliph would like nod and wave her hand to like come over, and she's like, okay, come on then.
She nods with a smile as the others walk along, and they carry the gurney for Jericho and Lyra as they hop on the platform.
No, I'm already carrying the.
No, we already have them there. They will just, after we get on the top.
I'm just waiting for Gwen and Iris to get on. Once they're on, I'm clicking the button, rather or not these girls are on it or not, honestly. Like.
All right, Gwen and Iris, what are you guys doing?
I'm going with.
Me too. I was just kind of letting everyone work out everything. So I would walk on and kind of usher the other girls.
Like herding them. Like the sheep.
All right, so you guys trigger the teleporter. The only person who talked about moving her body is Lyra, and Lyra is unconscious, so the body stays there. You guys officially teleport together.
Can I, like, check her body for anything useful before I click the button?
Yes, so when you check her body, you find,
and is the sword still in her? Like, impaling her?
Yes.
Can I take that?
Yes, you can. So once you basically, when you check the dragon girl, you quickly find a pouch on her waist. A pouch that has exactly 100 gold pieces in it. What is it? Sorry. Invisibility potion.
Nice.
And a compass.
Wait,
Alice gets richer again.
And what kind of sword is it exactly?
It's a great sword.
Like just a regular one?
No. I'm gonna post in keynotes what it is.
And I can't find like compass on items to add. Isn't it called something else in D&D? A lodestone, maybe? Yeah. Nope. No, not normal. It's great. You're right, Iris. My bad. 5 head.
Yeah, exactly. It's
okay,
great.
Siri.
All right.
There's navigator's tools.
All right, here we go. So it's called the Great Sword of Sharpness. And I'll find in keynotes exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, don't say that one.
All right, I'm posting in keynotes what this sword looks like. I'll also post on the stream as well.
That's two-handed, right?
That's right.
Ooh, I just realized I have a fucking blanket in my backpack.
Ew.
Oh my god.
All right.
I put shit.
I put it on the stream. This is the greatsword of sharpness. Okay. So moving forward, so you guys teleport together and you all appear somewhere different. And weirdly, you do not appear on the platform anymore. You appear in what seems to be a snowy area with stairs that are going upwards. However, you can see in the distance that you guys are like near the top of the mountain. Like you are at the peak nearly. And probably no more than 4 to 5 more hours of travel on foot and you'll be at the top. I'm posting you guys a new map.
It's gonna be a fucking boss fight on top, I'm telling you.
So you guys appear here, and it is currently 9:20 p.m. at night. It is dark out, and the wind is heavy. The snow is at least 2 to 3 feet deep. What are you guys doing?
So we are not on the top of the mountain?
Not fully.
Very near.
You're very near. You're about roughly 4-hour walk from the top.
Okay. Okay.
And to be clear, the teleporter is out of sight. You're like right now. You're just standing on normal ground now.
Mm-hmm. So Alice would like glance around everybody and say, "Does anyone want to wait here with these two?" Like gesturing towards Lyra and Jericho. Watch them while we make it to the top.
We know we don't all need to be at the top.
Well, we were told that if one person completes it, we all complete it. And
Yeah, but
we were also
we
told we
don't-
just have to get this item down.
Yeah, but you don't know what's on at the top. You don't know what if there's something guarding the thing.
Then I will fight it.
You want to fight it alone? Most of us, or like half of us, almost died fighting ice wolves. There's no way we can lose one more person. Not having Lyra already puts us at a disadvantage.
I agree. We should all go up. I can carry them with my magic. That only one person has their hands full.
Killith like looks over at the groupies and she goes, "Will you be able to carry them the whole way up? You can switch, I don't care how you do it, just get them up there. Will you be able to?"
Ariel nods. The redhead Ariel, she nods and she says, "Well, of course, but look at all of you. You're covered in wounds. You should try to rest for the night. Whatever is up there, you're not going to beat it the way you are now. We should make camp here. My husband is a survivalist. I can make camp easily. I can get a fire going in less than a minute."
Alice holds a firebolt in her hand, like
Her
in
eyes,
like half a second.
her eyes
but
widen,
she-
like, whoa, my husband would love that. Have you ever nannied before?
Alice just frowns and she says, "We do not have time to stand around. We need to get done with this. We have no idea what else is in these woods. We cannot put ourselves at risk by just sleeping."
You put yourself at risk by pushing against an enemy when you're not at your full strength. You really think you're able to beat anyone right now? Aside from us, of course. But we're not fighters. Who knows what's up there? Please. We're all tired. We've been chained to a fucking stone platform for hours.
Then perhaps you should have taken the easy way out and just walk back to the entrance of this and wait for us to do it.
We don't want to die. And I assume none of you want to either. You should rest for the night, please. The other groupies like kind of nod.
I think Caliph is gonna like put her hand like barely on Alice's shoulder and be like, "Wait, she's kind of right. We've been beaten to a pulp. I don't remember the last time I felt as weak as I feel right now. And we can take a few hours to rest. I've been in situations where resting is dangerous, but we can set up a watch. So, we switch around so each of us gets some sleep while we're also kept safe. But we do need to gather some strength. We should eat, rest, get a fire going, warm up.
Nyla Nuke would speak up. She'd say, I could volunteer. I don't sleep. I don't need sleep. I could stay up 24/7 and I could keep guard. Besides, I'm used to it. I have triplets and, well, they're always doing something. Trust me, I'm very awake at night. And don't even get me started on my husband. Every time the lights are off, he acts crazy. The man is like the shade itself. Unbelievable.
She's right. Oh my god.
Alice is like regretting letting these women get on the teleporter. And she like just frowns and says, "Do what you want. You admitted you are not fighters. So just sit back and let us finish this."
I think Caliph would look at Gwen and Iris. What do you guys think?
I could use rest. Personally. That really took it out of me. I don't have much magic. And I'm pretty sure I did die once. Nearly died another time. Well, 2 other times. I could really use some rest.
I agree. Rest would really help. But I do also just want to get out of here.
I'm not asking for us to spend 12 hours resting. I think we set up camp, we eat some food, we lay down. If her, and she points at fuck it, I don't even want to try to pronounce her name. She points at her. She goes, if she can keep watch, we can get 4-5 hours of sleep maximum. And just heal a little bit. We don't know what's waiting up there. It could be worse than what we just dealt with. And that was really fucking bad. We need to have the best chance we can to get out of here.
I agree with Caliph. I think that we need to rest.
Yeah.
Alice like frowns. She knows like it's more wise to rest up and stuff, but she also does not trust anyone to take watch, really, like at all in this group right now. So she would just sigh and like find some like log or something to sit on with like a firebolt in her hand to keep herself warm, and she'd be like, "Fine, rest. Do what you need."
As you say that, she says, "Okay, do any of you have any kind of supplies? I can make a tent out of almost anything."
I'm looking through my backpack right now. I've got a blanket and a lamp, apparently. She's like, I imagine like Caliph is like squatted down like Asian squat style, like rummaging through her backpack. And she's like, okay, blanket, and she throws it at her. And lamp, and she like pulls it out.
Let me grab a tent. So she, like Ariel, she takes it and she like walks up and she says, "Oh, this is easy. I can do this easily." As she makes a tent, she's able to make.
It's the tent on me.
So she makes 3 tents. She makes 3 tents, and as she does, hits a leak. She walks up. She says, "I've been told that I'm very good at finding wood." As she walks over to a tree and she like grabs some stray pieces of wood and sets up like a small little campfire. "But I need a fire."
Alice, like, still holding the firebolt, would, like, shoot it at the fire to light it, and then make another one in her hand, like, just holding it to keep herself warm. She has no intention to get in any of these tents.
All the groupies, like, they all smile and say, "Yay!" As like, this happens. And, like, they all kind of nod impressed of you guys. And as they, like, nod impressed, like, Siri, she walks up and she looks at Iris and she says, "I like your clothes, but don't you think they're kind of intimidating? How are you going to make friends with clothes like that?"
I think my friends don't care what my clothes are.
I mean, I guess that's right, but people's impressions matter. What people think of you matter. Don't you care? Are you not married?
Oh, I want to respond normally. I want to respond normally. Okay. You know, I don't know you, so I don't really want to talk to you about this.
She shakes her head and she looks you in the eyes. "You think I don't notice? You're judging me the same way I'm judging you. I don't know what your deal is, girly, but trust me, life is complicated when you make it complicated. A simple life is what we all deserve. Don't you want to be happy with Andor? I know I am." I may have overheard what the Ice Reaper guy said. Something about us being copies or whatever. If you ask me, I think you're the copy, because there's no way that, well, that you're the superior version.
Oh my god, could you shut up?
She kind of like gasps as she like backs up a little bit.
Thank you. I don't want to talk to you about this stuff in my life. I don't know you, I've just met you. I didn't even want anything to do with you, and if you keep bugging me, I'm gonna say some very not nice things. Okay?
She nods. And I'm gonna do one thing for flavor, Iris. I should have asked you before, but I totally forgot, so forgive me. If you can't think of anything on the spot, that's okay. But if you and Rando had a child, what do you like? What are some possible names that you would name the child?
Holy fuck, man. Hold on, give me 1 second.
If you can't think of it, no, you're good. You're good. If you can't think of anything, then yeah, I can make one up.
Let me think. Let's say no.
You can do that name. I respect it.
No.
Okay,
So I said, don't say it out loud.
Yeah. Here, I'll put one suggestion in chat. One suggestion in chat.
I had one in.
Is this one?
I just had one in my head. Why would we do that?
I don't know.
Is this a daughter?
It could be a boy or a girl.
Jupiter's a cute name.
I immediately thought son, so I'm gonna go with that. Fuck, I just had one in my head. Theo.
Theo, okay. So she looks at you and she shakes her head, and you see tears go down her eyes as she scrunches up her fists. "Look, I get that you find me annoying, and I find you to be pretentious, but I just really want to see my son. I want to see Theo. I miss him. And for some reason, the moment she says that, an image flashes before your eyes, Iris, of what you saw before you almost died. Of you and Rando playing on the beach with your kids. And you remember you yelling out to one of your sons saying, Theo. And that memory flashes through you before Siri walks away with tears.
She turns away from her, but also from the group, and just kind of holds herself, trying to compose herself, but also just thinking of that memory. Yeah, she wants alone time after that.
Understandable. So there's 3 tents. 3 tents, 1 campfire, and I don't know if you guys brought any food with you, but no food.
Alice has food, but we were told any food in here doesn't work anyway. But I did grab food off of the bodies earlier, but Alice is not moving right now. She's just staying on her log.
All right, so Alice, she sits in front of the campfire on guard.
No, she's on a log holding a firebolt in her hand, like kind of like under the tree.
Okay, works for me.
Under the tree. I'm sorry.
Lyra, no, you're good. Lyra and Jericho are still unconscious. Do you guys keep them outside, or are you putting them in the tent?
Kalis will immediately try to drag them out to a tent that's like seems closest to the fire, which to me is this one, perhaps.
I'll
yeah,
move them.
so I assume
this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also have a robe in my backpack, so I take that out and like place it on top of them and like try to tuck it like in their sides to keep them as warm as possible.
Mm-hmm. Iris, where did you go? Are you going in a tent? Are you just kind of walking somewhere else? What are you doing? It's really dark out, and it's 10 p.m., and there's no moon out right now, so it is, like, pitch dark.
I think she would sit by the fire for a bit.
Okay. The groupies would all kind of just, like, they know that you got, like, they're not stupid. They know they're not really wanted, so they just kind of go into a tent and stay quiet.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah, like, because they were gonna try talking to you guys, but Ekala, she was like, look, they don't want us here in the first place, and none of us want to die, so let's just not annoy them and let them protect us. Let's stay in here for now, as the 5 of them stay in that tent.
I wanted to grab Nilo, because I do want to talk to her.
Okay.
I want to talk to Talik as well.
So as they're walking away, Gwen, you walk up to Nilo, and Caliph, you walk up to Talik. And we'll go with Gwen first. What do you say, Gwen?
You can totally go with Caliph first, please.
Are you sure?
Okay.
I'm so sure.
Okay, Caliph, go ahead. Talik kind of nods and smiles at you. Well, what can I do for you?
You said you'll keep watch. Are you 100% sure that you will be able to keep watch over everything and everyone, all sides of this camp, for the entire time that we are asleep?
She nods. Absolutely. I can keep myself awake as long as I have to. But I have something I want to ask you.
All right.
Are you really sure that her eyes narrow at you? Are you sure that you're okay?
It looks like furrows her eyebrows. I'm tired.
No, not
And
like
hurt,
that.
but-
No. Look, Ekala told me to keep my mouth shut because none of you seem to like us, and I don't blame you. Apparently we're copies, although I don't believe it. But if we are copies, then maybe that's why I can relate to you. The look in your eyes, it's the same look I had when my husband Tazrael died. She looks down with...
Shut the fuck up right now!
She looks down with pain on her face as she says, when Tazrael died. And then she kind of looks away and she says, my biggest regret wasn't the fact that he died, as awful as that might sound. It was the fact that there was another man. A man that I had met when I was going on an adventure. His name was Ventari. And I loved him so much. I fell in love with him. The kind of love that not even wind could smother out. The kind of love that just had to breathe. And I turned him down because Tazrael was my husband. He was my first love. And I told Ventari that we couldn't be together. And then I left. And Tazrael died later, and I ended up alone. And when I tried to find Ventari, I couldn't. I was alone. Just me, my home, and all the nature I could help. I know how it feels to be alone. Don't let yourself be alone, Caliph. Follow your heart, not your body. She places a hand on your cheek as a tear goes down her eye.
Aelith is like kind of freaked out. She's like, what the fuck, man? And so she stays quiet for a long while and she just kind of watches her. And she like looks at all of their similarities. She's like, oh, Jesus, fuck, she is me. And then she like is like, Tillik. And she realizes her fucking name backwards. She like sighs. She's like, I don't hate you. Or don't like you or whatever. It's not your fault you're here. It's not your fault that you're my copy or whatever. My Tazrael is dead too. Has been for a long time, and she like smiles. He's my best friend still till this day, even though he's been gone for so long. He is still my best friend. I never married him, and I don't know if I would have. I never loved him like that. But I do have a Ventari that I love a lot. And she like thinks back to Ventari and to their last fucking conversation that didn't go well. And she's like, oh my god. But she like would place her hand on her shoulder. She goes, I'm sorry that you're alone.
She nods and smiles. It's all right. I'm not entirely alone. The people in the tent are waiting for me, and they're my friends. I can tell that you and the others here aren't really your friends. You don't seem to like each other so much, or at least some of you don't. But please, understand that there is no bond deeper than the bond made through trauma. The 5 of you could be sisters the same way that the girls in that tent are my sisters, no matter how annoying they may be. Please, let us get home. And even if we don't have a home to go back to, don't let us die in this awful place. Thank you for helping us, Caliph. We will help in any way we can. As she begins walking away, I'm gonna go check on my friends, but I enjoyed this chat. As she walks over to her tent.
I think as she's walking away, Caliph kind of like shouts at her, and she's like, "Okay, when you're keeping watch, if you hear anything, wake me up, okay? Let me know." She's like very, very worried that she's not gonna be that great at keeping watch.
She walks away, and she nods, and gives you affirmative, and walks away to the tent. And that's your moment with Talik. All right, Gwendolyn, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
So you are like Nyla Noog. She's walking up, and what do you say to her?
Hey. Can I call you Nilo?
Of course, I don't blame you. Many people get my name wrong. It's very complicated to them. I usually go by Nye, but you can call me Nilo as well.
Okay. Are you still a wonder?
Well, I haven't used that name in a long time. I was born a wonder, but my last name is Unbrin now, as she looks at a wedding ring on her finger.
Gwen nods slowly. Shade, right? Gwen asks. I know.
She shakes her head. No? Who's Shade?
Oh, sorry, I know a Shade, Umbrin. Who are you married to?
That's so funny. I knew a Shade. But, well, he died, sadly. He was my husband's little brother. No, my husband's name is Void.
I'm gagged. Sorry.
Well, me too.
I'm gagged.
Bro,
what the actual fuck?
I'm like, you'd be taking me to the emergency room right now if I was
Jail time. You're enjoying this too much.
Someone take his power away, please.
Bro, for real.
Out of character, like, I wasn't even planning to talk to her about the men. Like, I had other questions for her. So I'm just like, I am so gagged because I want to like talk about that, but okay. She nods back. Oh, I also know of. I'm actually. I also know a Void.
She kind of nods. She kind of nods, and she says, so you know what happened then? A tragedy, isn't it?
I don't know what happened, no.
Her eyes narrow. So he didn't do for you what he did for me? I'll never forget what he did.
Shade?
Yeah, of
Or
course.
Void?
Shade.
What did he do?
Well, when I was very young, my father was awful to me. He would beat me multiple times, telling me that I should be more powerful. I didn't have any kind of special gifts or magic. I just wanted to be a girl who could go outside and have fun. But he said, a wonder has to run things around here. That's how he said it. And well, one day...
Very good impression of him.
Yes, thank you. I know. I'm a voice actor from where I come from anyway. I'm very famous for it. But no, my father, he dragged me out one day and he tied a chicken down and he told me to shoot magic at the chicken. And I said I wouldn't. I told him I wouldn't hurt an animal. And then he tried to make me point my magic at someone's dog. And I said no, I wouldn't. My father beat me really bad for that. And then, well, he flew into a rage. He started hitting me again and again, and finally, a young boy with black hair, he ran up and he tackled my father. He tackled him and he fought him. I tried to help, but I couldn't. The boy's wolf got involved and ripped my father's neck out. And then the guards showed up, and before I could explain what happened, they killed Shade. They killed him right there. I managed to tell the dog to run away. With his dying breaths, I promised Shade that I would make sure the dog was safe. And so Fang ran away, and I made sure he never got caught. After that, I was just me and my mother. And I was really sad for years. Until finally, Void came along. And he wanted to ask me questions about what happened to his brother. And I guess we found closure in each other. And then, eventually, we fell in love. It's weird. I suppose I would have never fallen for him if it wasn't for Shade. But sometimes, I wonder what it would have been like if he didn't die. I wonder what would have happened if he lived. If I could be even happier than I am now. She shakes her head. It's an awful way to think, I know. I suppose I'm just sad. I always wanted a child, but Void doesn't want one. Maybe that's why I talk the way I am, or maybe I just like to fantasize about what could have been. But I am happy. I'm happy. She says as she looks down. Oh, my goodness. Thank you for reminding me. Forget the child comment. My goodness, I swear. I put myself in plot holes sometimes. She says, so she doesn't say Void can't have children, but she says, I wonder what it would have been like if I could have been with Shade instead of Void. So let's forget about the, like, Void not having kids comment. We'll forget about that. Anyway, that's the end of her speech. Go ahead, Gwen.
Well, I'm gagged. Continued to be gagged. Gwen is a bit wide-eyed and she's slowly nodding. And says, "Oh, you don't have magic or the Phoenix?"
She shakes her head. No, and I don't want it. I just want to be happy with my husband.
You know.
Why? How did it feel when you lost your Shade?
She shakes her head. I haven't lost Shade. He's waiting for me to finish these tests.
Really? What about Void?
My Void is just a piece of a soul belonging to the god of pain.
My, you have gods in your world? That's strange. In my world, Void is a sweetie pie. But if I had one critique about him, it's the fact that, well, he loves his mother too much. If you ask me, his mother is always rude to me, insulting me, and he never does anything about it. Always says that mother knows best. That's the only real complaint I have about him.
When is frowning, but she nods and she says, it's about the same here as well, except, of course, his mother is goddess. Are you happy?
She looks down, and a tear goes down her eye. Yeah, I'm happy. And she shakes her head. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about?
I have to roll insight to see if she's actually telling the truth, or can I
You can
tell from that?
You can deduce that she is not happy.
Thank you. Yeah. Gwen is going to wrap her arms around her. A hug.
She
And
hugs
she's
you.
going to tell her, sorry that you lost your shade in a terrible way, that you had to endure so much. You are loved. Now, if you had the opportunity to be with your shade, what would you have named your child?
She smiles as she looks you in the eyes. If Shade and I had a baby, I would have given him the name that Void always told me was silly, but I always loved. I would have named him Nova.
Gwen nods and pulls away, looking her in the eyes. She says, if Shade and I end up together, we have children, I will name them Nova.
No, you don't have to do that. I want you to be happy with the life that you have. I envy you. I have to warn you that when it comes to Shade, the way I saw it, he died because he was so good. He was a good man. All he had to do was stand by and let me take the beating. And maybe I would have been really hurt, but I would have lived. And he would have lived. But he got involved when he didn't have to. And while I do love him for that, I can't help but wonder what it would have been like if he didn't have to be the hero. I guess what I'm saying is, be careful with your Shade. Make sure he isn't the kind of hero to get himself killed.
Oh my god. I want to do something so bad, but I don't think I have the spell slot.
I'll allow it for flavor.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to cast Major Illusion and have Shade appear so that she could see. I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea. So she could see, what Shade would look like as an adult.
Her eyes would well with tears. Shade, it's you. And she would faint right there on the ground.
And he can't catch her, but I'd catch her, I guess.
Yeah, she faints right in your arm. She faints.
Right. Like, I want to drag her to her tent, to her friends.
All right, you drag her into her tent. Back to Caleb. Caleb, you didn't like your interaction? We could do it over again. I don't mind.
No, it was not you. It was me. I'm just kind of off my game today, but I don't want to like take up too much time, especially since Iris has to end earlier tonight.
Caliph, you're always so hard on yourself. I promise you, you're doing an amazing job. I'm very impressed by you.
I know. It's okay. It's okay. We don't have to do it again. It's okay. If maybe we can like RP it later, because there are some things I want to do and say, but I don't want to take up session time.
No, you're good. There's no harm in anything, okay? But you're doing an amazing job. I'm very proud of you. I hope you know that.
Thank you, thank you.
Same goes for everyone else here. So, Gwen, you take Nilo, or Nai, into her tent with the other groupies, and they all rest in there. And Iris is sitting in front of the campfire. Caliph, what are you doing?
Let me ask, what's happening with the food situation? Because I know I don't have anything. Wait, weren't we given something when we were entering?
Yes, you're given protein bars.
Ah, okay. Well, in that case, I'm sitting by the fire.
So you sit in front of Iris,
just munching.
So Iris and Caliph are sitting around the campfire, and you guys are munching. Iris, are you eating a protein bar as well?
I think Iris wouldn't want to, but she would be so tired that she would.
So the protein bars, they taste like... Very nice. The protein bar, and let me think of a good example. It tastes like... have you guys ever eaten cereal?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you know how like...
Wait, what's cereal?
So any kind of cereal. So let's say you pour a bowl of cereal, but you don't put milk in it. You pour a bowl of cereal and you leave it out for 3 days, and then you eat it after 3 days of being out in that bowl. That's what it tastes like.
Don't do me like that.
That's what it tastes like.
Stale cereal is fucking wild.
It tastes like stale cereal.
I think Caliph, as she's like munching, she like kind of looks at the protein bar and like frowns. She's like, I'd kill for a fucking steak right now.
All right. And so Caliph and Iris are there. Gwen, do you join them? Or are you joining Alice?
Oh boy. I know, like I feel like I would like look over at Alice and I'd get to like da-na-na-na, like and I would like
So
a little intimidating.
So what I would do is to be clear, unless your character race makes it to where you don't need to sleep, what I would do is if your character's race needs sleep, then I would basically make you roll a wisdom. Well, no, not wisdom. I'd make you roll a con save to determine whether or not you fall asleep trying to stay awake, because it is about 9-10 o'clock at night right now, and you guys have all taken quite a beating. So, I will be making that apply. I know you guys designated one of the groupies to be on lookout, so this is for all the players. But continue, Gwen. What do you want to do? Are you sitting at the campfire? Or are you gonna walk over to intimidating Alice?
One thing, Alice doesn't look like she wants Gwen to.
It's true. She looks pissed.
Honestly, Gwen wants to go to sleep. She's fucking toast.
Go to sleep
after everything. So I think she's gonna walk up to this tent. She's going to one by one just send a message to say I'm going to sleep to everyone.
All right. So Gwen, she goes into the tent to sleep. And
I think Caliph is gonna take that as kind of her sign to head to bed as well. So I think she's gonna go to the tent where Jericho and Lyra are, just because she kind of wants to like keep an eye on them. And
When you're inside the tent,
She's
Caleb,
gonna-
you see something disturbing.
Oh shit!
You see Lyra.
What?
Lyra
Are they
takes.
snuggling?
Lyra is still No, Lyra is still unconscious, and no, she wishes. Not yet. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Lyra, she you watch as she's still unconscious, but you see Lyra suddenly wrap her own hands around her neck and start choking herself.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Lyra is choking herself right now with her own hands.
What
I'm
the
choking myself
fuck?
out.
Kayla's like immediately freaks out, runs up to Lyra, like, and how can I like?
Roll strength.
Will I be able to? Oh my god, Lyra, what the fuck are you doing?
I can test this.
You cannot.
Just a normal strength check.
I can't roll a strength check to try and see if she beats me.
Oh, you know what? That's what you mean? Yeah,
It's
you
a
know what?
23.
Let's do that, Lyra. Roll strength check.
contest.
Let's do a strength check.
I got a
Oh, I'm
23,
gonna
baby.
plus
Bait
one.
me. I got a +4,
Yeah,
baby.
no, I got a
Yeah,
3.
that's what I fucking thought.
Or
So-
a 5 even.
Yep. So, man, you keep switching your 5s and 3s, huh? No, I'm kidding.
Stop.
No, I'm just teasing.
My
I'm
sheet
just
says
teasing.
+1, but then it's technically +3.
Oh no, I was teasing because earlier your HP, you were like
Yeah, no,
HP's 5.
I know.
okay.
Shush.
That's so fucking funny.
Okay. No, you're good. I get it. I'm just teasing you. Okay, so Caleb, you grab her wrists and you manage to pull her arms like away from her neck, and as soon as you do, she stops doing it. Like she's no longer resisting. Like she just goes back to being limp.
Kayla's like her mouth is like her jaw is like on the floor. She's like, what the fuck? And now she's considering tying her hands down, because what the fuck?
As you're looking at her, you see Jericho, while his eyes are still closed, you see him proceed to wrap his hands around his neck as well.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm not getting any fucking sleep tonight. That she literally fucking says that as she like runs to Jericho and again tries to take his hands off of his throat. Do I roll for that again?
I won't make you roll again, as he's not a strong guy. So you manage to rip his hands away from his neck, and he goes to limp, same as Lyra, as they both remain laying there. And as they're laying there, Lyra, she whispers something in her sleep. She says, "So much pain."
Oh boy.
I say, so much pain.
Shit. Okay. Fuck, I don't have robe in my
I have rope in my inventory if you do want to frisk me.
Yeah, I want to frisk
If that's
both
okay.
of you, but bro, I'm hawk tying you. What the fuck? Yeah, so I feel like Calif's gonna look through her backpack, find no rope, then look through Lyra's, she finds rope. So she takes the rope and she like ties each of their hands to like the little fuck, what do you call it? The bed Alice made. Fuck, I forgot the word.
Gurney.
Bedpost?
Yeah. Gurney, yeah.
Gurney.
Gurney. Yeah, so she ties their hands to that.
All right, they're
Tucks
restrained.
them in again. Alright, can I do any sort of check to see if I should expect anything else they might do throughout the night as I'm trying to rest?
There's not really a roll you can use to determine that. They look fine. I mean, you can
They
roll
look fine,
perception.
okay.
You can roll perception if you like.
Yeah, well, it's free. I'm gonna do it. Well, no, nothing. It's a 5.
You don't notice anything.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, well, I feel like she's gonna like kind of like sit down in the corner and watch them for a little bit, but when she sees they're mostly still, she starts drifting off.
All right.
I'm very
enough.
confident in my tying abilities. Thank you.
Fair enough. And so everyone sleeps in, except for Alice. Alice, what are you doing?
Okay, so Alice doesn't need to sleep, but she does need to, like, meditate for 4 hours, I believe, in which her eyes have to be closed, but she's still audibly aware of everything around her. So she would, after, like, listening around, make sure everybody else sleeps, other than whoever's keeping watch, she also has Rogue, like, in her bow, so she would, like, and I'm assuming bats are nocturnal.
They are.
So she would, like, pet him to, like, wake him up and like, look down at him and be like, hey, Rogue, you alright?
Alice, hi. It was comfy in there. Is there something I can do for you?
She kind of manages, like, a half smile. And
he smiles
like,
at
nod.
you. He kind of, like, nods and, like, shakes his head, he's like...
She nods and is like, yeah, you can stay in there where it is warm, and I'll keep a small fire going, but I need to close my eyes for about 4 hours. If you could keep yours open for a bit, just to look out.
Of course, I do this for Lonnie all the time. I can do that. If you want, I could fly up to the top of the branch and I could hang under it and keep an eye out. My eyes are really sharp and really sneaky.
She'll shake her head and, like, kind of pat him and say, I would rather you stay here where it is safer. I just need someone to keep a look on these grounds and make sure no one comes to attack us. I could still hear everything. I just need some eyes in the area. But I would rather you stay warm and safe.
Are you sure? I really don't mind. I also... Well... Okay, don't tell anyone else this, okay? Because Lonnie told me not to tell anyone this, but I like you. You're nice, so I'll tell you. For a couple hours, I'm able to camouflage.
She's mostly worried about him being cold, to be honest. Do
you say that?
I'm trying to think. She'll kind of, like, scratch the top of his head lightly, and say, but you should stay where it is warm. And besides, like, I said I would keep you safe, and I plan to keep my word.
Well, it doesn't just have to be you. I mean, we're friends, right? Friends help each other. That's what Lonnie always says. What kind of friend are you if you can't watch each other's back? That's what he'd always tell me.
But even just staying here and keeping your eyes open is very much watching my back.
Okay. Well, you're taking care of me, and you're probably smarter than me, so I'll do what you say. But if you need me to fly out, I will, okay? I'm really sneaky, I promise.
She nods and is like, very well, like, if your assistance is required later, I will not hesitate to ask, as long as you are safe.
Okay. Can I... Well, Lonnie calls it the rogue kiss. Can I give you a rogue kiss?
She pauses, like, unsure what that means, but she'll, like, nod hesitantly and be like, yeah, what is it?
He begins to fly a little bit, and he presses his forehead to yours and just shakes his forehead against yours a little bit, like, and he says, and then he flies back down to, like, where he was.
Him doing that kind of makes Alice, like, giggle lately. Like, it like, greatly increased her mood in the situation, and she, like, gives him more, like, head scratches and is like, thank you, Rogue. You can give me your rogue kisses whenever you want.
He nods and smiles and says, well, that's good. Lonnie complains about them, says that it makes him look silly to the others. I miss Lonnie. I hope we could see him again soon.
She nods and is like, well, I do not care how silly it may seem to others, because I do not think it's silly. I think you are adorable, Rogue. And when it comes to Lonnie, We will hopefully be done with this soon after we could get some rest, which is why you have the very important job of keeping eyes out.
He nods. You got it. And he does as you said.
She like smiles and will like let herself close her eyes and like kind of like spatially aware meditate for 4 hours.
All right. All right, everybody. And Iris, what are you doing? I know you have to go soon.
Well, she was sitting at the
Fire.
fire, yeah, and it's eating the protein bar, kind of.
Yep. Still cereal.
And yeah, not really liking it. She just threw it in the fire. And she would just slowly eventually get up to go find somewhere to sleep.
As you do, you hear a voice. And I love voices. This time, this voice comes to you without distress. And the necklace around your neck begins to glow as you hear the voice.
Oh, fuck.
Iris. Can you hear me, honey?
Can I answer in my head?
Yes.
Okay. In my head, I say, I hear you.
I'm so proud of
Is
you,
this
honey.
Is this my mother's voice?
Yes, it is.
Fuck. Okay.
She says, I'm so proud of you, honey. I know that you've been really lonely. Not when Rando's around, which I'm really happy for, but otherwise I know that it's been hard for you. I've been watching you this whole time. I'm speaking to you through the necklace that you have. I was able to speak to you when you were in the time realm because it's connected to the spirit realm. I'm speaking to you, honey, because, well, I wanted to say that I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I haven't been there for you. That I've let things fall so bad. I let your father raise you when I knew what he was. I should have stopped him long ago, but I didn't, and I got killed, and honey, I am so proud of the woman that you're becoming. I understand your alliance with the mischief god, but please, whatever you do, work with Gwen. She cares about you, and you care about her. I believe the future of the Empire lies in the Orlos and Wonders working together. You two could rule together. Or maybe another solution, I don't know. Just please, Iris. You have to stop your father. But you can't be the one who kills him. That burden isn't on you. Do you understand?
I understand. Mother, it's not your fault. What happened, it was not your fault. Father, is not your fault. I miss you.
I miss you.
And I don't want to be with mischief anymore. I don't want any part of that. I want to be good. Mom, I want to be good.
You are good, honey. You're my honey beam. You are so good. I remember when you were a little girl, you always loved running outside. You were so fast.
I remember I almost broke my ankle chasing you one time. You've always been so full of life. You remember that one time when you told me that you could feel the sun in your hands? You could feel the warmth? You told me that you wanted to make sure everyone could feel the warmth of the sun, that it felt so nice, that it felt so good. I know that you're good, Iris. But right now, the world isn't good. And that's why you can't reject mischief. You don't have to do what she says, but you do need her power for now. You have to be smart, honey. She isn't listening right now because it's hard for the gods to talk to you inside this place. There's interference. So I'm talking to you in the only private place there is right now. She can't hear me. You have to use her. Let her think you're doing what she wants. She will give you the power you need to stop the evil in your life. And then when it's over, then you can have any life you want, honey. You can be an empress, or you can just be a woman who's on the beach with her husband. Doesn't matter. Just please stay alive. That is my regret. I wasn't smart. I was just in love. But you're better than that. You have the smarts of my father and the heart of me. So please, honey, do what I couldn't. Be in love and be smart. I love you so much.
Mom. I love you. I think of you when I feel the sun. I will join Gwen. I think she is part of my future, and I will stop Father. I couldn't kill him, even if I wanted to. But I will stop him. And if I get rid of mischief at some point, can I hear you again?
Of course, honey. As long as you wear this necklace, I can always hear you. The god of fate, he didn't want me to tell you. But he asked for a favor from the goddess of the spirits. He connected my spirit to your necklace. And so as long as you wear this, I'm with you. I can speak to you anytime you want. I don't know what his agenda is, but I don't think he's a bad man. So if there's no other choices, then trust him.
Okay. I will hold on to this. And please, come back to me. At any time, come back to me.
I will. And for the record, I never really liked the crazy honor guard boy. And I didn't really like Xavier. He was too much of a kiss-up. But when it comes to Rando, I approve, honey. I very much approve. Good luck. I'll talk to you again. As your mother's voice disappears.
Oh. Okay. With that, Iris was like in the middle of like getting up to go to sleep, and when she heard her mother, she would have just fallen back down to the ground. Now she pushes herself up slowly, feeling like she's being weighed down from the center of her chest. And she drags herself to the closest bed.
right, you sleep in the same tent as Gwen.
Goddamn. I do have to go.
Oh no, you're good. We're about to take a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna be doing Jericho's memory with Lyra.
I have to go like right now.
No,
so,
I know. No,
yes.
you're good. No, you're good. All right,
Okay.
Iris, you have
Okay.
fun. Stay safe.
Have
Bye-bye.
fun.
Thanks.
Bye.
That was a
Bye,
crazy way to
Iris.
end it.
I know.
It was.
I'm so glad I'm not wearing makeup yet. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
happy.
Bye.
I'm happy you enjoyed it. I'll see you later.
Bye bye.
Yeah, it was really good. Good session, guys. Bye bye.
Good session. Bye 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 bye.
All right, guys.
Okay, so we
break
get a
time.
long rest?
Yes. Long rest.
Fuck
well,
yeah,
actually, no,
need
not yet.
that.
No. Sorry, not yet. Don't do long rest
Aw.
yet. Not yet.
Aw.
But break time for everybody. Entering break time now. we are officially out of break time. And for this scene, we are jumping into what is going on between Lyra and a young man known as Jericho. We enter their minds as the last thing that happened to Lyra's was she walked through the door and entered into Jericho's mind. And when she did, she remained unconscious. And now we get into the beginning of what happened there. Lyra Maris, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Thank you so much for your participation. My goodness. As for everyone else, you are more than free to comment and chat. Let's begin, shall we? So I put you on a new map, Lyra, as you enter in what appears to be this sort of portal room. And Nedwin, he stands in front of you, his arms crossed. But then he extends his hand towards you. My name is Nedwin. Nedwin Icebreaker. Nice to meet you.
Lyra just kind of like looks him up and down. She doesn't take his hand. She's like, why are you here? In Jericho's mind, who are you to him?
I'm his little brother. And a reminder that he shouldn't exist. Now, is there a reason why you're here? You're a warrior, right? You have beauty, you have intelligence, you have strength. Why are you risking your life for some crippled man?
I think she'd just take a minute and be silent and say, the first thing she would kind of say, like just very quickly, would be like, because he owes me. But then like kind of really thinking about the question, she, like, that's not why she came to like save him. That's not why she's died for this man. That's not why she has risked herself multiple times for him. I think she just kind of hesitates, like actually thinking of like an actual answer, and then just goes, I don't know. I just... Not all of me is a killer.
That's a joke and you know it. Look at you. You were born strong. You were born perfect. You are everything he's not. And if I walk through this mirror with you, if I show you the story of my big brother, you will walk away so fast. I'm just trying to spare myself the time of having to explain things to you. This is your last chance. Turn around and walk away. I don't know why your brain hasn't melted already. Maybe you have met him before. Either way...
You talk way too much.
Excuse me?
You talk way too much. Like, she really, like, mouths these words, like, each one individually.
He, like, frowns at you. He does not like that.
Get on with it, then. It's not like we have all day. Your brother's
Fine.
dying, and you're acting like this is nothing.
Fine. Very well. Let's begin. He walks through the mirror, and he waves for you to follow him through.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him. Where's he going?
I'll move his token. He moves to this portal right here.
Yep. And
Okay.
she just follows along. Maybe
So
not
you-
on top of him.
No, you're good, you're good. So you enter, and I'll put you on the map, and then I'll explain what's going on.
Okay.
Let me change the song, and then I'll begin. Nedwin begins to explain the story. The story begins when my father, our father, a natural warrior of the Westfond Kingdom, considered one of the greatest swordsmen to ever live, a man named Lev Icebreaker. Rumor had it he could take down 20 men by himself with one arm tied behind his back. Everyone cheered for him every time he even so much as touched his sword. And the day came when a mass tournament took place between all the knights, and he was the only man who wasn't a winter knight and still won anyway. He took down dozens of men like it was nothing. And when he won the tournament, he won gold, he won power, he won status, he won land. But there was only one thing that he truly wanted that he won from the battle. He won the daughter of a man who bet her life on it. You see, the man our father wanted to marry the girl anyway, but the father refused, said that he would never allow a warrior to marry his daughter unless he could win the tournament. So our father won the tournament, and he met the love of his life, a woman named Roy Navia. I'm going to post in keynotes what they look like, and I'll put it on the stream as well. So this is Jericho's father, Lev Icebreaker. Chieftain. And this is his mother, Roy.
Okay, Daddy-o.
Roy Navia Cogspire. And then here's an art I've made of the two of them after the tournament. I'm going to show these on the stream as well. I'll just show the image of them being a couple.
His mom's hot. Damn.
And so they embrace each other as the whole crowd cheers, everyone yelling, "Icebreaker! Icebreaker! Icebreaker! Icebreaker!" Everyone is going crazy as these two end up getting married. They found their own village together, and Lev becomes the chieftain. He creates a tradition, one that is very simple. The firstborn of the chieftain is to become the new chieftain no matter what, regardless of the circumstances, unless the first son is either defeated by a challenge that he accepts, or because he doesn't want the title. And so, with that being said, it doesn't take long for Renavia to get pregnant. She has a child in her womb, and Lev is excited. He can tell that it is a boy that is in her womb, and he wants nothing more than a strong firstborn son, a warrior even stronger than him, more powerful than him. However, Renavia, she had her own desires. She didn't want her son to be a warrior like her husband. She wanted him to be an intellectual like her father. And so Renavia made a prayer behind her husband's back. She made a prayer that when her son was born, he would be born with intelligence that matched the amount of strength that his father would have. Meaning she wanted her son to be a genius, not a warrior. And that is the only thing that she wanted. She begged the goddess of honor to make this come true. And as time went on, she continued hoping. Meanwhile, the father, Lev, kept praising his wife on how good she looked even while she was pregnant, talked about how amazing their first baby was going to be, about how he was going to put a sword in his hand by the time he was 4, how he was going to teach him how to fight, how to kill, how to hunt, how to be the warrior that everyone would be lining up to either fight or marry. However, there was one issue with the village that Lev had made. It was a nice village within the Westfond Kingdom, a perfect place.
However, long ago, a witch had placed a curse upon the village. The witch told them, she sent them a message to them. She said, if anyone in that village uses technology, then someone will drop dead. No one believed it at first. They continued using medicines that were made by science. However, somebody dropped dead of a heart attack. And because of this, they proceeded to believe it. And so they forbid technology or any kind of science within the village. Never any science, no matter what. Let me set up a new map. I'll grab these tokens. So I'll show the village. So this is the village that Lev created. Jericho's village. And then we go to where Jericho was born. Lev went into labor, but she was sweating. She was suffering. She was not having a healthy childbirth. She was having a hard time pushing. And all of the doctors there told Lev that they needed to give her medicine, but he said that they could not. That if they put medicine in her, that their son could die, that someone else could die because of the witch's curse. And so he refused no matter what. Even Ronavia, his wife, begged him to let them give medicine, but Lev refused. He said that he couldn't risk the safety of his village. And so they didn't give her any medicine. They continued using wizards and sorcerers to try to heal the pregnant woman, to try to make whatever was happening get resolved by magic. But the magic was not working. And because of this, the childbirth was rough. I'm saying rough. It was rough. It was problematic. And when Ronavia finally gave birth to the child, the doctors quickly realized that the baby wasn't moving its arms or legs. That the baby was born with a broken spine. Its limbs couldn't move. When the baby was born, Lev looked at the baby and he shook his head. No, that can't be my son. There's no way that is my child. Well, what are you telling me, Ronavia? Did you sleep with another man? How could you, Lev? I've been loyal to you from the beginning. If you ask me that again, then I swear I will leave here, regardless of whether I can walk or not. Forgive me. I just can't believe that my son could be born a cripple. Jericho cries, not even realizing that he was rejected by his own father on the very day that he was born. Nedwin shook his head. Unbelievable. It should have been me. I should have been the firstborn. I wouldn't have been born that way. Nedwin mutters to himself as he stands next to Lyra.
I think Lyra's just watching the scene and she's like quite quiet. And she's just like, yeah, I don't think she'll say anything.
As this goes on, things get awkward. Everyone keeps asking what happened to Jericho, as the mother named him. Lev just said that he would get better eventually, that they would continue bringing in more wizards and sorcerers, clerics, trying to heal the wounds of their child, that magic could reform the spine. However, nothing they did would work. No matter what they did, Jericho remained paralyzed. And Lev, well, it was hard for him to accept. He still made sure that the boy was taken care of, provided all the food and water, comforts he needed, gave him all the books he wanted. He never abused him. But the truth is, he never accepted him as his son. At least not in the ways that it mattered. Regardless, Lev was a man of his word. Jericho was still set to become the chieftain of the village one day, regardless of his condition. Other people in the village didn't like that, but they dealt with it anyway. Jericho didn't have any friends.
Not until he was exactly... Actually, before we get to that, before we get to him having friends, by the time that Jericho was 3 years old, the mother got pregnant again. And this time, the childbirth was even worse than before. And still, they refused to give any kind of medicine. This time, Lev tried to give medicine. He tried to sneak it to his wife, but another man got involved. Lev's second in command, a man named Huxley, when he noticed Lev trying to give the medicine to his wife, he said, "Are you breaking the laws of our village?" And Lev, he said, "No, of course not." And he was forced to not give medicine to his wife. I'm going to post in Keynotes what Huxley looks like. And I'll put it on the stream as well. This is the second in command to Lev, and the one who forced no medicine. Let me remove this art and put Huxley on there. So this would be Huxley. So the mother, she gives birth to the child, the second born. And as the second born is brought into this world, this time the second born is completely healthy. No problems with the baby at all. Perfect health. However, Jericho's mother dies giving birth to the child. She dies giving birth to Nedwin. Jericho had no idea that he would never see his mother again. At 3 years old, he barely even recognized who his mother was, at least not for his future memories. And Nedwin was born to a mother who died giving birth to him, with nothing left but a father that gave all his attention to Jericho and never to Nedwin. His father desperately continued trying to cure Jericho. He stopped worrying about anything else but that. To him, his wife being dead meant that he didn't have to focus on his marriage anymore. All he had to focus on was his firstborn son, getting his health back in order, getting him ready to be the chieftain of the village. He never talked to his second-born son, never gave him any attention, nothing. Nedwin grew resentful for it, hateful for it, but he kept it to himself. He always kept it to himself. And he continued trying to be a good little brother to Jericho. He was always the one taking care of Jericho, feeding him, cleaning his sheets, helping him. Sometimes Lev would have hire someone to help out. And one time, Lev hired a maid. Before I get into that, let me post the art of Jericho's mother's death. I'll post it on the stream as well. And so his mother died. And Nedwin was born. Okay, now we get to the next part. So, Jericho, he had a maid who was cleaning the living room, and Lev was very protective about Jericho. And so because of this, he never allowed any help inside of his room. However, the maid had a daughter that she had to bring to work that day. A young girl, and her name was Mallory. And Mallory, she went into Jericho's room, and she saw how filthy it was. It was dirty, there was things laid everywhere. Jericho's brother didn't really bother cleaning. He pretended to clean, but he never actually did. And so she went into his room and she started cleaning. She didn't expect any gratitude or anything like that. She just wanted to help. I will set up the map for that right now in a moment. Okay, putting a new map. One moment. All right, so to avoid confusion, Lyra will be playing the character Mallory. So Jericho, he's about roughly 11 to 12 years old now, and he lays in bed, unable to move as always. And Mallory, she enters the room, and she begins cleaning. What would Mallory say or do, Lyra, do you think?
Do you think Mallory would have noticed him?
Yes, so you see Jericho laying in bed, but his eyes are closed, and looks like he might be sleeping right now.
Okay. I think then Mallory is gonna just kind of...
Just your mic is acting up a little bit right now.
Oh. Is that better?
No.
Hello? Hello?
There we go. That's better. That's better now.
Testing?
Yeah, that's good. It sounds good now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then Mallory, if she thinks that Jericho is sleeping, she's going to be very quiet and like tiptoe in, kind of like her head was poking around the door just to check if anyone was there. And then she saw a sleeping boy, so she was like, okay, I'm just gonna clean in here. Yeah. And then she just get to work.
So Mallory, she begins to clean, and as she does, she begins muttering a song to herself. And the song, it wakes Jericho up. And as his eyes open, he surprises Mallory as he speaks behind her, and he says, "You don't have to clean in here. That's not your job."
Oh my God! You're awake?
Yeah, I'm a bit of a light sleeper, sorry.
Oh, well, sorry for waking you. I just,
No,
I'm just trying to help my mom.
No, it's okay. I think it's really sweet that you're helping your mom.
Yeah.
I wish I could help my mom. He says a bit to himself as he looks down.
So Mallory's part of this village, so she would know, wouldn't she?
So no, actually, you are just visiting, so you don't know anything yet. Your mom and your mom intends on moving here, but you don't know anything yet.
Okay. Yeah, then Mallory's gonna be like, well, is it because you're sick? I can help your mom. I don't mind.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that. My mom, she's not here right now. But you're really nice for helping your mom. I bet she's grateful to have a daughter like you.
Well, I hope so, because I'm really good at cleaning, and she told me everything she knows. So basically, I'm like the best. I'm Mallory.
Well, I agree. You're good at cleaning. And not just because you're good at cleaning, it's because your heart is in it. You have a good heart, and I can feel it. I can feel the warmth of your heart in the room. This room is always so cold, but you make it feel warm. So thank you. Even if you're not here for long, I think that you're a warm person. And I also think that you're a good person. He says like for the first time, before he sounded very shy, but for the first time, his words are very confident and direct as he compliments her.
I think Mallory's like smiling at the praise. She's like, yeah, I'm really good. Well, your room's probably cold because like the windows, you got your curtains open a bit, and maybe there's a draft, but also it's like really
dirty in here? Do you just not clean? Or are you just too sick to?
My brother takes care of that. I'm not able to move.
Well, he's very bad at it.
Yeah, he is. But it's okay. I understand why he doesn't really want to try at it. I mean, who wants to take care of their brother who can't move his arms or legs, right?
You can't move them? Like at all?
No. I'm a living scarecrow.
I'm fucking laughing at that, and Mallory's fucking laughing at that. She's
I
like,
love it.
That's so silly. We don't need scarecrows. It's always like, it's really cold around here. That would be silly.
I really like your laugh. My name is Jericho. It's nice to meet you, Mallory.
Nice to meet you too, Jericho.
Do you think after you're done cleaning, could you maybe stay and read a book to me? I really like your voice.
I'm really good at reading too. My mom says like I'm the best reader she's ever heard ever. So like I can do that.
He nods and smiles. I would really like that. And as he says that, as you're like standing there and you and him are like forming this bond, suddenly the door opens behind you and a young boy walks in. He looks like he's about 9 or 10 and he has a frown on his face as he looks at you. What are you doing in here? You're the help. You're not supposed to be in here. And I'm going to post in keynotes what this person looks like.
Is it baby Nedwin?
That's right. I'm posting keynotes.
also, I would imagine Mallory is like, maybe like 9, 8 or 9. She's just a bit younger.
Okay, that's fine. As a child. I'll post it in the stream as well, what he looks like. So he appears in front of you, and he says it to you, and what do you say?
Yeah, I'm the help, and I'm helping. It's clear. Are you the one in charge of cleaning Jericho's room?
Yeah, I am. What about it?
Well, you are awful at it. Have you seen all these cobwebs up here in the corner? Do you see there's just like all this stuff and dirt on the floor? Like you could sweep in here a couple times. And my mum always tells me to make sure to
Shut up.
the bed.
Shut up! Did I ask for your opinion? I didn't ask you for anything, bitch. He like gets in your face and Jericho's like, Nedwin, stop! Dad said we can't curse like that. Yeah, well, Dad's not here. And I'm dealing with some muppet who thinks that she can do my job. So how about you get out of here before I make you regret it?
I think Mallory just like grabs his ear, like yanks him down.
And she's like, listen here, you don't need to be yelling at me like that. I'm helping, okay? So why don't you do something if you don't want me to?
He shakes his head as he steps back and he looks at you. And he actually blushes as he nods, and in his mind he thinks to himself that he actually likes Mallory. And he says, well, I guess I could use some help cleaning. Would you want to help me?
I was telling Jericho that like I learn everything from my mum, and she's like the best cleaner ever. So yeah, I'll teach you too, and then we can both make Jericho's room nice and clean.
He nods, and just like that, a bond is formed in which Nedwin and Mallory, they work together to take care of Jericho. And Jericho and Mallory, they continue having moments in which they talk and they read together, and Jericho always finds a way to make Mallory laugh. He understands her. He listens to her. Nedwin never really listens to Mallory so much as pretends to listen to her, as he's much more interested in just, well, getting her to like him the way that he likes her. Jericho just wants to be Mallory's friend. He admits he likes her, but to him, he just enjoys her friendship. Nedwin's purposes are more sinister than that. And
Oh, sinister as a 10-year-old? Okay.
well, as they get older is what I mean. Like, as they get older. Like, so as they get older, like, so I'm going to do a time skip here. I'm going to say about, at this point in time, I'm going to say there are roughly, let's say, Jericho is roughly 17, and Mallory would be about 15, and Edwin would be about 14. And at this point in time, I'm going to use the art that I've... Well, do I have any art for an Edwin as a teenager? I don't think I made any. I think I forgot to. We'll just pretend like he looks the same, okay? For now, anyway. So this Edwin, he is about 14, Mallory's 15, Jericho is 17. And as Nedwin is preparing a protein shake for Jericho in the kitchen with Mallory, as always, like Mallory, she's currently like she's baking a pie for Jericho as a treat, but Nedwin has to make his protein shake every day as his father's instructions, no matter what. Nedwin likes to joke about how their father's always like, a chieftain has to be well nutritioned, and that's why he has to make sure that Jericho is healthy for the day that he becomes chieftain. However, this time, Nedwin's in the kitchen with Mallory, and he looks at her and he says, let me clear out the map to make it a bit less confusing. Okay, here we go. Nedwin, he looks at Mallory and he says, you know, do you really think that my brother could lead this village? He can't move his arms or legs. How could he ever protect us?
Well, Nedwin, being a leader isn't always about fighting.
Says who?
Says everyone ever. You have to make like decisions that are best for the village, not just be strong.
The way I see
You
it,
two would work well together.
work together. My father wants me to be his errand boy forever. I'm gonna be cleaning up his messes until the day I die. What kind of life is that for me? What kind of life is that for you? You deserve a real man, and I deserve to do what I want. You know,
Well,
I've always enjoyed spending time with you, Mallory. You know, maybe
I like spending time with you too, Nedwin.
I agree. So maybe, what do you say you and me ditch hanging out with Jericho today? Just, you know, we can go and play snow... What's it called? Snow fights? Yeah, okay, back in character.
Yeah, snowball fight.
Yeah. Let's go play some snowball fights outside and not worry about Jericho. He can do his own thing for today, right?
Nedwin, you know that's not fair. You
Why
know
is
that if he
fair?
could, he would want to join us.
Well, why is that our problem? It's not our fault he was born broken.
He's not born broken.
Yeah, he is. He can't do anything
Just-
without my help. Don't you want to have fun? Forget about him. Just go out with me. Come on. He like grabs your hand.
Nedwin, we can't leave him. Besides, you still have to give him the shake that your dad said, and I've made pie, so I've got to give him some as well.
She's like very hesitant. She doesn't like pull away from his touch, but she's still like a bit like, oh.
He shakes his head. Will you stop? Will you stop acting like you want to have a choice? Just do what I say. I'm stronger than you. That means you have to do what I say. So come on, let's go.
Nedwin, we can't just go.
As that happens, Nedwin, he looks at you and he frowns
and he shoves you hard. Like he shoves you against the counter, and like you hear a bunch of stuff like shake as he shakes his head. Whatever. You're stupid. I'm out of here. As Nedwin walks out, leaving them, like he throws the protein shake on the floor and like runs out.
I think Mallory is quite like physically weak anyway, but she'll go like, ow! And then she kind of like huffs to herself and then like slowly gets up and checks over herself for any like bruises or anything, or and I think she cleaned up the protein shake, just like muttering to herself like, it's not fair, like we can't just leave him, it's not like he wanted to be this way, it's not like, ugh.
I posted in keynotes what teenager Nedwin looks like.
Teenager Nedwin. Sassy motherfucker.
So he leaves, and what do you do, Mallory?
Yeah, so I think she cleans up the protein shake, and tries to get as much as she can. Not like scoop. She's not going to scoop it off the floor. Obviously, she's not dirty, but she's like, she gets as much as she can. It's only like a small cup, but she like makes a bit of pie. She puts on her plate, and then she like brings it up to Jericho with the drink.
As you bring it to Jericho, he smiles at you and he says, Mallory, I had a dream last night. I have really good news.
Yeah? A dream? Good news from a dream. What are you, an oracle now?
No. Although that'd be something, huh? Maybe I'd be able to help you decide what to wear in the mornings, like, since you're always complaining about that, he says with a smirk.
Yeah, but then my mom just makes me wear uniform on top of it. Like, well, this apron. But still.
Well, I mean, if you ask me, you should just wear a big fur coat. It's always cold out there anyway.
I'm used to it at this point. But yeah.
I guess so. But anyway, I heard that my grandfather's back in town. Well, I found that out yesterday. And I guess it got me thinking, because I had a dream about a device that could make me be able to move again, able to move my arms and legs. I've been thinking about this ever since you read me that book about, well, technology, the one that I asked you to sneak in here a couple of weeks ago. And, well, do you have a paper and maybe a pencil? I want you to draw something for me. I'll describe how to draw it.
Jericho. I think she'd hesitate for a moment. Like, you know, we can't use technology like that here. Even if it did come in a dream, it can only ever be a dream.
He shakes his head. Please, just, you have to draw it, okay?
Fine.
Okay, thank you.
And she gets like pencil and paper.
And he begins describing it to you, and you draw it perfectly. And I'll post
Mallory's got many talents, apparently.
Yep. So she draws it perfectly, and I'm going to post in keynotes what you draw. This is the design that you draw.
Let me check. Keynotes. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So this is the design that you draw. And he nods with a smile and he says, Okay, listen. My brother Nedwin, he has all the money that my father gives for an allowance for me. Find him and bring this to Rufus Cogspire. He's the guy in charge of the workshop here. He's my grandfather, okay? Find him, give him this, give him some money and tell him to make this for me secretly. Do that and then bring it back here. I think that if I can get it on, I think it'll make me be able to move again. I can move my arms and legs. I can actually dance with you the way that we've talked about. He says with like a very innocent smile, like twinkle in his eye as he like looks at Mallory. Like he's like very optimistic.
I think Mallory's sort of feeding into his like optimistic energy, and she's like,
Okay, I'll talk to your grandpa. I'll find him. I'll tell him. But this has to be a secret, Jericho. Are you sure we can trust him?
Of course. You can... When it comes to the other villagers, I don't really trust them, but when it comes to family, well, who else can you trust? My brother and I have had our differences, but he's always been there for me. I love him. And I love my grandfather too. He's always... Every time he sees me, he tells me how much he misses my mom. I don't think he would betray me. Just find my brother and then get to my grandfather. Please. And don't let my father know about this. He might stop you.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it, fine.
Mallory, if this works, if I'm able to move my arms and legs again, well, maybe it's too soon to ask, but I was wondering if you'd go on a date with me.
"Oh my god!" Okay, wait. Mallory's got two brothers planning after her. Anyway. I think Mallory, she'd blush a bit and she'd like smile and nod and she'd be like,
Well, yeah, Jericho. We can hang out and go on dates and stuff, and I can beat you in a snowball fight.
He nods with a smile. No, I don't know. Maybe we're too young to talk like this, but I really like you. You've always been there for me. You've always read to me, and you've always looked after me.
Because you're my best friend, Jericho. Of course I'm going to do that for you.
But that's the thing. You are my best friend. But I think that you're more than that. I think... Well, you can't tell anyone else because I know they'll laugh at me, but I read it in a book one time. They used a word that I think applies here. I think... Well, I don't know if it's true, but I think that maybe you're my soulmate.
like her eyes go wide. She's like, whoa.
Soulmate?
It's...
Oh, wow.
It's something in a book I read one time. I read a lot of different
Does
ones.
that mean we'll be friends even when we die?
Something like that. In some books it says there could be multiple soulmates. In other books there's only one soulmate. In some books the soulmates end up getting together. He says with like a blush on his face as he kind of looks away.
She's like, I don't know if Mallory would just be like too innocent for this. She would just be like, yeah, we can get together, be best friends for life. No.
Well, she's 15, not 12.
Yeah,
you know?
she is. I know, but you know,
no, I know,
she could just be like
good.
ignorant to everything.
That's
but
true,
like,
that's true,
I think
that's
she
true,
would be
that's
like,
true.
Well, how about this? How about if this thing works, you can ask me properly and we can talk more about soulmates.
He nods with a smile. I'd like that. Just be careful. I'll be waiting here.
I think then Mallory would just like help him drink a bit of the protein shake and feed him a little bit, hanging out, before heading off.
All right. So Mallory, she walks off and she quickly finds Nedwin standing outside, kind of pouting, and she convinces him to help her and going to the workshop. So let me grab the token for that. So what do you think of Jericho and Nedwin so far, Lyra?
Bro, sibling things.
What do you think of Jericho?
I think they're interesting.
What do you think of Mallory?
Lara thinks this girl is crazy. But me, I think Mallory's like, I very much see her as this like very happy-go-lucky girl. Like, yeah, help everyone, friend to everyone, la 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 la. But then maybe like growing up, she gets a bit more of a reality check sometimes. But who knows?
All right, putting a new map. I'll post in keynotes what Jericho's grandfather looks like.
Also, Lyra is like hard staring at Nedwin while watching this.
Why?
She's like, you're kind of a bratty kid.
Here it is. So here is his grandfather, Rufus Cogspire.
And that's the mum's dad, isn't it?
Yep, mom's dad.
Bro, not a gilf. What the hell? Can I have him? He's so hot. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think Cap does it on purpose. Like, he finds the hottest, like, fucking
Right. Cap is like, okay, let me make a character. He's a terrible human being. Oh, this hot guy. Yeah, that one will do.
No. So this is Rufus Cogspire. The mother is father. He stands there, he says, Why, hello there. What can I do for you?
Well, hello. Yeah, I think Mallory approaches. I think she would have picked up a book and like slid the drawing in it. She knows how to be sneaky, I think. And she like kind of walks over and she puts the book down on his desk and she goes, Mr. Cogspire, I'm Mallory. Wait, he would know, would he?
Yeah, he would.
Okay, right. Fine. Yeah, so I'm here kind of on behalf of Jericho. He, and then she'd like lean in, kind of whisper, and she goes like, he said he had a dream that he could move again, but he needed something.
Now hold
to
on.
Do it. And then she
hold on just a minute, all right? Listen. You know that I love my grandson, but I can't be just giving you money or possessions like that so easily. If I get caught with selling technology in this village, they'll kill me. It doesn't matter the fact that the chieftain is my son-in-law, he'll still kill me all the same. I can't just give you machinery like that. So I need a better reason than just a dream. Nedwin shakes his head as he says, Look, are you going to give it to us or not? You know, you've always been a problem, Nedwin. You think I haven't noticed the way you are towards other people? You think I haven't noticed the bruises on other kids that talk to you? You think I haven't noticed all the times your father's had to bail you out of trouble? Your mother would be ashamed of you, boy. Nedwin would, frown. My mother's dead and serves her right for being weak. So shut your mouth, old man, and either take the money and do it or don't.
I think Mallory put her hand on Edwin's arm because, yeah, I think she would know that, it's quite painful for him, even though he, acts out and stuff that, talk about his mum being dead and not having her. Or I would assume it's painful, but yeah. She kind of put her hand on his arm and she, kind of rubs it gently. And
don't touch me! He shoves you, back, don't touch me!
This is my bastard! Okay, yeah.
He just shakes his head in anger, like, ugh. All right, don't give me pity. I don't want your pity. And then Rufus, he's like, I'll do it. I'll do it for the sole purpose of ensuring that this little shit here never becomes chieftain of this village. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you, old man. Nedwin says as he begins walking out of the shop.
I think Mallory would be like conflicted. She's like looking between Rufus and Edwin, and she's like, and then she like slides the book over, and she with the drawing, like just a corner of it peeking out, and she goes like, please just do what you can. I don't even know if it will work, but Jericho really believes in it, and then so will I. And I think she'd go out to follow Nedwin. I don't think she would stay.
As you begin to walk out, suddenly a man meets you guys at the door. It's the chieftain, Lev, Icebreaker. He says, Nedwin, Mallory, it's good to see you two. You mind if we go to my office and talk? Sure, Dad, why not? Nedwin says as he begins walking with his father.
He's like, yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's fine. She's just gonna stay quiet and follow along.
So you walk along and you go inside of his office. Chieftain Lev's office, Jericho's father. Putting you on the map.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, please, take a seat. Take a seat. I'd like to talk.
I think Mallory's gonna take her seat, but like scoot her chair closer to Edwin. She's like, don't.
So Lev, he looks at you guys and he says, so listen, you two have been watching over my son for years, and I appreciate that so much. And well, he's almost 18, which means that I'm going to start preparing him for the ascension process to become the new chieftain. That being said, I am a bit worried. I know he's been reading a lot of books lately, and I want to make sure he doesn't try to do anything when it comes to technology. I found a book about technology under his bed a week ago, and technology is forbidden in this village. I know you guys know that. Now, luckily I found it, so there's no punishment. But my second in command, Huxley, he's gunning for my job. He wants to become the new chieftain. Now, I can hold him at bay. I'm stronger than him, and I have more followers than him. But if he finds out that my son is trying to cure his crippled status with technology, I can't protect him. So please, promise me that you guys aren't helping him with that. And if you are, tell me. Right now.
Mallory's like pursed her lips. She's like,
Nedwin would shake his head as he would suddenly wrap his hand around yours and clutch it tightly as he says, nope, nothing to report, Dad. Everything is just fine. All my brother's reading about is what a loser he is and how he's going to be in that bed forever. He's also reading about girls, although he could never get a girl if you ask me. He says, kind of like trying to sound like funny about it. And Lev kind of just shakes his head and laughs. Oh, it's fine. It doesn't matter if your brother's arms and legs don't work. All that matters is that he'll be chieftain. Once he's chieftain, the woman will line up, trust me. That's the way it works in our village. Power, regardless of how much you have, attracts others. As long as he has power, he'll have a wife. and I'll have grandchildren. And one day, Nedwin, you'll have children of your own as well. I admit that I haven't given you as much attention as I should, but I'm very proud of you, son. You've done a good job taking care of your brother. Yeah, no problem, Dad. Can we go now? Yes, you can leave. Go ahead. All right, then. Let's go. Nedwin stands up and begins to walk out.
Yeah, Mallory's just gonna follow him. She's like looking down. She's like doing anything to avoid eye contact with Lev. She's a very bad liar, I would think. She's like, mm-mm. If I don't say anything and if I don't look at him, I won't say it.
As Nedwin and Mallory are moving towards the door to leave, suddenly another man approaches the entrance and walks right into you guys. And it's Huxley. He says, well, we got ourselves a little meeting going on here. Not really. I'm just talking to my son, Huxley. Oh, well, what a coincidence. I was looking for Nedwin. I want to talk to him about potentially training under my wing next year. I could use a new apprentice. Mind if we talk privately, Nedwin? Sure, why not? All right, then. Well, it was nice seeing you, Mallory. You have a good day. Don't worry, I won't keep your friend for too long.
You too, Mr. Huxley. Have a good day.
All right, then. And Nedwin and Huxley, they walk into the distance in the street, the two of them, as they walk away and talk to each other. While Mallory, you walk on the street and like through the village by yourself. Here, let me put you guys on the map of the village.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. So Nedwin and Huxley have a little chat while you walk away, Mallory. And as you're walking away, Mallory, you hear a voice. Take
The voices.
Take this and use it for the boy. And suddenly something just falls out of the sky right in front of your feet. I'm posting in keynotes what it is.
What the?
Oh no, it's the thing Lyra crushed. Oopsie. Yeah, so I think Mallory's just gonna bend down and like pick it up, like what? Huh? Who? And then like look at the sky, like
Who did? What? Hello?
You don't get any answer.
I think she would like very quickly tuck it into a pocket and then just keep walking. Just kind of like looking around, a little bit suspicious. Which is very obvious with her looking around. She's like very quickly turns from one side to the other, like, oh.
As you're walking out, Rufus walks out like near you and he says, oh, Mallory, here. Take this suitcase. Inside of it is the invention. I have to say, I thought it would take...
That was quick.
My thoughts exactly. I thought it was going to take me at least a day or two, but the instructions were so clear and defined, and the best part about it, I had all the parts I needed on hand already. It took me less than 20 minutes. And I have to say, I have never seen instructions drawn so clearly. You are a talented artist, Mallory.
Thank you, Mr. Cogspire. Jericho's gonna be so happy. I'm gonna go give it to him now.
Of course, absolutely. Although I should warn you, I wasn't able to figure out a power source for it. If you can find something magical, then that might help. Otherwise, it might not work. I don't know for sure. Try to find some kind of magical power source if you can, okay? You can try using it without it, but it might not work. Good luck. And tell Jericho that if it works, then I will be right there to support him. And that his mother would be so proud.
I'll tell him. And then she kind of like rushes to go back to Jericho's.
As you rush, Nedwin catches up to you. Mallory, wait! I stopped. I finished talking to Huxley. Where are you going?
Nedwin, come on, we have to go back to Jericho, like right now.
Okay, I'm following you. What's going on? What happened?
He did it. Your grandpa, he did it.
That fast? It's only been like 20 minutes.
I know! It's crazy! It's just like a dream! Oh, maybe it is a dream. Maybe Jericho is an oracle.
You're
like running while saying this.
Nedwin like shakes his head. You know, you're lucky that you're pretty because you're really stupid. As Nedwin like keeps running behind you.
Like, I'm not stupid. I just believe in magic a lot more than you do.
Yeah, well, way I see it, you're nothing more than just a pretty face with a pretty voice. But I got news for you. If you keep wasting your energy on a cripple like my brother, then you're gonna end up an old lady with nothing going for you. Nedwin says very bitterly as he catches up to you and like runs with you to the house.
I can have a ton of wolves to keep me company.
Whatever.
I'd be like a crazy dog. I could be a crazy wolf lady.
He like shakes his head.
I was trying to think of the equivalent of crazy cat lady, but I'm pretty sure cats would not be hanging around here unless they were like fucking saber-toothed tigers. Yeah, I think she like while doing it, I think she grabs Nedwin's hand and like to like pull him along as they're like running.
All right. So you get inside the house, and as you do, Nedwin quickly says, I'll make his protein shake. You focus on the invention or whatever. I'll meet you inside.
You don't want to be there when it happens?
It's gonna take me like less than a minute to make the protein shake. I threw the last one, remember? I gotta make sure that he gets his protein. It's important.
Aww. Nah, like she like teases him because she knows he cares about his brother.
He
Even
nods.
if it is a little bit skewed.
He nods and says, whatever. As you go inside and you bring the invention to Jericho while Nedwin makes the protein shake.
Yeah, so she's just like, she rushes up to Jericho and like she puts the briefcase on the bed and she's like, Jericho!
His eyes are like
Your grandpa did
shining. His eyes are like shining. Like I can't believe this is happening. You actually did it, Mallory.
Well, not me, your grandpa.
Oh well, he's an angel too.
Okay. Yeah, I think she would. Yeah, like take it out and start like setting it up on him.
He nods.
Like strapping him in.
He nods and he says, I don't worry. I'm wearing pants and I'm fully clothed, so you can just put it over my clothes, okay?
I wasn't gonna strip you. Of course I was gonna put it over your clothes. What were you thinking?
Well, I don't know. I was just making sure, okay?
Are you gonna be one of those pervy adults when you turn 18?
No, I'm not. I'm not a perv. I was trying to be a gentleman and you made it weird. Whatever.
You made it weird by saying I was gonna strip you.
No, I didn't. You're the weird one, okay? Like I swear, you. Why do you always have to be so clever? And then me, I'm not a clever guy. I just read books and I'm such a loser. He says, like looking down.
Hey, you're not a loser. Okay? Don't insult my friend like that again. Or else I'll smack you.
Smack me? What are you, my brother now?
No, I'm your best friend. And when someone insults my best friend, then they get a hit.
Am I really your best friend?
Obviously. Who else would be my best friend? You and Nedwin are kind of like my only friends, but yeah.
You're my best friend too. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, she's gonna like put it all on him, and then
And so you put it all on, and as you do, he like the device is still not working, and he kind of like looks at it frustrated, but then he looks at you, and he sees the glowing blue light on you as he says, "Oh, what is that light on you?"
Oh yeah, your grandpa said it needed like a power source, and then I was walking out of the... Your dad called us in for a meeting because he actually found the book under your bed, which you need to find a better hiding spot. But anyway, I was walking in the snow, like coming back, and then someone told me something like, oh, use this, and then this thing fell from the sky, and she'd like pull out the necklace from her pocket.
He nods excitingly as he's like, okay, well, put it on. But as you're like about to do that, as you're about to do that, suddenly Nedwin goes in the room. He says, all right, I got your stupid protein shake. Here, if you're gonna do miracle walking, then make sure you at least have some food in you. As he goes up to Jericho and he puts it up to his lips, and Jericho like drinks the protein shake, and after he drinks it, he nods excitingly as you put on the blue crystal, and the device suddenly powers up. As Jericho, he feels his spine correct itself. He feels the ability to wiggle his toes, to wiggle his fingers. And suddenly, as though he were Superman or something, he just suddenly leaps off the bed, standing in front of Mallory Nedwin, with his like casts are around his arms and legs, and he just stands there like a little wobbly as he's like, "Whoa! I'm doing it! I'm moving my arms! I'm moving my legs! Oh my god! This is amazing! Oh my god, Mallory, Nedwin, you guys are the best people ever! Oh, thank you so much! Thank you so much!" Like Jericho like hugs Mallory and Nedwin, like he like wraps his arms around both of them and hugs them tightly.
she's like hugging back, and she's like putting an arm around Nedwin as well. It's like the three of them hug.
And as you hug tightly, Jericho's eyes begin to get droopy. Wait a second. Why is everything getting blurry? My stomach hurts. Nedwin whispers, he says, "That's probably the drug that I put in your protein shake." What? Suddenly the door bursts open as Huxley, along with 6 men, soldiers, march in behind him. Jericho, Icebreaker, Mallory, Marone, you are both under arrest for the purchase and illegal use of technology within our village. You both have failed to follow our charter. Handcuff both of them. Nedwin steps back with a smirk as Jericho says, "Nedwin, what did you do?" "I did what I had to. I'm done letting this village I'm done letting this village prepare itself to be led by a cripple." But you're my brother." "Not anymore." As Huxley, he walks up to Mallory and Jericho as Jericho collapses to his knees, the drug making him begin to fall asleep. And Mallory, she would cry and scream in shock. And as she does, Huxley just backhand slaps her as he says, "I want her cuffed! Gagged too! And as for this one, don't gag him. I want the village to hear his cries. I want them to know who the son of the Lev Icebreaker is." As Jericho is handcuffed, his hands behind his back, and shackled his feet together, Mallory is handcuffed as well. And before she's gagged, what do you think she would say, Lyra? Larry, there?
Whoopsie! I think. Oh god. I think like when Jericho was first started like feeling weak or falling, she would try and like help Jericho to his knees, or like catch him in a way, and then she would like look up at Nedwin like after being fucking bitch slapped. It's like, Nedwin, how could you?
Nedwin shakes his head. Don't worry, Mallory. They don't really want you. After my brother's made an example of, I'll ask them to let you go. Under the condition that you marry me, of course.
Oh my god. I think she would just like look over, like her eyes like very wide and shocked, and then please say he put the gag on her now.
Yes.
She doesn't want to say anything else.
Yes, the gag is put on her mouth by the guards as Jericho just shakes his head as he says, But Nedwin, why? Because I want this village and I want Mallory, and I can't have either if you're alive. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, brother, but you were born too weak to do anything about it. As Jericho goes unconscious, and all of you are dragged outside into the village, multiple villagers all standing around in shock of what's going on. Everyone like just kind of watching as this chaos develops. As the villagers like kind of surround the area, Huxley begins to yell an announcement. He says, Jericho Coxspire, or no, sorry, not Coxspire. Jericho Icebreaker has been charged with the illegal purchase and use of technology in our village. Now you all know the law. He is to be executed publicly immediately by the one who caught him, as so long as they are an official guard of the village, and that is me, Huxley. I will cut him down myself upon the punishment spot right here, as he throws Jericho on the ground in front of the campfire, multiple villagers surrounding. I'm gonna update the map 1 second. Meanwhile, Mallory is handcuffed and gagged right now and being held by multiple guards.
She's only a little girl. She only needs one.
Nedwin is just standing there. Nedwin, he tries to hide it. A part of him doesn't like this. A part of him feels sorry for his brother. But a larger part of him thinks about how he's felt being the one having to take care of Jericho, being the one that never got told by their father that he was going to be the chieftain, that he was the firstborn son. Nedwin felt nothing but fury and anger at the fact that Jericho, who was born a mistake, could be so important to everybody here. And he was tired of it. And so he stood there and he conspired of Huxley. Rufus walked out, but he kept his mouth shut, knowing that if he said anything at all, he'd be arrested next. Meanwhile, as Huxley stood over Jericho and is about to cut his head off, suddenly, Jericho's father steps outside his hut and says, What is going on? What is the meaning of this? Your son has been charged with using this device he has on his body right now. And I'm dealing out the law of our charter. Do you decline it? Do you announce to all of us that the law means nothing here? I'm setting up a new map. 1 moment. Lev steps out, and despite the fact that he's always seen his son as weak, as a mistake, despite that, he still loves his son. He sees his son as a mistake that he could try to fix. And so he immediately stands firm. And he says, No, you're not going to kill my son. Huxley, put the sword down. I will if you resign.
I'm not going to resign my status as chieftain. My life is to this village, Huxley. Well, then you're gonna have to watch me kill your son, Lev. No, I decline. I challenge you to a trial by combat. If I win, then my son goes free. Are you sure you want to do that, Lev? You really think you could beat me in a fight? Yeah, I do. You're nothing more than a cheap mercenary that came here because you were too bad at your job. That's rich coming from the man who gave birth to a fucking cripple. Call my son that again and I'll fucking kill you before the match even starts. Why? That's what we all call him. Even you do to yourself when you think we can't hear you. Jericho the cripple, the boy who can't move his arms or legs. What I call my son is my business, but the rest of you must respect him. Take your sword out and fight me, cripple father. Lev steps forward as he takes his sword out. I'll fucking kill you for this, Huxley. Jericho is still unconscious, however, his eyes begin to droop open very slowly as he sees Huxley fighting his father, Lev. The two of them clashing blades back and forth, their swords flying through the air like lightning. Back and forth, you hear the clashing of blades. The entire village surrounds and watches as they wait to see who is the victor, who is the new leader, the new chieftain of their village. The blades keep going back and forth. However, it becomes clear after no more than a minute of who the master swordsman is here. Lev Icebreaker. He easily overpowers Huxley as he manages to do a swift kick to his left knee, putting Huxley to his knees. And then just like that, he manages to raise his sword to Huxley's neck and he says, "Surrender, Huxley. I don't want to kill you. You've been a good servant to me. Surrender now and I will end this farce." Yeah, I don't think so. You're gonna have to kill me if you want this to end. If that's what it takes, then so be it! As Lev raises his sword and prepares to stab Huxley.
Oh no.
But then suddenly, Nedwin moves to where Jericho is and he puts a dagger to his neck. If you kill him, father, then I kill Jericho! Lev's eyes widen. You wouldn't. That's your brother. Your big brother. You think I care about what happens to him? I'm tired of having to be his servant. Tired of not getting the power that I deserve. Huxley promised me that when he's chieftain, I'll be his heir. I'll become the next chieftain after him. You could never make a promise like that to me, father, because you were too focused on your mistake. We protect family, Nedwin, please. Don't do this. You wouldn't do this. You want to bet? Nedwin begins to slit Jericho's throat right there. Jericho tries to move his arms, but he's barely awake. The drug still paralyzing him. Lev yells, "Stop! Your mother would be ashamed of you! Please stop!" My mother is dead. She died giving birth to me. And she's lucky, because if she had lived to see how weak you and my brother have become, then she'd be doing this herself. There has to be one strong icebreaker in the family, and it's not going to be you or him, so it'll be me. He continues slicing Jericho's throat. Blood begins to drip down as Lev says, Stop! I surrender! I surrender! Please! I will surrender if you give me your word, Huxley, that you will let me and my son go. Let us leave, banish us, and we'll never come back. I give you my word. I'm willing to agree to those terms. Nedwin shrugs. Fine. I was really hoping you wouldn't surrender. I wanted to see my dead brother on the ground. As he lets Jericho go and kicks him to the floor. Lev drops his sword as Huxley picks up the chieftain's sword, a signature sword for the chieftain. Jericho is more awake now as he mutters, What's happening? What's going on? Lev runs over to Jericho and picks him up. Come on, son. Let's get out of here. Huxley walks over to the guard and he walks over to Mallory. And Jericho, he manages to get control of his feet as he stands tall. And he says, as he puts his arm around Levy's shoulder, he says, "Oh, wait. What about Mallory?" Huxley raises an eyebrow, and suddenly he turns and swings his sword right across Mallory's neck, cutting her head off right there. Mallory drops to the ground, headless and dead. What about Mallory? Huxley says with a laugh. Jericho goes numb as he falls to his knees, paralyzed. Mallory, no, this has to be a dream. Mallory, your bitch is dead and your father is carrying you away. Now get the fuck out of my village before I kill you next. Goodbye, little big brother. I guess I'll take care of the village from now on. And I'll find someone better than Mallory, don't worry. As Deadwind waves his hand at Jericho like it's all a joke. And as he does, Jericho frowns with pure anger. He stands up. He says, "Somebody give me a sword, because I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you, Nedwin! I'm going to kill you! And then I'm going to kill you, Huxley! I'm going to kill all of you!" But suddenly, Lev hits Jericho in the back of the neck with one blow, knocking Jericho out unconscious right there. He hoists Jericho's unconscious body over his shoulder, and he says, "We're leaving, and we won't be back. Goodbye." Jericho and Lev walk away. Or, correction, Lev walks away. Jericho's carried away. And hours later, I'll put as a new map right now. Hours later, Jericho is still being carried away. Lev wants to make super sure that they get very far away, just in case Huxley goes back on his word. And so he keeps carrying him for 4 hours straight. But Jericho, he wakes up and he says, "Let me go. Let me go. What's going on? Let me go." He begins beating on his father's shoulders as Lev finally puts him down. And he looks at his father. "What's going on? Why are we out of the village?" "We were banished, Jericho. I had to get us out of there." Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to post a new keynote of what Jericho looks like right now. Or at least what he'll look like later. But, yeah. I will pull up his token in here as well. So Jericho, he stands there looking at his father as his father tells him that they've been banished, that they've lost their home. And he looks at him and he says, "But what about Mallory? You saw what happened, son. She's dead." No, you're wrong. We have to go back. We have to fight. We can't beat Huxley and all his men, son. There's too many of them. And I surrendered. I gave them my word that we wouldn't go. I don't care about your word! I don't give a fuck about that! I care about Mallory! I care about what happened to her! Son, we can't go back. You're too weak. You're born broken. I was born broken. I know. I'm the cripple. I'm the broken one. I'm the one who was never meant to do anything, right? Well, here I am, Dad. I'm walking. I'm moving my arms. Do I seem so weak to you now? How is it that between the two of us, I'm the one who actually has the balls to go back, to fight for what's right? Why am I the one telling you what to do? You're supposed to be my dad, but you didn't act like one. You acted like nothing more than a doctor, than a caretaker. I didn't need you to save me. I didn't need you to fix me. I needed you to be my dad, and you didn't. And now you want to act like you care about me? The only thing that you care about is your fucking honor. And you know what? I don't fucking care about it, honor. I care about getting what I want. And I will get what I want in this world. What do you want, son? I want love. I want real love. And I don't know if I'll get that from Mallory, but I owe it to her to try to bring her back. So that is what I'm gonna do. And you? I don't ever want to see you again. You, Nedwin, all of it, you're nothing to me. I'm not Jericho Icebreaker anymore. I'm Jericho Cogspire. And I'm gonna do things my way. I don't care about honor. I don't care about fighting. I don't care about any of that bullshit. I just care about getting things done the right way. My way. Goodbye, Lev. Jericho walks away. And as he does, he proceeds to become one of the most successful inventors of the entire Westvon Kingdom. He travels through towns, teaching them different forms of technology, developing them higher than they ever could have been. And only less than a decade, he manages to become a young man who helps in forming different kinds of technology to help more crippled people like him, to help people get up on their feet. He helps hundreds of people, maybe even thousands. He impresses people so much to the point where one day he's invited to the capital of the Westvon Kingdom. And once he's there, he meets a witch. A witch that he had been tracking for a long time. He had heard rumors about the witch who cursed his village, and he wanted to find her, to ask her questions. And he finally found her at the capital, and he stood there asking her questions. I'm going to put a new map, one moment. All right, putting us a new map, and I'll post what the witch looks like. Witch Mellarus. So Mellarus, she smiles and says, My, you are the genius everyone's been talking about. The boy who managed to develop ships, apparently. You've developed some kind of sail which allows us to sail around the ocean faster. Is it true that you're developing a new form of boat that can travel at 3 times the speed? I didn't come here to talk about my inventions. I heard that you're the witch that cursed my village. What village do you come from? And he tells her the name of the village, and she begins to laugh. Oh my goodness. Oh, people are so cruel. I never actually cursed any villages. However, a friend of mine told me that he was going to spread a rumor around that I cursed a couple of villages that he felt deserved it. Something about how he hates warrior culture. Something like that. And so he must have told your village that it was cursed. That someone would die if technology was used. But it wasn't true at all. Your village was never cursed. So my mother died for nothing, then. And seems so, dear. Is that why you're here? You want to know how to bring her back? I don't want to bring my mother back. Because I don't know if she'd be happy to see the way I am now. I believe that she wanted me to be born a warrior. And I wasn't. I've never held a sword in my hand. I don't want to. It reminds me too much of my family. I like to focus on what I can do in my mind. And there was one person that believed in me. Someone that I considered my friend. Her name was Mallory. I want to bring her back to life. How long has she been dead? About, I'd say maybe 4 years. Well, I'm sorry to say, dear, but if she's been dead for that long, then you can't bring her back. There's no magic that I know that could bring her back anyway. That is... One second. Okay, there we go. So, she says, I'm sorry to tell you, but there's not really anything I can do. He nods. And as they're chatting, you hear a voice call out. Or you hear someone yelling loudly. Oh, a young woman yelling. And like yelling, one more! As you see a young woman at the corner of the ice castle. And she is currently swinging her sword into the air as you see what appears to be like weights around her clothes that are like weighing her down as she continues trying to swing as fast and as hard as she can. I'm going to post her token and her art. It's a young version of Lyra. Young adult Lyra.
Made art for her?
Oh my god! I mean,
With the
she's trying
short
so hard.
hair.
Yeah.
It's so cute. It suits Lyra. What the hell? Like a pixie cut? Slay.
Alright, let me see here. I had the art one minute. Oh, there it is. I'm posting in keynotes and I'll put it on the stream as well. So young adult Lyra, she's training like excessively as Jericho, his eyes wander towards her with curiosity as he looks at Melaruz and he says, what's her story? Oh, her? That's Lyra Maris. She is quite a spectacular sight. She is the heir to the Sabretooth Guild, only the strongest guild in the entire kingdom, and she was born a prodigy. Rumor has it she knew how to swing a sword at the age of 8. She has been a warrior her entire life. She even managed to land an arrow on the legendary Blue Rose at the age of 17. She is rumored to be the strongest warrior in the entire kingdom. She was born perfect. A true marvelous sight. I'm excited to see what she turns into within our home. She was born a prodigy, huh? That's right. Literally perfect. It's quite spectacular, wouldn't you say? I can't really relate. I wasn't born perfect. I was born broken. I was a mistake. Well, if you're a mistake and broken, then, well, she is, without a doubt, a planned perfection. Prodigy. Her father and mother were in love, and they were both perfect, and she's perfect, and I doubt that there's anything that could ever go wrong for her. Jericho's eyes continue watching Lyra, and his eyes, for 1 second, they meet her eyes as he looks into her eyes, and he says, "You're wrong. She may have been born perfect, but her life is not perfect." What do you mean? The look in her eyes. I know it because I've seen it on my own eyes before. She has the look of someone that doesn't know what they want, because what they had was taken from them. She's going to suffer until she finds what she wants. The same way that I'm going to suffer until I find what I want. I hope she finds it. And I hope I do too. Well, there is one way you could bring back your friend. Is there? Yes. I can give you a meeting with the goddess of honor. I've heard that she likes to make deals. Perhaps she'll make a deal with you to bring your friend back to life. Where can I meet her? Come back here tomorrow at midnight. If you're here and you're ready, then I'll put you through an introduction. And if she thinks you're worthy, then maybe she'll make you a champion. Very well. It was nice talking. Thank you. And as Jericho begins to walk away, Lyra finishes her training, and she begins to walk away, and the two of them begin to walk into each other's paths. And as they do, for half a second, Jericho thinks about saying hi, about telling her that he understood, that she was suffering, that he was suffering too, that maybe they were from entirely different lives, but regardless, they both felt pain. They both wanted something they didn't even know what it was. And as the two of them looked at each other, for half a second, he thought about saying hi. But then he shook his head, as he knew that someone like her, someone who was perfect, someone who was born a prodigy, would never want to talk to a mistake like him. And he let her walk away as Jericho left. And that is the end of Jericho's memory. And as the memory ends,
Damn.
As
the memory ends, we go back to Lyra being inside of the portal room with Nedwin. As Nedwin looks at her and he says, "Now do you understand? My brother's nothing more than a waste of time, and he thinks he deserves to die, so just let him die in here. You'll be doing us all a favor."
I think she scoffs and she goes like, "Oh, I understand, all right. I understand you are a weak man. Disgusting."
What did you just say to me?
I said you are disgusting. Like she enunciates her words again. She's like half thinking, is he deaf? No, he's just stupid.
My brother is nothing more than a joke, a weakling. He deserves to suffer in here because he's the reason that my family suffered. We could have been so much more, but he just had to be born sick. He had to be born crippled. Even after he could move his...
You were the child that killed your mother.
say that again. He pulls his sword out.
Do I have anything on me?
You do. You have all your stuff.
Okay. Yeah. I'm pulling my fucking sword out.
He pulls his sword out as you pull your sword out. And as you do, he yells and says, I suppose I already killed one person who cared about him. Might as well make it a second one. Come at me, bitch! Nedwin pulls out what appears to be a blue sword as it glows, and he stands before you. And as he does, you see in the corner of the room Jericho. He's chained to the wall, his hands and feet chained to the wall with his back pressed against it. And a chain wraps around his neck as he looks at Lyra and he says, consider your deal paid. You don't have to help me. Just get out of here. Save yourself!
No, it's not paid because you owe me 3 more times! Maybe 4!
He shakes his head. Well, I'm not gonna be able to... As you say that, he just like shakes his head. Don't you get it? I'm not gonna be able to pay your debt. I'm not gonna be able to do anything for you because every time I try to be more than what I was born to be, people die, people lose, I lose. Look at what happened to my team that came in here. They died helping me. Lyra, you're a warrior. You're a genius, a prodigy, a gift to the world. You deserve to live. I don't. So just do us both a favor and walk away. My brother, he's right. He was always more than I was. Jericho, like, he sounds...
He, like, very audibly scoffs at that. But yeah, keep going.
Jericho sounds, like, deflated as the chain continues to wrap around his neck, and he remains restrained against the wall. As Nedwin smirks at you, enjoying Jericho hurting himself.
I think she looks at Jericho and she's like... You choose this? You're doing this to yourself because what? You deserve it? Is that it? Is that all your life is worth?
You wouldn't understand me. You wouldn't understand what it means to be seen as a mistake.
You're weaker than I thought, Jericho. And that is just very unfortunate.
His
if
eyes...
you want to die, you'll have to come back to the real world and do it yourself. Or better yet, I will.
His eyes
How dare you? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I was gonna say his eyes widen in anger at you saying that, as somehow you spark something in him, and his eyes narrow at you. Fuck you! You came here to help me and then you just insult me? Fuck you!
I didn't realize you were doing it to yourself. I thought I was coming here to help someone. Clearly you won't even help yourself. Are you not worth it? Am I wasting my time? Have I died for a nobody?
Don't call me that! His chains suddenly disappear as he marches forward in front of you. Don't call me that! You sound like him, and you're not him. You're better than he ever was. Maybe he was strong, but he used that to abuse the weak. But I've watched you, Lyra. That's not who you are. You don't fight the weak. You fight the strong. So why are you acting like him, huh?
I fight to live.
His eyes narrow.
What are you fighting for?
I'm fighting for... He looks down.
Do you really think that if your mother looked at you now, she would call you a mistake?
His eyes widen in shock as he looks at you.
Do you really think she went through all that trouble just to give birth to a mistake? Do you think she hoped for you to do so much with your life, which you have apparently as a part of the kingdom, doing all these inventions. Is that it? Are you done? Have you done your job? Is that... I'm still trying to think of the words. I'm like, sorry. It's not as eloquent as I would like.
No, you're good. You're doing good.
Yeah. I think she's... Oh. This pissed me off, man. Like, what the fuck?
As you say that...
Unless you can... sorry, can I...
Yeah, go for it.
Am I right?
Yeah, go for it.
Right. Unless you can look me in my eyes and tell me you do not deserve to live. Tell your mother that you do not deserve to live. You are coming back to the fucking... coming out of this place. Right now.
His eyes narrow at you as he shakes his head. You... Why do I care so much about what you say? You're just a stupid warrior.
Because you don't want to die, Jericho. Nobody wants to die.
Of course I don't want to die! Of course I don't want to die! Suddenly you see this newfound... I'm here because I want to fight! I'm here because I want to live! I want to live! I've always wanted that! I thought it was for love before, but it's more than that. I want to live! I want to live!
Then why are you asking for permission?
Then I won't anymore. And suddenly he moves closer to you as he looks you in the eyes. I want to live. And right now, I want to kiss you. Now, to be clear, if it's too soon...
Lyra, if you don't do it, we're gonna have to talk, okay? You better fucking do this. I've been waiting for this whole fucking time. Make me happy. No, I'm kidding. You do whatever you want to do, but I'm saying, if you don't do it, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed, okay?
Kayla, do you want to witness it?
Yes! Let me watch!
Oh my god.
It's your call. There's no pressure on you. Listen. It was just improv. I can take it back. I don't mind. It's whatever you want.
Yeah, honestly, like, don't feel pressure from me. I'm just the biggest shipper, but if you don't want to do it, that is completely
No, it was
okay.
kind of a long time coming. Like, Lara could feel it. She, like, knows when someone likes someone. Like, she's not fake, but she doesn't understand love. I think she kind of...
Like,
maybe to echo, what's her name? Mallory? I think she goes, and let's get the fuck out of here and you can ask me properly.
He nods. Very well then. Although, the way I see it, you've been wanting to do that since you saw me. He says with a bit of a smirk, like teasing you now.
What? She like raises her sword. She's like, I swear to God.
He smirks as he shakes his head. He says, I want to live. I've wanted to live from the beginning, and I think that you're the first person I've met who's really seen that. And I think that's why you're the only person that I've really... the only person that I've wanted to ask that of you. He's like a little nervous now, and like he shakes his head. He goes like, because like as he's like getting all nervous and shy about it, Nedwin chimes in and he says, "What the fuck is going on?" And
what the fuck is going on?
and Nedwin's like, "Is this another girl I need to kill?" And Jericho just frowns as he says, "Lyra is not Mallory." And
okay, can I attack Nedwin now? Sorry.
Yes, absolutely. Go for it.
Okay. No, like, continue your little speech thing.
No, 100%.
I'm just saying, after he said kill, she thought that gave her permission. She was like, okay. That's a 28. Sure. I assume that's...
No, you're good. Jericho, he would just be like, he would say, Lyra is not Mallory. And even more than that, even more than that, I'm done hating myself. I'm done hurting myself. It's been
It's taken way too long, but I realize now that I want to live. And unlike my dad, unlike my mom, unlike my brother, I want to do what I want to do, not what others tell me to do. Maybe Lyra's different from me, maybe we're entirely opposites, but regardless, she came for me, and I'm here for her. We do this together. And you swing the sword at Nedwin, and as you do...
I will say I add Colossal Slayer damage, so can I add that and make it total 12?
So as you swing the sword at him, Nedwin disappears into smoke.
Ah, bastard.
He disappears into smoke as Jericho smirks, and he says, I should probably warn you that the real version of him is a lot worse. I saw him one time before I came here.
Do I need to kill the real one now? Is that what you're telling me?
I can do it myself. You don't have to babysit me. I don't want you to be a babysitter. I want you for something else.
I'd like to watch you try.
He smirks as he continues challenging you. I don't want you as a babysitter. I want you as something else entirely.
I am nobody's babysitter. Who sits on a baby? No. She doesn't fucking say that. She goes like, I am not a babysitter. I don't sit on babies and I don't look after them either.
He shakes his head. You are such a fucking barbarian. Are you always like this?
Sometimes. She gets a bit embarrassed at that. She's like, maybe.
He shakes his head. Why are you making me feel this way when you're nothing like me? I should hate you.
I am nothing like you. I'm fucking awesome.
You're awesome? Really? You're awesome?
Yep.
If you're so awesome, then how come...
How come what?
How come you didn't become a Winter Knight?
I did. In the training terms, I mean. I technically have been a knight, but I needed to go home. I had people waiting for me.
Well, after we get out of here, I want to kiss you. And then after that... Oh, sorry, is that bad? Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh, no,
because,
no.
like, any sort of romantic thing, she's like, ugh.
No, you're good. After that, he says, and then after that, I want you to go back home with me. Back to the Westvon Kingdom. Both of us. I'll help you do what you have to, and you help me do what I have to. Sound like a deal?
I think she thinks about it for a minute, because, like, she's got promises to someone else. Like, to go somewhere else to a technically, quote-unquote, new home. But, yeah, I think she just, like, nods quietly. She goes, like, yeah. Sounds good.
He puts his hand out to shake yours.
She, like, slowly put her hand out. She's like, but then shakes his hand.
Since you seem to act like a barbarian, this is a handshake. It's our way of promising each other.
I know what a handshake is.
Yeah, well, you could have fooled me. For all I know, you don't know what honor means either. Which would be a good thing, actually. He says with a bit of a smirk.
She gasps at that. She's like, "How dare you!" And then, her grip gets tighter.
He winces, like, okay. I should mention that my muscles aren't the strongest.
Oh, I know. Inventor boy.
Yeah, well, at least I can read properly.
I can read.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to prove it.
I can read. I can.
Yeah?
She thinks about it. She's like, when's the last time I read? It's maybe been over 2 years because she was like fighting. But no, she does know. She's educated.
Well, good. I have some books, and you can prove to me that you can read. And if you can't read, then you'll have to do something else for me. Anyway, try to make yourself useful and walk through the door, Miss Big and Bad Warrior.
You first, Fender boy.
Fenter boy? That's a new one. What does that make you? Some kind of beast slayer wannabe?
Not a wannabe. I am.
I don't really see a lot of beasts around here, do you?
Well, no, now we have to go and fight them.
Yeah, right. I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh, I love how dense Lara is. I love her so much.
Jericho walks up.
Yeah, she's gonna follow him.
All right, and the two of you both wake up in the tent.
Restrained, my ad.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to know, what would Lara do when she wakes up restrained? Cap, if you want to cut this here and continue next session, that's fine.
No, we're good.
Let me know, but I want to know.
I can tell you, and then we can act out next session.
No, we're good. So
Oh, okay.
Jericho wakes up, along with Lyra, both tied up, as Jericho groans, my body hurts a lot more in the real world than it does in a dream. Why does my skin feel so wrinkly?
Maybe you're getting old.
He shakes his shakes his head. He's like,
They're not even that much different in age, I would assume. She's like, maybe you're old.
funny coming from the woman that I saw with a white hair earlier.
What did you just say to me?
I
And
said
then, she struggles against the restraints, and she's like, "What?
I said
Did you do this?"
I said you had a white hair, and no, I didn't do this. What kind of pervert do you think I am?
Well, I don't know. I don't even really know anything about. Well, now I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say you kind of saw my whole life story, idiot.
Don't call me an idiot.
Why not? You're proving it to be true.
She looks around. She's like, "Come on, get me out of here." I think she wants to use. Is there any way I could try and do a strength check to brute force my way out?
Yes, roll strength check.
As you're doing that, Kayla's in the corner just kiss already! No, I'm kidding. That's me saying that.
11 is not strong enough.
Oh!
Okay, I will say though, Kayla is a pretty light sleeper, so she would have woken up already.
Okay. So Caleb wakes up, and you see Jericho and Lyra bantering.
Yeah, she hears them, and she wakes up, and she wants to immediately go untie them, but then she hears them flirting. To her, that's flirting because sometimes Vantari talks to her like that and she to him, so she's like, "Ooh, okay, let me not disrupt this moment." But as soon as she sees Lyra struggling, she gets up, walks to her and starts untying her. She's like, "Promise me you will not try to strangle yourself again."
Why would I do that? That's stupid.
You literally did. We had to tie your hands. And then she looks at Jericho.
I told you were stupid. Jericho said to Lyra after that.
Oh, she gets ready to try and fucking tackle him.
Yeah, so she would untie them and go, "Are you okay?" And she looks at Jericho specifically. She goes, I thought you were gonna die.
Well, it definitely felt like it. I feel my skin getting to get back to normal, but my body's atrophied. Do you guys not have a healer or something?
Feels like things.
Cure wounds. Lyra can do cure wounds.
I have aid.
So I
What
will
does
say,
he do?
I'll say for flavor that Lyra would probably just quickly cure his wounds, I assume.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do it.
Oh.
You're your boyfriend.
Shut up. let me just pretend like I'm doing it. Shush. Okay, 11. He's fine.
So you so you place your hands on him and you cure his wounds as his wrinkles go away and he's back to normal. And as he does, he looks at you and he says, "Well, look at that. You're capable of more than just killing people."
Like she doesn't say anything. I think she's just like grumbling.
Yeah, Caliph is like rethinking her choice of tent.
And I can heal people and like she's just grumbling.
I can fight too, you know.
You picked up a sword today and just got lucky.
Oh, come on. You were impressed. I know you were. I was impressed with myself.
Yeah, a little too impressed.
Shut up. You know, you love to criticize and judge, but you know what I think? I think the biggest judge and critic of yourself is you. I bet you're harder on yourself than anyone else here. So how about you take a break and relax and let other people help you? You don't always have to be the hero. You don't always have to be the prodigy. He says as he stands up and he faces you and like his hands are still gloved, but he places his right gloved hand on your cheek. You don't always have to do things alone.
I think, kind of, not gonna lie, kind of flashbacks to Dara when Dara first kissed her. You put her hand on her cheek.
Oh, shoot. I forgot about that.
No, it's all good. I'm just like, wow, that's crazy.
At least you can compare, you know?
Yeah, she's like, yes, this means kiss time.
Yeah, which one's better? Let me make a pros and cons list.
One of them is dead, so it can't be too much better. I think she just like grumbles for a bit, but she's not gonna move away or anything. She's like, ugh.
He nods.
You were less annoying when you were down.
If that were true, then you wouldn't have risked your life to save me. As stupid as I might think you can be, I owe you my life. And I'll make sure...
3 times.
I'll pay off the debt. I'm good for it.
If you say so.
You doubt me?
A little.
Well then...
And I think while they're doing this, I think they are like kind of like slowly moving closer.
All right. So as they're moving closer, like doing this, he kind of like whispers to you. He says, if you doubt me, then you're just proving my point about the stupid thing.
I am not stupid. I will have you know, I am very intelligent compared to many foe that I have killed.
Yeah, I wonder why. Not like you're fighting geniuses now, are you? The closest thing you've come is me, and that is kind of a shitty job since I'm still alive. And now, you seem to want to kiss me, as he like moves very close to you.
Oh my god, this is so cute. Like our character, I'm like, oh. And Lyra's just like pure stubborn.
Freaking out right now.
I'm not saying any. Like she will not say anything. She's just like, ugh. She like rolls her eyes.
Last thing he says, I think you can do the fighting, and I can do the thinking, and together we just live a little bit. As he would press his lips against yours and kiss you.
Oh, yeah, she would kiss him. She would kiss him back.
And the two of
but
them...
then she would realize, like, Caliph is there because she could feel, like, heavy
like,
breathing.
Clears her throat, and then she starts slow clapping.
Oh my god. She's like, like, side-eye.
She, like, kind of starts slow clapping. She's like, I think I saw a movie like this once.
And, like as you guys are sharing this moment, suddenly Jericho's eyes go red as Jericho suddenly says, oh shit, guys,
Something's wrong.
I might have broken something earlier.
Shut up. I am not broken. Thank you very much.
No, your thing. I think I was trying to check if you were alive, and I may have been a little heavy-handed.
I hate to check your ego. Well, actually, no, I don't. But it would take over 50 men combined to crack one of my crystals. You're fine. That's not the problem. The problem is my eyes are kind of being used right now, and they're not my eyes. Someone's hypnotizing me, but they're having a hard time because of my mind. As he looks like he's really focusing right now.
Oh my god. I can't do anything to help, can I? Other than because I think in her mind, Lyra is someone's using her, your eyes, his eyes, and would try and cover his eyes, so all we would see is nothing.
So you cover his eyes, and as you do, he just kind of he sighs. Why do you have to always be so strong? It feels like you're crushing my face.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean. And then she kind of softens her grip a bit, but she's still covering his eyes.
He's like, okay. Right now they're trying to read my mind. I'm flooding my head with equations right now. Try not to think it's weird, but it's working. Pi equals 3.14. Theory of relativity. Water, gravity, grasshoppers, elephants, breeding processes.
What?
Breeding processes.
What?
He's a freak.
He's like ocean.
He's a freak.
Ocean patterns, moon phases, likelihood of warriors killing good people. He says that last part. He's like, okay. They left my head, guys. We have a problem. We're being watched by vampires.
Do you know who it was?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a vampire.
Shit.
We're being watched by vampires.
Fuck.
Oh yeah,
Man,
Caleb immediately takes out her sword and she starts looking around where?
Alice was right.
Jericho reaches into his bag as he immediately pulls something out which appears to look like some kind of gun, and he says, "Okay, listen. I need both of you to let me take your blood right now."
He's like,
why?
What the fuck? Are you a vampire?
No, I'm not a vampire, but I've been dealing with them. How do you think I managed to survive for weeks out here? It wasn't on my good looks.
Caleb rolls her eyes, scoffs. She's good looks, my ass.
Lara puts her head in her hands. She's oh my god.
He's like, you're not Ventari. What good looks are you talking about?
Look, okay, forgive my confidence. I may have just kissed the most beautiful girl I've ever met, all right? So just forgive me for a little bit of confidence. But the point is that...
I roll.
I roll again, yep.
Biggest goddamn eye roll ever.
Okay, Shakespeare.
She likes it, but she's rolling her eyes.
Listen,
oh, Caleb wants to get out of this fucking situation. She's like, get me out of
these
fucking lovebirds.
No, he's cordy. And so as that happens, he says, look, if I can take your blood, then I can shoot it far from here, and it'll attract them away from us. That's how we did it before. We would take small bits of blood and shoot them in different areas to move them away from us. One of you give me your blood.
She takes out her sword immediately, and she's trying to cut her hand.
No! God, you fucking barbarian! How is it possible that you're? I swear, who?
She doesn't Will he stop her though? Because she's not
he grabs. No, he grabs your arm, and she's like, "Stop! You don't need to harm yourself."
What? How else do you get blood out of a body?
I swear, we have a lot of talking to do after this shit is over. As he presses the gun against your arm, and you watch as a syringe pokes into your skin and very quickly and delicately pulls some blood out and fills the vial at the top of the gun. And he says, okay, I got a vial of blood. I can use this to lure them away. You guys warn the others about what's going on. I'll sneak out through the back and shoot it away from here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Caleb immediately is going to run to the girlies.
As
And she sorry, go on.
no, you're good. As Caleb runs out, Jericho quickly looks at Lyra and he says, "Hey, listen.
What?
Look, just be careful, okay? I don't want you to die.
Yeah, you too.
I'll be fine. I'm always fine." He says with a smirk.
Is it? I think she like taps a finger to her head, like gesturing to his mind, and she was like, "Really?
He rolls
Okay.
he rolls his eyes. Whatever. All right. I enjoyed the kiss. Anyway, just whatever. Bye. As he like runs out.
She's like sat there like, huh? What? Yeah. Oh, men. She like goes to follow Caleb.
So he runs out with the gun and the vial, and vampires begin to surround the camp. And with that being said, we will end session there. What will Caleb tell Gwendolyn, Iris, and Alice? What will our players do as these vampires begin to surround the camp? Will Jericho be successful in shooting blood away from the camp to draw them away? What will happen now in the Chronicles of Dolores? We'll find out next week in session 63 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We'll see you all next week. As always, thank you so much for listening. We'll see you guys there.